Hello, hello. If you can hear me and the hiccup is gone, or not the hiccup, the sound, the flickery sound, is that gone now? Quality options gone. I can hear you. We got quality options again? I don't hear anything. Okay, we're good? We're balling? Let's go. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you for your patience. All right. We did it. We made it through, fellas. We did it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We did it. Hell yeah. How's your guys' Thursday going? Nick, what's up? Welcome back. Kiwi, hello. How are you doing? I am doing lovely. I just came online. I just got here. I definitely didn't have my stream running for the past 10 minutes and then have to reset the stream. Definitely not. That didn't happen. A hot pretzel? A hot pretzel? Delicious. I am jealous. I've ruined my sleep schedule and fixing it slowly while being sick. Still sick. Oof. That's, it happens to me a lot as well. When I'm sick is my sleep schedule gets completely screwed because I lay in bed all day and so then I don't get tired. So then I stay up all night, like on my phone or like gaming. And then it's just like, it's an endless cycle. Took a calc test today, but the thought of calc test all week was oof. Hey, at least it's over with. And now it's up to God. Your test results are between you and God, you know? What are we doing today in this community stream? Oh. Why did my OBS encoding overloaded? I literally am not even playing a video game. Hello? Encoding overloaded? Bitch! So today, what's on the agenda, we are going to be reading through the Am I the Asshole subreddit together. And we're going to be discussing what our thoughts are. If we think the person, if you haven't seen that subreddit before, people tell stories and then they ask people, am I the asshole in this situation? And it gets a lot of interesting debate, going in the chat. And I think it provides interesting perspectives. So I figured we would do some of that. And also I was going to start off with some GeoGuessr, most likely. Why you always got to be overloading your encoding? I just gotta. I can't help it. Hey, Gobshite, what's up? But I am the asshole. So that'll be one of the options, right? It'll be not the asshole, Gobshite's the asshole, no assholes here. Those options. Oh, we're gonna argue today. I mean, we're probably all gonna have the same exact opinions. I can't imagine us fighting over anything. We're such a nice group of people together. Hope we can find a post from you, AJ or Panda on there. Have you guys ever posted on Am I the Asshole? I've debated it. When I first found it, every time I would disagree with someone, I would think to myself, I should put this on Am I the Asshole? But then I got over it very quickly. I was sub there for some time, just made me angry at some time. Exactly. Oh my god, Nick, same. I have to not read them anymore. I'll see it as I'm scrolling through Reddit and I'm like, I can't read this. No, I need to not read this because it's going to make me angry because every time I go in there, I get pissed off. Never posted my mistakes on Reddit. I just asked my friends. Yeah, I feel like Reddit is... it's a very specific group of people. And you need to be aware of that going into it. It's a very specific demographic that you're reaching out to when you're posting on Reddit. So you gotta take it with a grain of salt. I once put some water on my roomie's keyboard because he threw milk at me and my PC monitor in bed. What? I mean, that seems fair. He threw milk first. I need my glasses. My eyes are fucking terrible today. Absolutely terrible. Can you see me squinting? I'm like struggling to read. Flash, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. Hey, Samurai. What up, what up? Only use Reddit for podcast promo or Fallout mods. You know? It has a lot of great resources. You just gotta look in the right places. I put water on his MacBook keyboard and then offered him oily ass fucking cup minute rice to dry it up. Now that's what you do. That's what you do. That's the alley-oop right there. You offer them a solution immediately so that you still look good in their eyes, but the solution doesn't actually help. Realized I was damaging my mood every day because exactly. You gotta very specifically pick out what subreddits that you sub to, because it's like you could be scrolling through, then you see something that just like pisses you off, ruins your day. That's why I can't go onto any of the politics subreddits. I can't subscribe to any of the politics subreddits because it just pisses me off. I just get angry. r/moss. Oh, that's a good one. Because that's chill. Is she actually going to wear her glasses today? Poggy Woggy. All right, got it. There. Smart Darian. Intelligent Darian. Wow, my IQ just increased 30 points. Zoe, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Take a hit already. Already. Don't mind if I do. If encoder overload, like, what are you saying? Like, what are you saying to me? I literally have Google Chrome open. Like, what's your problem, bruh? r/I had a stroke is my favorite non-promo one. Would you mind showing it to the rest of the amazing people here? Of course, Mossball. Ooh, we get a nice secret from Mossball. I can't wait. Too many things to get upset about, so I just don't pay any attention to any of these things because I don't have the mental strength to carry more than I have already. I 100% agree, Dorito. You gotta be mindful of your peace, right? You gotta know when to cut back. You gotta know when it's impacting your mental health. Look, I love Doja, but I already listened to this song today. I'm sorry, Doja. I gotta listen to a different one. So it's like, you gotta know when it's impacting your mental health and like know when to take a step back. I've definitely had to do that. Freaky Deaky? Did we put Freaky Deaky on the playlist? We did, here. Alright. Oh my goodness, we got bunny pics. Chat, we got bunny pics. Boop! Absolutely adorable. Bunny, little bunny. So cute. Such precious little eyeballs. Ugh, so soft. That is the softest looking bunny I've ever seen. Hopefully Doja isn't in chat. She'd be sad. She's like, how dare you? Dude, she posted a TikTok yesterday. She wrote a song about the Mexican pizza. Begging Taco Bell to bring back the Mexican pizza. I'm like, I've never related to a celebrity more than right now. That's a cat? It's the glasses. The glasses is what does it. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this out. Boop. Window capture. Boop. Boop. There we go. And then we gotta make it a normal size, Darian. Gotta make it a normal sized window. Try to... Oh, there we go. Excellent. Perfect. We fucking nailed it. We nailed it, chat. Are we in Rivendell today? We are, Hoodberries. We switched over to Rivendell because I didn't know if the Aurora background was messing with the bitrate, but it turns out Twitch is just stupid. Okay, I've been here for 7 minutes and I've already read the word areolas. I think it's too soon for the word areola. Oh my gosh. That's your very own Mossball? You posted food, Xavier? Oh, brownies. Never too soon for boobies. Oh shit. Oh, you know, I should put this guy up. Where do I put you? Where do I put you? Make it small. You can totally read that. You can totally read that. I will not apologize. Menu revamp was such a tragedy. I agree. Dude, I'm so mad at Taco Bell. I'm so mad at Taco Bell. Why are you gonna give us nacho fries, take them away? Give us the grillers and then take the grillers away. Give us the Mexican pizza, take the Mexican pizza away. You got rid of all the good shit. Why you gotta give us delicious food and then take it right from my hand? Here's hoping I don't get baited by Taiwan again. Luscious moss. Wait, what does it say? East Lancashire line? Put it over your face. Excellent. A moss terrarium? That's why you're moss ball. It all makes sense. A better solution for the audio. I can show you next time. Okay. A better solution? It's gotta be US or Scotland. They kept the Baja Blast. They kept the Baja Blast. That is true. I would make the concession, bro. I would trade so much for those nacho fries all year long. You don't understand the feelings I have for nacho fries. You don't understand the emotion that is behind my love for nacho fries. You don't understand how much more often I would eat Taco Bell if they had nacho fries all year long. It makes me so upset that they're only there for a limited time. They get you hooked on it, and then you go back and it's not there anymore. You guys... You can't bring up Taco Bell and not expect me to get all heated, okay? When they run out of sauce with Mexican pizza, they just use hot sauce. Hey, I'm not upset about that. Great Britain? I was thinking like UK with this. This feels very UK. The song album. What, you don't like this one? This one's a little easy widget. See? You can see all of it. I just have nowhere to put it. I mean, I could put it up here. I just feel like it looks dumb. Oh, also, I can't put it up there. I could put it here. There you go. That kind of works. That kind of works. An actual slap in the face? I would take an actual slap in the face rather than them taking away the fucking nacho fries. What is this? Elm Street Business Minor Injury Unit. He's in Ford and Healywood. Oh, all tourist destinations. This feels so UK to me. They're your McRib. Exactly. They're my McRib. Big fan of the Doritos Locos Taco. Did you know that they have a cheesy gordita crunch with a taco on the inside that's a Doritos Locos Taco? It's very good. It's very, very good. That doesn't tell me anything. You've told me nothing. Plastering. Hello. I need a good plastering. License plates look UK. Bottom middle? Put it bottom middle. Okay, let's see if I can center horizontally. How's that? Do you feel better? I feel like that's good. So touristy, wow. West Lancashire is so much better than East Lancashire. So true. Canal psychopath. Psychopath sounds like you're trying to say psychopath, but you're mispronouncing it. Burnley, ooh, connect. The fact that you Americans know so much about fast food restaurants' menus is concerning some days. You've got a good point. You've certainly got a point. I know far too much about fast food restaurant menus. Chorley. We've got to be in the UK. Chorley. That's how they say Charlie in the UK. Chorley. It's a rough translation. You guys are lucky that you have me to guide you. Chorley bit my finger. Charlie bit me. My favorite thing to get at Taco Bell is my own custom order. Steak quesadilla with no jalapeno sauce, extra cheese with potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. Say it. No. 2 plasterings for the price of 1. That's a deal. Churdleys. Look at the moss on those buildings. God damn. That's from It's Always Sunny. The Pepe Sylvia meme where he's like, yeah, that's the one. Howden's Burnley. I feel like they're trying to communicate with me, but I don't know what they're trying to say. Yeah, you gotta get that secret menu stuff. Secret menu from Taco Bell, but it's actually Burger King items. Hey yo, I'd like a Whopper Junior. And they're like, what? Sir, this is a Taco Bell? Yeah, I know. I'll take that Whopper Junior now. Wash King. You're not giving me anything here. The guy was just flipping off the car. You know? That's a vibe. Burnley College, Northbridge House, Skipton. This has to be UK, right? It has to be. Bicycle path gotta be UK. Americans don't bike. They don't know how to they don't know how to ride bikes, alright? It's complicated. That Beyond Whopper? Christmas is here! Double Big Mac. Speaking of fast food. And apparently... Is this WandaVision? Is this Elizabeth Olsen? She's not on this poster. She got paid to get blurred on this poster. She's like, I don't want to be seen here. That's embarrassing. No thanks. Dunkin' Donuts and ask for a Witch's Brew. It's half coffee, half hot chocolate. I've got to be honest, that does not sound good. Coffee and hot chocolate together? I guess it'd kind of be like a mocha. Okay, that's certainly not very... Wait, what is that? Newtown Mill. Newtown Mill. Newton. Oi, bruv. Just found out Americans call a flicky dicky willy donker light switch. Bloody hell. Dumb Americans. I love that meme going around of like the really bad Cockney accent. You Americans. It doesn't sound good, you're right. Don't want any chicken that people jerked on. You're telling me somebody jerked this chicken? Darude Sandstorm? Okay. You know, oh, alright. Alright, fine. Sure. Is it Newtown then? It might be. I just have no idea where that would be, you know? I guess I could just like zoom in and look for it. I'm kind of looking for like a sign that tells me what big city I'm nearby. Cheerio, governor. I'm gonna keep going. I'm having a great time. I'm looking for a big sign. We want a big sign. Oh yeah. Oh no, this is the way this game is meant to be played. If you're not listening to this song while playing GeoGuessr, are you even playing GeoGuessr? Tom Petty? No, Tillette Petty. Close. That's his cousin. That is a remarkably narrow building. Oh my god, I feel like that would snap in half. Does that look really narrow to anybody else? Mocha always relates to coffee. Hot chocolate does not belong in coffee. Oh, we're making statements. Chat. Hey, somebody do a poll. Does hot chocolate belong with coffee? Is that a combo? Making the building feel insecure. No. We got one no. Flames. Pizza, kebabs, boigas. Flames. Flames. Does Guy Fieri own this place? Okay. What does that say? Baby scanning studio? Next to trash cans? Baby scanning studio. Trash cans. Baby. They're putting the babies in the trash cans. Marks and Spencer. Can you guys give me like a sign? God, could you give me a sign? British Red Cross. We knew that one. We knew that one. Good. Good. That's my new favorite chat message. Sarud Dance Storm. This hot chocolate belong with coffee. Hell yeah or hell nah. Chat vote now. Hell yeah is winning somehow. Did somebody wage their channel points for this shit? Did Samurai just like put all his points into this? Scan your baby now, half price. Buy one, get one free. Samurai is sexually harassing me? Oh no. He's trying to eat my ass? What? Samurai, stop sexually harassing people. Freakish, what's up? Welcome back. Go ahead. Don't forget to vote in the poll if you think hot chocolate belongs with coffee or not. Oh my god, a bunch of bangers, dude. Straight up banger after banger. Okay, hold on. Let me vote on this and then I'll check out your video. Give me 1 sec. I wanna try to figure out where we're at first. I feel like I'm gonna get so distracted. I voted no with bits. I think that counts for like 5. Oh no. Ocean Man. Ocean Man is a great song. Samurai, enjoy Ocean Man. Just like move with the flow, you know? You just gotta feel it. You gotta dance like an inflatable tube man, you know? Like, you gotta dance like a arm flailing inflatable tube man. That's how you gotta dance to this song. That's the only accepted way to dance to this song. Where is the UK? Okay, we found it. Definitely in England. This could most certainly just be a cute little suburb of London, which it probably is. Richmond? Wembley? Epsom salt? Is this where Epsom salt is from? Then you understand. We have Newtown. Ween? Is that really the name of the band? It is. Ween. Rye? Is that where they make rye bread? Wow, UK has so many important imports. Birdham? Is that where they make bird ham? Brockenhurst. Pool? Is that where they created pools? All right, you know, it's gonna be like somewhere. It's gonna be somewhere, most certainly, most assuredly. I can't believe Hell Yeah won. I cannot believe that. That is unacceptable. How you doing, Freakish? How's your day going? Are you queuing these? I was like, there's no way that all of these have played one after another. AJ's been queuing them up like a boss. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna guess. Chat. I'm gonna guess. Fettuccine. It's like, right there. 30 miles, not bad. 30 miles, pretty good. Mm.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, princess of the tan and imbibed by the sand, soaking up the fair.
This goes on for 2 minutes? 2 minutes of this. 2 minutes of this.
Ocean man, Lord, to
He committed to the bit.
Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the
All right. You know, streamer click my link. Hold on. I have to, if yours is copyrighted, I got to play it on Spotify. Let me just look it up. What's it? It's Ween. What song is it? Pushin'. Here, I play. Why did that play? Why did that play? Why did that play? Did you do that, you asshole? He disappeared. Loop-de-loop and pull. I'm just gonna let it play now. It's a good song. It's a good song. Hey, you know, this is... You know that new sound you're looking for? I found it! An actual good one? Froggy Groove. Oh my god, it changes color! Oh, I love that. That was excellent. 10 out of 10. How are you, Darian? Tell us something that made you happy today. Oh, I'm doing lovely today, freakish. I got lots of sleep last night. I did a big sleep last night. Wait, that's an important rock. I got big sleep, woke up very rested, got to do some yoga, got some fresh air. Took my boy outside. That's an important rock. So I have to play the songs on Spotify because the way that I have my audio set up on OBS, the Spotify music doesn't get saved to the VOD, which then protects me from getting copyright claimed. So it just plays it for you live, you hear it live, but it doesn't save to the VOD and it doesn't save to clips. So if I play it on Spotify, then we all good, we chillin'. Gay Frog Pog. We love gay frogs. I thought frogs were bisexual. I love the Rickroll. I've always thought Rickrolling was hilarious because it never bothered me. Oh yeah, the song is a banger. It's not even like upsetting to get Rickrolled anymore. It's just like, oh, okay, I get to listen to this cool song. And now I'm here and I get to see like a gay frog already. My day is going great. I'm listening to good music. Playing GeoGuessr with the boys. Gay frogs. AJ has a shirt that has a bunch of gay frogs on it. And so he was like showing me his gay frogs. Just has a bunch of frogs and they're all rainbow colored. Don't worry, it'll come up after this one. I think. I'm adding it to the queue, the Ween song. Change category to GeoGuessr. Okay. Okay, don't need to yell at me. Okay. 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 Well, I just changed it. Okay. Good luck on your exam, Panda. Everybody say good luck to Panda. He's taking an exam today. He's gonna do a great job. Or actually, he doesn't like it when people are nice to him. So you should just be like, Panda, uh, get your shit together. Uh, do the thing. This is the Ween song. Hey, have a good D&D, duck. This is the Ween song you wanted me to listen to? This sounds nothing like the other Ween song. It's very unique. Ah, we got lots of posters here. What language does this look like? What? Hey, guys, what's something that made you happy today? Okay, I'm changing this song. This song is so weird. Oh my god, it's the song again, a second time. Okay, we're fine. We got it. I'm just getting rickrolled over and over again. Over and over again. I'm just getting bombarded with rickrolls. Had lab practical today and have an exam tomorrow morning. Ugh. You can do it. I believe. Your podcast hit over 2K downloads? Hey, congratulations, Samurai. That's excellent. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. Yeah, tell me something good. Tell me something good about your day. Nothing. That you are having a community night. Hey, I like that answer. Gonna get to hang out with the boys, have a little chat. What's going on in the world? Oh, Overwatch 2 beta was announced. That it's gonna be happening at the end of April. That's pretty poggy woggy. What else happened today? I don't know what language this is. We're in a very like downtown type area, I feel. But I feel like there's not a whole lot of signage that's helping me. Gained 20 followers on my e-girl TikTok and got 700 views and 120 likes. Let's go! That's excellent. Great job. People be having good days and shit. Hey, yo, where you got any more of those good days? The boys are back in town. What do the boys get up to when they're in town? Most assuredly, some shenanigans. Some shenanigans for sure. Perhaps they're illegal shenanigans, but we don't have to get into that, especially not on camera. I have no idea. Europe. Where the fuck is this place? Oh, cuddle Cypher a little extra for me, Moss Ball. Poland? I was literally thinking Czechoslovakia myself just because I saw the C and the Z together. I was like, you know what language does that? Is that Czechia? Or is that different? Didn't they like rename it or something? Alabama. I think there's a chance it could be Alabama. Could be Poland as well. Finally now getting to play some Elden Ring and seeing y'all. Yeah, Elden Ring! Some gaming gamers. Heck yeah. Did you defeat any people in Elden Ring? Were you able to take down any bosses, get any sweet loot? Czechoslovakia doesn't exist, you Cold War lady. You Cold War lady. I've never been called that in my life. I think it's here. Actually, not a bad guess. Actually, a pretty good guess. A knee. Scandalous. I was like, I'm pretty sure they changed the name of it. Okay, this is Breaking Bad. We're in Breaking Bad right now. Doing homework and studying, so not yet, just turned it on. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Enjoy. Enjoy your Elden Ring adventures. This feels like US. Looks empty, USA. Definitely. A lot of this, like, flat land. Flat. Butt Town? I'm not gonna play Butt Town. God damn it. Why is it Ween again? Okay, it's just gonna play Ween now. Alright, okay. Let's do this one. That's from Cypher? Oh my god, thank you, Cypher. I love you, sweet angel. Hey, Hannah, how are you? Welcome back. Hello, governor. How you doing? We're in the middle of nowhere. We've been dropped in the middle of nowhere, and now we need to figure out where we are. We need to survive. We may need to become cannibals in order to survive, because there's no sustenance anywhere. What am I gonna do, eat grass? No. One of you guys is gonna have to sacrifice yourself for the group, okay? Look, it's for the greater good. If one of us sacrifices ourselves to be eaten by everyone else, then everyone survives. If one of you doesn't, then we all die. Right? It's like the utilitarian point of view. One dies so they all can live. It's the trolley dilemma, right? Jesus, this is the longest road of nothing I have ever seen. This is the longest. If you live in Butt Town, you gotta get down. Butt Town, population 2. One cheek each. Sacrifice who now? Dude, I'm like, how is there not a single sign on this road for like 10 miles? Was that what the fuck was that? I think that was just a post. I think it was just a post. I thought it was a baby elephant. One of the corn states. It looks kind of not a corn state to me. It looks a little bit drier, but I could totally be wrong. Like, it's really flat. Hey, Nocto, what's up? Welcome back. Big enough to feed everyone, but I imagine I taste awful because I only eat meat. We would need to eat a vegetarian for a good taste. Have I mentioned how much meat that I always eat all the time? The land down under? That could also be. Aussie, oi, oi, oi. If I could get a single road sign, anything, a morsel, a smidgen, a crumb. Had the nastiest brownie, I disappointed, I threw it away. Oh. That's such a disappointment. Because you probably were like, oh my god, I'm going to have this delicious brownie. Like, you had a meal and you're like, okay, I'm going to have my brownie for dessert. And you got all excited for it. And then you bite into it and you're like, oh no, I looked forward to this for so long and it's not even good. And then you take another bite because you're like, well, I've already, looked forward to it for so long. Maybe the first bite just wasn't good because, like, my palate wasn't ready for it. But now my palate's ready for it. And then you take another bite and it's just as bad. And you're like, what's the point? What's the point of life? And that's how a brownie makes you spiral. You're welcome. And scene. Was Gucci? We are playing a little bit of GeoGuessr, hanging out, vibing, listening to some tunes, trying to find any form of civilization, perhaps a road sign, perhaps a building of any sort, so that we can figure out where we are, so that we don't have to resort to cannibalizing each other. Projecting your brownie-related anxieties much, Darian? I'm sensing some projection here. So tragic. This is a great song. Happened to me with a red apple. It was bitter. Oh, that's such a disappointment. I not gonna lie, I'd be more disappointed in the brownie though. Have lamb chops? How should I cook it? I've never eaten ham or lamb in my life, so someone else should probably answer this question. But if I were to blindly answer, I would say, I hear people braising lamb, so perhaps a braise. Brownie had this strong flavor of like green pepper or something, super nasty. In a brownie? In a brownie? That's disgusting. Sunken brownie cost fallacy. Hey, Adam, welcome back. You think it's Australia still? Aren't your VODs gonna be silenced with this music? You won't hear the music in the background, but you'll still hear me. We have it set up. We have it all on lock. No need to worry. No need to fear. Happened to me with my coffee. It smelled so good, but it was actually scorched and it was so bad. Oh, there's nothing worse than over roasted coffee. Such a bummer. You guys think Australia? I haven't. I mean, like, this just goes on forever, right? This just goes on forever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever. Just like Taiwan. I think it could be Taiwan. You know, I'll go with it. It could be Australia. It kind of feels US to me though. I don't know. Yeah. It could be either one. Oh, yes, little Sia. Yes, that's how she does her Just Dance streams. Exactly. Mm-hmm. I feel comfortable going with Australia. Northern Aussie land? Oh, man. I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. I'll go with Nick on this. I'm kind of leaning towards Australia myself. Just from the sheer, like, lack of anything. But it definitely could be a US. Could be Wyoming. Could be, like, any of those states in there. Could be, like, probably at least 10 to 12 different US states. Let's say, like, right here. Right here. Argentina? Argentina? What? Wow. Okay. Huh. I did not think there were parts of Argentina that looked like that. So huge and empty. I had no idea. Another community night, another day, another dollar. Intentional fart sniffer, welcome back. Darian question. Do you like vanilla in coffee like vanilla creamer? I do. I make a latte every day, and I put a little bit of sugar-free vanilla syrup in there, just like a little dash of vanilla. I used to, when I had coffee instead of lattes, I had like a vanilla creamer that I would use. I prefer vanilla in my coffee. That's like my favorite flavor. Hey, Velocipratster, welcome back. How you doing? Wow, was I wrong? We were all wrong, to be fair. Argentina, of course, because, you know, Argentina looks like that, obviously. Yeehaw! What does that say? What does that say? Let's go to Argentina to explore their vast empty and to tell the Argentinians that we had no idea they had such vast empty. Wow, you know, I didn't realize he had so much empty. Coffee Mate Natural Bliss Vanilla. It's amazing. I use it every day. Oh. Oh, I think I've seen that at the grocery store. I'll have to try that one. I try not to do too much sugar in my coffee if I can help it, but it's not like I'm avoiding it for any reason. Mondu, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing? Question. What's your question? I love vanilla. Vanilla's delicious. Why in the world are you running a Threadripper? Big gaming. I gotta tell you, Ghost, a big gaming. Hunter? Y'all wanna see Hunter? The letters are pretty, so it's not USA. That's true. I feel like we're in an optimal place to figure out where we are. Y'all want to see Hunter? You want to see the baby boy? Hold up. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Come here, bud. Up. Oh, good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good boy. Say hi to everybody. Say hi, Hunter. Oh, sweetie. Such a sweetie. Oh, Hunter. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, such a good boy. Careful. Now fart on her. Extra crunches. He has the big crunchies. That was Hunter. He loves it. He soaks it all in. Kurglow, welcome back. Hi, hi, hi. Your games will never see those cores. But if they did, we'd be good to go. But if they did, we'd be ballin'. He can sense when anybody's looking at him, when anybody's adoring him. He's like, yes. Take me to another sign so I may read. All right, another sign. Another sign for the boys. Hello? Ah. If I live in Butttown, do I have to get down? Most assuredly. That comes with the territory when you sign the documents. Oh my god, are you talking to me? You're actually so sweet, on God. Sweet like a lollipop. No, you! Reverse card. No, you! Go ahead and log off for me. Now fart on her. That's somebody's kink. Somebody's into that. I'll stop being annoying. Never, Samurai. Never give up being who you are just because people call you annoying. Hey, United Arab Emirates, right? Exchange station. It's Dubai. Trust me. It's Dubai. It's Dubai. It's Dubai. I trust Mossball. Where is... Here we go. Dubai. We like downtown Dubai. That's where they send off all the poor people. I think it's like right there. 30 miles! Yo, you guys were so right. So right. If we guess it right, they have to let us use their famous water park for free. They have a famous water park? Is it like super, do they have like really high like slides and shit? That's what I would imagine. In like a super cool Dubai water park that they'd have really tall water slides. This is where they had World War Z. Is it? They had a whole world war in one country? That's wild. Darien 2 Electric Boogaloo. What, I have a twin, an evil twin? Hey, Mindflux, what's up? Welcome back. Yes, we're guessing places. We're doing some geo-guessing. Listen to some tunes, hanging out, vibing. Said Dubai when we first got here. Did you, Dorito? Oh my god, you fucking called it. This initially feels American to me. Feels like Midwest American. They actually forced us to do geography and language school. Stupid army. Oh, and that speed limit sign I think is American only. I don't think other countries have a speed limit like that. And plus it says miles per hour. that would make the distinction. This is not the US, another corn country. This feels, yeah, I definitely feel like this is corn country, for sure. This feels like it could be in Nebraska, could be Iowa. Yeah, you got this fucking shit, you got this, like, machinery. This is definitely corn state. 71 college credits? Damn! Oh, that's Texas. Texas. That's Texas. Is that not Texas? Is that a Texas flag? Texas. Texas? Isn't that the Texas flag? What even is that? It's a flag. Yeah, right. We gotta find a city. That's true. Texas is like one of the biggest states. That's not really gonna help us too much, but we're narrowed down quite a bit. The best water parks are in Austria, Florida, and Dubai, and they have this unofficial bit of rivalry. LOL, it's kind of adorable. What does that say? One lane bridge. Dude, the rivalries between water park owners, that'd make for a good show. I'd watch that. I feel like you could put the characters of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia in that role and make a really good show. Just like they own like a water park and they're competing with other water parks. They're coming up with like dastardly deeds in order to make the other water parks look bad. Like they hire somebody to go like poop in their pool or something. Rolling Ridge. I could see it. I would think it would be pretty funny. We're in one lane bridge. I'd recognize it anywhere. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is just going to be a never-ending road. That's Undercover Boss. That show's already been made, Darien. It's close to Houston, probably. Thought it would be nice to travel with Darien somewhere Texas wasn't on the mental brochure, though. Honestly, not a fan. Not a fan. What does it say? Texas cattle raisers. Not just a candy bar. It has to be actual poop if they want to get paid. Oh, I can tell you right now, this road isn't going to go anywhere. This road is not going to take us anywhere productive. I've seen a road like this before. This goes out to the middle of nowhere. This is the road that you take when you want to die. When you want to get into the middle of nowhere, get completely lost, and you get picked up by some random person picking up hitchhikers. And then you get murdered. You get murdered with an axe. This is the cows. 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 I pooped in a bidet once. I didn't know what it was. You did what now? You pooped in a... Walk me through the process. What? How did you manage to do that? Go back to the cows. No city for me. You know what? This is starting to look remarkably like Texas. Austria will be like, we just made the fastest water slide, and Florida's like, we have the longest water slide. And later the same day, Dubai is like, we have the highest water slide. It's all about the different adjectives, baby. Gets people excited. What does that say? Enchanted farms? They were white cows. Dip. That's the only sign. Dip. Oy vey. Cows only live near Houston. It's confirmed. We both know you'd trip me and use me as a diversion for your escape. You know what would actually happen, though, is that I would trip myself. I would trip and fall, and then I would end up murdered. Weight limit. That doesn't help me at all. I would have a leg like Elastigirl, and I would extend my leg all the way down, trip all of you simultaneously, and you all fall down with my extra long ankle that tripped you all. Who has the wildest water slide, though? Hey, Gecko, welcome back. Moon, hello, hello. How are you? Welcome back. My best friend's ex-girlfriend's parents had a bidet next to the toilet, so I thought they had 2 toilets and chose the wrong one. You thought they had 2 toilets. You thought that it was like an option. You're like, okay, there's the little toilet and the big toilet, and you went for the little toilet. I kind of admire you for going for the little toilet, because I feel like you're in the minority there. I don't think many people would go for the little toilet. So the fact that you did is kind of like an alpha Chad move. My parents' house in Japan has bidets. It's pretty great. Dude, I would love to have a bidet. I wish bidets were more normal here. Andy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Throw you on my shoulder, then collapse and die when we got to safety because I'm a realist. Never be near her in a zombie apocalypse. Okay, I can't with this. I'm getting actual anxiety just moving around this place. It's like probably fucking... It's probably like Pampa, you know? I'm feeling very Pampa vibes. Okay, thank you. It was not Pampa. It was, in fact, closer to San Antonio. It was in Ireland. Ireland. Remember when Vanilla Ice said, no, we didn't steal this beat, it goes like this, and then hummed the exact same thing? Not the fact that at the beginning of the song, there's no way to distinguish between the two. There's no way. Until the beat comes in, the first beat, there's no way. Did you pick it up with your hands? Little toilets are for the little dumps. It was just a little dump. Hello, Tushy. It's a bidet clip-on. It's awesome. I own one. Duck would trip both of us. Look, it's about survival, okay? Survival of the fittest. All right. That was a good one. That was a good round. That was a good round, fellas. I believe. I believe we can do even better. We can do even better. We can get even bigger, even better. Walmart. Kentucky, Kansas. Kentucky, Kansas. Right? That's it, right? They could revolt and win the entire USA. What, Texas? With how big they are? Texas is a massive state. So is Alaska. I think we forget how big Alaska is. I certainly do. Ooh. Oh, they're just hay bales. I thought that it was animals. I saw the hay and then I saw these lumps and I was like, animals? Giant marshmallows. Oh, they grow giant marshmallows here. You have to get a giant skewer, roast it over a giant fire. You could solve world hunger with marshmallows this large. If you squint your eyes and tilt your head and use your imagination, it does kind of look like a cow. I never forget how big Alaska is. I was born and raised there until I was 14. How much of Alaska do you think you explored while you were there? Like percentage-wise? I'm just curious. Because damn, that place is fucking huge. Never had toasted marshmallows. You need to. Oh my gosh, it's like one of the most incredible like textural experiences. So good. And the smell, oh. So yummy. And we are on yet another road in the middle of nowhere. Let's try and speedrun and get out of here. What kind of trees are these? Now, where would you find trees like these? We will consider the cow to be a sphere. Let's look at this sign. Oh! I almost want to say like, what, like Iceland or something? But I don't know if that's right. Could be in Europe. It's Swedish. When the Russians sold us Alaska, we found oil there. Iceland is cold and has no forest, Darian. Please. They don't have any forests in Iceland? They don't? Oh, I thought they did have trees. The language just kind of looked like... It reminded me of, like, Reykjavik, which I know is, the capital or whatever. Or they have, like, an airport there. We become famous by followers and subs here. We become famous? Yes, they flipped them out. Iceland and Greenland, they flipped them. So that everybody would come to Greenland. It was a nice little prank. It was like it was a prank before YouTube pranks were a thing. Imagine if YouTube was a thing back then when they did that. Yo guys, we're gonna pull the greatest prank ever. We're gonna discover Iceland. And we're gonna name it Iceland so people think it's made of ice. And then we're gonna discover Greenland. What? Iceland's gonna have green and Greenland's gonna have ice. You get it. You get the point. I mentioned I want to buy trolls, actually. Can we do the inverse? Can I buy people to come in here and just yell at me and say hateful things to me? I have to say something. Every time we go past one of these, from the angle that we see it at, it looks like one of those, like... Never mind. Never mind. What does that say? What does that say? Has, like, the blue on it. Has a blue on it. Wait, .eu. So we're in Europe. Dear, please. I didn't say it. I stopped myself. Blue is... Yeah, I think we've got to be in Europe then. Okay. So that narrows it down, I guess. You can dance if you want to. You know what song I've heard on the radio so many times recently? That song by Men at Work, Down Under, about the Australians. That song has come on the radio so many times for me recently. And it's like, why? Like, it's a good song, it's a banger, but it's just like I've heard it so many times recently. That road really makes you wind it up with how windy it is. We're getting wound up here. I'm feeling pretty wound up at the moment. EU means European Union, not EU, so not all countries. So anybody that's in the Union, the European Union, not necessarily the European continent. Right? I love all this fog, by the way. This is very peaceful, very pretty. Excuse me, it's called... He's just sitting on the couch and giggling. He's just straight up giggling. Hey, Likely Cactus, welcome back. How you doing? It's our national anthem, actually. Oh, this is a good song. Let me turn it up. You better take cover. Girl from Australia who lives below me came up to tell me I was being loud, so I put on Down Under and started dancing. I was extremely drunk. I thought it was like a patriotic song for them. I thought it was a patriotic. They go to like what sports do Australians play? Soccer? Basketball? I don't know. Baseball? Nah, what sports do Australians play? Rugby. They go to their rugby games and they play this song instead of a national anthem. They just the whole thing, and they all salute and like sing along to it the whole time. Hey, Unlucky, welcome back. Wish I could say it's because I was busy reading some deep philosophical book or studying some new scientific discovery, but that would be a lie. I was watching Encanto because I'm a giant child. Well, I hope that you enjoyed the movie. That sounds delightful. Is this is not Australia. This is not Australia. Have you seen the video clip to this? Have I? I don't know. I don't think so. What in the world is this? I think this is like farming stuff. Australians actually can't play sports because the gravity pulls the balls off of the earth because they're upside down. Actually, don't be so culturally insensitive, streamer. Not all of us are as fortunate enough to have gravity keep our balls to the earth so that we may play sports. Australia's national anthem is so much cooler than ours. Oh my gosh. Zatic, Hey, Soap, welcome back. How are you doing, Soap? I'm doing great. We're playing a little GeoGuessr over here. Trying to figure out where we're at. There's this language, which I have no idea what it is, but I'm trying to piece together what's going on, try to figure out where we are. But I hope you're doing well, Soap. Welcome, welcome back. We should stop and ask a creepy scarecrow where we are. Creepy scarecrows always know where we're at. They always know the way to go. This is a setup you build for maximum efficiency. It can be done for many crops, and some are done for orchards. Ah, that's neat. Ballroom Blitz. All right, I guess. Just all right. I am sorry to hear that. I hope your school's going well. I know with COVID that school stuff has been kind of crazy as of late. I might just have to fucking guess, you guys. I think we're back where we started. How did we do that? Scarecrows are good with directions. If they don't know where they are, they will at the very least know exactly where you are. They're always watching. Always watching. Always those scarecrows. You know, I'm feeling like it's probably like right here, you know? I'm feeling like it's probably some. It was Chechnya again. Huh. Oh, I saw your message too late, unlucky. Shit. Was off by about 700. Hey! I was off by 769 miles. Gecko, we were in the same ballpark. Math test tomorrow and I don't know how to do it. What kind of math are you doing, Soap? What math class are you in? Are you in geometry? Nice. 769 to make it 8. Make it a full house. Functions. Oh, I remember those days. We guessed roughly the same place. We were both guessed what, like the little Sweden area. I just kind of I feel like I've been here before in GeoGuessr. Oh man, if only I could remember things. Harmsworth. Minored in European geography. You are very useful in times like this. You minored in geography. Wow. I admire you for that. Wait a minute. That is an area I am very weak in, is geography. Australia? Now I don't want a free trip to Prague for their famous pastry, Tridilnik. Aw, man. Oh, somebody's talking about ads earlier. Is that not it? Is that it? There we go. Just putting that out, putting it on the table. Did Darian just say you're only worth a view for your intelligence? How dare you? How dare you accuse me of that? That is Australia. The .au. Perhaps that could be Australia. I believe it. Hannah bought a troll. God damn it. Yeah, this gotta be Australia. Cool. Excellent. Now let's try and narrow it down, maybe? Cute little suburb. This is a really nice area. It's beautiful. Okay, we've got to get like out of here. Is this how we get out? Hello, is this how I leave? Tridilnik. That's the closest I can get, I think. Not a fan of math. I like science, but the fact that they always marry the two together is just cruel and unkind. I'm the same way, Adam. I was a big fan of science, but not so much math. Like, I did not do great in my math classes. I mean, like, I did okay. I did fine, but I feel like I really enjoyed science. Narrow down on... It's too big. It's simply too big. There must be some way out of here. There must be some way out of... Look at these trees. Oh, look at these trees. They're so cute. Oh, these are the most adorable trees I've ever seen in my life. Did you enjoy chem? So, okay, here's the thing. In my high school, we had two versions of a chemistry class. We had regular chemistry and we had chem com. I don't know why they called it that. but it was like a less advanced version of chemistry, and that's the one I took because I was afraid of the chemistry class because I don't know, I just got intimidated. And so I took the easier course. And then the teacher that I had had the previous year in biology was subbing for my chem teacher. And he comes up to me and he's like, "Why are you in chemcom? Why are you not in regular chemistry?" And I was like, "Oh, because I didn't want to, you know, it might be too hard for me." And he was like, "It's not. You should be in chemistry." He like was like mad at me for picking the easier class. And I'm like, "Bro, I don't want to be like dying in my class. I don't want to be dying, like drowning in homework." No, you're way too smart for this class, Darian. You need to take the harder one. I'm like, I don't want to be an overachiever. I want to be an underachiever. Let me get by on the bare minimum. You know? It's better that way. Hey, hi, Nifty. How you doing? Happy Thursday. Having a great day so far. We're just exploring the world through GeoGuessr. Having a grand old time getting lost in this beautiful neighborhood. Breaking all the Twitch rules. Shh, don't tell him that. Excellent at history, math. However, math is tough. Math, I don't like math. This is Australia. I do agree with you. I do think it is Australia. I'm just trying to get out of this place. Fuck them. Exactly. Harder class. I don't want. Oh, man. I feel like I'm just going further in. Oh, wait. No, this is good. No, I think this is good. This is good, chat. Definitely, we're in the right region. We've just got to figure out what's like the big city that we're close to. It could be on that truck. That's a work truck. Ooh, go back. I don't even think they heard that. What does that say? Prestige water. Nope. That is not helpful. I'm lazy, let me slack already. Exactly. I'm like, I know what I'm capable of. I know what type of student I am. I was a really good student. I tried really, really hard. And knowing that about myself, aw, aw, so sad. Knowing that about myself, I was like, okay, let's take the easier class so that way I don't, you know, give myself an anxiety disorder just trying to keep up with a class. You know? Texas is big enough that this place might be close to Houston as well, surprisingly. Hardest part about chemistry in college was the math shit. Yeah, definitely. When they started mixing math into it, I was like, okay, this is a bit much. Hey, Ryan, what's up? Want to be an underachiever, yet you're the number 7 Witcher streamer in Idaho and the number 4 GeoGuessr streamer in Guam. Okay. Not in Guam. They love me in Guam. I'm an underachiever. What can I say? Grasshopper soccer. Queensland area. Pacific Pines in the Queensland area. Oh my god, you know this? Oh boy. Brisbane. Pacific Pines? Damn, okay. Mount Coolon, these nuts. Banana. They have a place called Banana? A place where they have water? That narrows it down. I enrolled in French 101 again in college after taking it in high school, and the professor wanted to kick me out. Why? Because you were good? Because you were good at French? And they were like, get out of here. That's where Tanner is from. Get in the car, dear. We're going to Banana. We're going to Banana. Dude, is this where they created bananas? Is this where Tanner gets his bananas? Stay near the coast. Almost all Australians live within 10 miles of the coast. Ooh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Mount Perry. I think it's gonna be like it's like right here. It's like right there. Oh wow, a lot closer to the coast than I thought. Pacific. Bruh. GG. That was good. That was you knew exactly where it was. That's crazy. Banana who? Banana pair of testicles. The caption did not know what to do with that. Banana pair of testicles. Banana testicles. Okay. Banana pair of testicles. There we go. Okay. Enrolled in French in high school. I did not once tell my teacher I grew up in a bilingual household. I just let him think I was a fast learner. That's the way to do it right there. That's the way to do it. I was considering going back into Spanish. And I was like, dude, I could ace a Spanish class so easily. A Spanish one. Ooh, that'd be an easy A right there. Japan? This trucking simulator looks way different. We're traveling the world together. Next, we're going to stop at a gas station and pick up some snacks, so you guys better be prepared. Tell me your favorite gas station snack in the chat, and if I like your answer, I'll pick it up for you. When you guys stop at a gas station on a road trip, what is your go-to road trip snack? It can be both a drink and a snack. Vietnam? I have many questions. Banana conda don't. Banana conda don't. Banana don't split none unless you got fudge, hun. Matsuyama. I think is Japan? I think? South Japan. Definitely. Most definitely. Misato, my favorite Evangelion character. Mommy Misato. Oh, I have so many snacks in my chat that I get to read. Coffee crisp bites. Pretzel combos or bust? I haven't had combos in such a long time. I have a very specific memory with combos. Growing up in my after school program, we would always get a snack after we came home or after we like got off of school or whatever. Because we'd be there from like 3 p.m. until like 6 p.m. So they'd give us a snack after school. And we'd always get a choice between Cheez-Its and combos. And I hated Cheez-Its, and I was good with combos. I didn't love combos as a kid, but I think now I would enjoy them a lot, especially if I were high on the marijuana. Would make them taste a lot better. I haven't had the pepperoni pizza flavor combo. I only had the cheese one. I'd be super down to try the pepperoni one. Honey Bun Slim Jim Savage Sticks, cheese and meat stick together, Munchies Giant Raspberry Tea Brisk. Oh, you like raspberry tea? That's AJ's drink. He loves raspberry tea brisk. You can have not a favorite gas station. What's your guys' favorite gas station? I love the Shell station. Best snack is Takis, though the chili powder can get everywhere. But if you're gonna buy it, I'm saying gas station sushi. Not the gas station sushi. Oh no. Oh no. You know, it's a dice roll. It'll spice up your road trip. It may end poorly, it may end well. It's just it's a matter of perspective. I think, chat, I think it's like right here. I think it's like right here. It was up here. We were close. 200 miles, we were close. Beef jerky. Ooh, I love beef jerky. And a Dr. Pepper. Oh, you have good taste. Pringles and Pepsi. I like the alliteration. What kind of Pringles though? Original Pringles? Sour cream and onion, cheddar and sour cream. Pizza, ranch. There's so many Pringles. Jack Link's had the Cholula flavor. That was the only choice. I've never heard of this Cholula flavor. Is it like spicy sweet? Slept through both semesters, aced every test, and confused the fuck out of my teacher until my grandmother, my legal guardian at the time, had to come in for a teaching conference and heard her very thick Cajun accent and put two and two together. Lifesaver gummies or Charleston Chew? Yo, it's been a minute since I had those chewy lifesavers. Huge island filled with candy, yakuza, and business people. Darian called us snacks. We moving on up, chat. Y'all are snacks. You looking like a snack today, chat. Gas station sushi, aka your asshole's worst enemy. It could go really well or it could go really poorly. All of a sudden you're on the edge of like shitting yourself in the middle of this road trip. You know, it's gonna make things exciting. It's gonna give you some conflict. Those fancy bottles of Tea House black tea with ginger and apple. Oh, I've never tried those. I love sour cream and onion Pringles. Pizza Pringles are the best Pringles, aren't they? I would argue sour cream and onion is probably my favorite. But pizza's also very good. The ranch ones were kind of disappointing. The honey mustard ones. Have you guys had the honey mustard Pringles? Yo. Those are pretty good. Cholula hot sauce isn't super hot, but it was the right amount of heat and flavor to be exceptional. Oh. I would definitely try that. I would definitely try that. There are... Are those cows? Are those cows? Chat, there's cows. Giving up on it. Gonna go make food and I'll be back later. Sounds good, Nifty. Get some delicious foods. Are those cows? Yes or no? Are you cows? Potato wedges? Oh, I love potato wedges. They're just bales of hay. You're trying to make me think that there's cows here, but there aren't actually cows here. Honey mustard is absolute certified garbage. Soap, I swear to God, I will hit a child. I'm not afraid. You're going to tell me honey mustard's absolute certified garbage? I will... I'm kidding. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was... Twitch, it was a joke. It was a joke. I'm not serious. That was a joke. Oh, man. Purple Doritos. Purple Doritos. Are you talking about the spicy sweet chili ones? I was debating trying those. Salt and vinegar Lay's? Bruh. I got some salt and vinegar kettle chips and my tongue was not the same. My tongue was not the same for probably like over a week. Because the kettle chips are already really rough. And then you add the salt and vinegar. I think I opened up like a sore. I think I permanently hurt my tongue. I don't know where in the world we are, guys. I don't know shit about where we are. What does this sign say? It's a regular stop sign. Snyder's Buffalo, also a banger. Buffalo Snyder's is my shit. Is it buffalo seasoning? So is it like spicy with the Snyder's pretzels? No, 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 no. Ooh, woohoo. If Darian gets fat in the future, it's going to be our fault because we talk about food so much. I love food, but I've been through my fat phase, all right? I've been through it. I don't want to go through it again. Vite fleur. Is this France? Ha ha ha. Is this France? Francais? Ha ha. I'm assuming that's how everyone speaks here. Oh my god. Hot buffalo wing pretzel pieces. That looks good. I already went through it. We already found a way through it, all right? We've already found our happy ending. We don't need to go through it again. Yes. Who will stand with me with spicy sweet chili Doritos? I will fight this war alone, but I shouldn't have to. I need to try them. Oh, Adrian and I came up with an idea that we could do on stream. Your tongue changed. My tongue was never the same after that, after the kettle cooked salt and vinegar chips, truly and honestly. I was thinking we could do a taste test and try a bunch of different chicken nuggets from the grocery store. So you could do like dino nuggets. You could do like plant-based chicken nuggies. You could do a bunch of different type of chicken nuggets, expensive ones, cheap ones. Do like a blind taste test with a bunch of different chicken nuggets and find the superior chicken nugget. This has gotta be France. There is no such thing as France. No. Oh, woohoo. I fucking love spicy sweet chili. I like them. Hey, we got some spicy sweet chili fans in the chat, it seems. You are not alone, Hannah. La Poste. Le Salon Coiffure. École. Ah, yep, we're definitely in France. Oh, enfants David Fleur, mort pour la France. We need the French accent redeem. Apparently, this French accent is ballin'. It's not fair that they make dino nuggets taste the best. That's why they went extinct, I'm pretty sure. Because we made so many dino nuggets. Barville. Is that where they created bars? Barville. Toulouse. Nestlé Toulouse. Is this the original Jersey that they made New Jersey from? Best best Doritos flavor. Sweet chili heat. Oh my god, it's a black bag. Oh my god, the bag is black. That's like, this is gonna be hot. You know how like the hottest hot sauce at Taco Bell has like a black label? That's how you know that shit's gonna be hot. I think corn dogs taste better than pizza, but I'd rather have pizza usually. How does that work? You could like some things taste better, I think, but the frequency in which you want to have it can kind of fluctuate. Also, I need to be doing a southern accent. Corn dogs taste better than pizza. Corn dogs are the superior meal. Buying dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggies trying to feel like an adult. You just gotta act like you're buying it for a child, that's all. When you check out at the grocery store, you just gotta be like, oh, my son Timmy, he loves these. He absolutely loves these dinosaur chicken nuggets that I will not be consuming. They are for my child. I'm not seeing Barville, fellas. I'm not seeing it. Maple syrup to sweeten my chili instead of brown sugar. Mmm. That sounds delicious. Bro, I could just put syrup straight into my mouth. I could just eat that shit by itself. I'm gonna pick the Geneva Convention. I'm gonna pick right there. I like that one. Oh, it's always on the coast. It's always on the coast. Corn dogs. Deep fried pizza is better than corn dog. Deep fried pizza. Stop, don't bring up the Korean corn dogs. My brain is gonna explode if I have to think about Korean corn dogs anymore. I'm gonna lose my shit. Deep fried pizza, y'all really eating like you got free healthcare. Soap is fucking ruthless today. He's really looking down on us. He's really like, you peasants, with your not free healthcare. You really think you have free healthcare with how you're acting? You silly Americans. He really said, oh, poor Americans. Typing sideways. Anytime I buy Teddy Grams, I pretend I have a child so people don't judge me. You kind of have to. You kind of have to do it a little bit. Just for your own sanity. Oh, well, hello. No one with that accent should say the words Geneva. Oh my god. All right. Let's figure out where we're at, chat. This is 5 out of 5. This is the last one. Russia or Ukraine for sure. And now I'm sad again. Yeah, this probably wasn't the best idea to play this game right now. Oh, yo! That's cool as hell! That is so sick! That is so cool. How did they do that? That is some excellent art. Oh, it's from League? Is it really? Oh, yo! It's old, Mundo? Screenshot of my house. Technopolis. Technopolis. Power plant actually did that on purpose. Decided to dress up for us because the power plant knew we were coming. Just south of... Oh my god, really? I thought it was like right here. Oh my god, it's all the way over here? Holy shit, I had no idea. I thought Ukraine was on the other side. Damn. Okay, so we were thinking it's like south of Kiev. Bauhaus. Deep fried pizza does sound interesting AF though. You know, I wouldn't be against trying it. I would not be against trying it. It's like you go to the fair once a year and you just get a bunch of deep fried stuff. It's like right here. Oh, Bulgaria, apparently. Huh. Huh. Well, damn. I mean, we got the general area, right? In the scheme of the entire globe, right? I would hope the massive mural of a man with a hammer wasn't an accident. Somebody tripped and fell and just like created that. Peak American school system. Please, Soap. I never took a geography class. They never required me taking geography. There was no point in which I learned where all the countries were. I just kind of had to act like I know what I'm doing. And then I start playing GeoGuessr at the age of 24, and then I realize, oh shit, I don't know where any of these countries are. Have you guys tried puff pastry covered pizza? Huh, no, I don't think I have, but that sounds good. Soldiers riding large bears. Same smokestack, radioactive war. Design on that nuclear facility is cooling. Oh, really? On multiple different places, I see. Radioactive war bears. Super bears. They're gonna be like the bears in Elden Ring. Got a mature content warning. I didn't get my permission slip signed. Then you better get out. You better get that thing signed. It's important. There could be boobs. You know the Earth has boobs? Bruh. In geography, they taught us about forests, lakes, rivers, stuff like that, not specific countries, right? Like, I was never taught. I was never, like, sat down and be like, okay, this is the map. We're going to memorize where everything is. I feel like that would have been way more useful than, like, 80% of the stuff I learned. We're going to Earth. Hey. We are going to be browsing Am I the Asshole today. We're going to look at some Am I the Asshole posts. Here, we want top. Should we do top all time, maybe? Arf. Let me go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. I will set you guys up with words real quick. I'll BRB, and then when I get back, we're going to check out Am I the Asshole? We're going to check out some assholes. Okay, BRB. Purper? What's your favorite color? Purper? What kind of seasoning do you put on your eggs? Purper? Got some salt and pepper. What is repaper? I have no idea. I don't know any of the words that this game comes up with. I don't think most of them are words, to be completely honest with you. Ha ha, Darian. Perfect. Dude, the game just makes you start saying random words that aren't even words because you're like, maybe it is a word. Maybe I don't know, because you see some shit on there, you're like, that can't be a word. Purple is my favorite color. Purple. All right, so I have top all time. Could put this guy down here now. So I'm thinking top all time will be the most controversial, right? That would have the most responses. Am I the asshole for telling my wife the lock on my daughter's door does not get removed till my brother-in-law and his daughters are out of the house? Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of opinions here. You guys ready? Oh, that's a lot of paragraphs. Okay. Old English? Ye old English. Chat, get your swords out, get your pitchfork, your pitchforks and Molotovs ready. Get ready. Should I? Is it probably better if I'm over here? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Turn on window capture. Boop. And boop. And boop. And change my category real quick. Go back to just chatting. All right, cool. Excellent. Load your trebuchets, chat. Get them ready. My brother-in-law, Sammy, lost his home. Should I make it bigger? There. Okay, that's easier to read. My brother-in-law, Sammy, lost his home shortly after his divorce 10 months ago. He moved in with us and brought his twin daughters, Olivia and Sloane, 18, with him a couple of months ago. His sister, my wife, and I have one daughter, Zoe, 16, and she and her cousins aren't close, but get along fine. Olivia and Sloane have no respect for Zoe's privacy, none. They used to walk into her room and take everything they get their hands on. Makeup, phone accessories, clothes, school laptop, etc. Zoe complained a lot, and I've already asked the girls to respect Zoe's privacy and stop taking things. My wife and Sammy saw no issue with this. After all, they're girls, and this is typical teenage girls' behavior. I completely disagreed. Last straw was when Zoe bought a $60 MAC makeup kit that looks like a paint set that she saved up for over a month, and one of the girls, Sloane, took it without permission and ruined it by mixing shades together while using it. I don't know much about makeup, but that's what Zoe said when she found the kit on her bed and was crying. I told my wife, and she said she'd ask Sloane to apologize, but I got Zoe a lock after I found she was moving valuable belongings out of the house because of this incident. Sammy and his daughters saw the lock and weren't happy. The girls were extremely upset. Sammy asked about it, and I straight up told him. He said, my daughters aren't thieves. It's normal that girls of the same age borrow each other's stuff. He said Zoe could easily get another makeup kit for $15 from Walmart and shouldn't even be buying expensive adult makeup in the first place, and suggested my wife take care of this defect in Zoe's personality, trying to appear older than she is. He accused me of being overprotective and babying Zoe with this level of enable. Okay, which one is it? Which one is it, though? But which one is it? Trying to appear older than she is, babying her with this level of enablement. Okay. I told him this is between me and my wife, but she shamed me for putting a lock on Zoe's door for her cousins to see and preventing them from spending time with her, saying I was supposed to treat them like daughters. Then I demanded I remove it, but I said this lock does not get removed till her brother and his daughters are out of our house. She got mad I was implying we kick them out and said her family will hate me for this. So I reminded her that I let Sammy and his family move in, which is something her own family refused to do. I wonder why. So she should start with shaming/blaming them for not taking their own son and nieces/granddaughters in. If it wasn't for her family's unwillingness to help, we wouldn't be dealing with this much disturbance at home. Everyone's been giving me and Zoe silent treatment, and my wife is very much upset over this. I mean, I don't think anybody is not on this dude's side. Is there anybody here who's not on this dude's side? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I don't see the opinion. Not the asshole. I don't see any sort of way that you could justify that this guy is in the right. Like, I should sort by controversial, shouldn't I? Sort by controversial. Removed by moderator. Removed by moderator. You need to remove the parasitic infestation of your home before you no longer have a home. Dude, I understand like a wife trying to keep the peace between her family and between her chosen family, between her and her husband. But man, that's a little bit too far. That is way too far. They're just stealing. Hey Muffin, welcome back. So what is Reddit? Is it like Twitter? I would say it's a lot like Twitter. Think of it like a forum site. People will make posts on any given forum, and then people can upvote, downvote, they can comment, and then those comments can get upvoted or downvoted. You can comment under a comment and under a comment. Yeah. That one's pretty straightforward, I think. Tagak, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, easy. Promoted. Can we sort by controversial? No, I don't think you can. Reddit is Twitter for antisocial people. Why is that so accurate? You may or may not have had a post reach the front page a few years ago. Am I the asshole post? Lester, welcome back. How are you doing? Ooh, am I the asshole for despising my mentally handicapped sister? Ooh, that one seems a bit heavy. It's like certain ones, it's like, I feel like it's not our place to be saying things. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not my place to judge. Am I the asshole for suing my girlfriend after she had my 1967 Impala project taken to the scrapyard? Wanting to go to the funeral of a girl that I helped get addicted to drugs. Oh, I feel like I remember reading this one. Oh, did they delete this? Oh, this is an update. This is an update. No link to the original post? Original post. Here we go. Here we go. How do you use Reddit again? You don't. You most assuredly do not. Some of them are way above the pay grade of Reddit. Exactly. Exactly. And it's like a bunch of armchair therapists being like, oh yeah, so I've seen this a million times before. Knowing like 10% of the entire situation. Front page, it was back when it was way more meme heavy. I think it was advice animals. Oh, nice. Way back in the olden days when the internet was first getting started, there were only forums. Forums as far as the eye can see. And then the porn arrived. You use old.reddit.com with Reddit enhancement suite instead of new Reddit. Oh yeah, I've seen the old one before. And then the porn arrived. And then the Fire Nation attacked. Yeah, I think I read this one. I'm 26 and clean from heroin for 3 years. I was also a piece of shit and used to deal for a while. I managed to get with a beautiful girl named Marcy when I was first started getting back into the thick of things. She knew who I was, but she said she loved me. I will regret this for the rest of my life, but I was the person who shot up Marcy for the first time. After that, there was no stop. These are above the, you know, this one's another one that's just too much. That's no. Oh, this one's a good one. This one's a good one. I'm like, I'm starting to read this and I'm like, this is probably not for me to even say, you know? Darian calling me old. Oh, that's how you use Reddit. Oh, I see. I see. Am I the asshole skews really young because so many of the responses are completely nuclear, torching all relationships for any small slight. They're like, you gotta end the relationship. You gotta end it now. Break up with him. No, I see that so often. Okay, this is a better one, I think. I'm a high schooler with a weekend job at a coffee shop. My coworkers who work weekends are James, the owner's son. He goes to my school. He's a shift manager, but it's not a real formal thing. He's a friendly guy. Danielle, a college student who sometimes works weekends too. So sometimes customers will come in and just be angry about such little stuff, like literally blow up about nothing. I don't know if they're in a bad mood already and looking for someone to take it out on or what, but it's a lot. Like how sad do you have to be to be a grown ass man taking your anger out on high school and college kids? True. So, James and I were joking about having a little fun with them and hopefully getting them off of our backs. One day I was at work and some guy was having a temper about how we don't make the coffee hot enough, which I couldn't do a thing about because I gave it to him right out of the machine. So, James came in and was like, "Sir, is there a problem here?" And the guy started ranting to him too. So, he was just like, "OP, this is unacceptable. You're fired." I started acting real sad, like, "No, please don't fire me. My family needs the money. I need this job, please." And he played up being a hard ass, telling me to take off my apron and leave. The angry guy started to backtrack, like, "It isn't that big of a problem. You don't need to fire her over it. I didn't mean it." And James was like, "No, we pride ourselves on the best customer service." Of course, after all that drama, I still had my job. We were just acting. And we've done it a couple of times. Whenever a customer will lose their temper at Danielle or I, James will storm in and fire us. And almost every time, the person who had come in angry will apologize and say that they didn't mean it. It's kind of satisfying, making people realize their actions might actually have consequences. Anyway, I was telling my friends from school about this, and a few of them thought it was a mean prank to let someone go away thinking they'd gotten someone who desperately needs the money fired. Am I the asshole for this joke? Curtis, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Comment section was a dumpster fire. Totally took the wind out of my sails. Oh, yeah. If you get to the front page, for sure, all the comments are like just completely garbage. It makes the world a better place. Dude, I'm on board with this. This is the reason why social etiquette and things like that can actually be good, in that we make assholes behave better. Otherwise, they get consequences. Actually holding people accountable when they're behaving like an asshole. Absolutely. Sort of asshole-ish, but it's justified assholery. It's like, how are you gonna impart to this person? How are you gonna make them learn their lesson? It's a pretty good way to accomplish that goal. It helps the world out as a whole. I wouldn't do it myself as a joke. Would you feel bad about doing it, Nick? If you did this and like afterwards the person left like feeling bad about being mean to you, do you think you'd feel bad afterwards? Someone who likes to abuse hospitality workers. Exactly. Anybody who wouldn't be okay with this, I feel like maybe, I mean, if you would feel bad about like making someone else feel bad, I get that point of view, but anybody who has the point of view of like, "Oh my god, I cannot believe that you would treat someone like that." Like, you probably haven't worked in customer service. You probably haven't worked with people before, because people are awful to customer service representatives. People just take all of their life's issues out on these human beings because they can. Hard enough, exactly. It's a hard enough job. The coffee isn't hot enough. Rage! Trolling Karen is always funny and well-deserved. Seems like a lie, and I don't like these lies. Feel like there are better ways to deal with it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, certainly everyone sucks here. The customers are obviously assholes for being assholes. Yes, you are a little bit of an asshole. Is it justified? Absolutely. Are you still an asshole? Yes. Unfortunately, in a customer service role, you are always going to have to deal with people who are angry over absolutely nothing. It's part of the job. Is it fair? No. In a perfect world, these customers would not exist, but we live in reality, and that is part of the reality, especially of that job. I'm a Care Bear. I tell them how what they said would make them look bad and probably bum themselves out. My strategy for disciplining soldiers went from yelling and push-ups to guilting and less push-ups. Guilting people is the most effective strategy. to making somebody feel bad. Guilt tripping somebody will immediately accomplish whatever you want to accomplish. Like, as a kid, I remember if ever, like, I was misbehaving, all my mom had to do was be like, oh, you know, when you act like that, it makes me feel really bad. And immediately I was done. I was done with that. Done with that behavior. When I was faced with the idea that my behavior made someone else feel bad, I was done. I didn't want to do it anymore. It's just, as a kid, sometimes you aren't aware of that. Yeah, your blood pressure improves. Your experience is more fun that way too. My mom would beat the shit out of me. My mom did not tolerate I wasn't a kid that had a lot of like temper tantrums. She talks about the one time that I had a temper tantrum was like in Target or like the grocery store. And I wanted to get a toy and I didn't get a toy. So I started throwing a temper tantrum and I had never done that before. And it took my mom by so much surprise that she started laughing at me. Like, other people in the store were like kind of glaring at me, glaring at her and like seeing what she was going to do. And she just started laughing. She was just giggling at her daughter, just like raging, throwing herself around on the floor. She just didn't care. That was the perfect response because I just kind of wore myself out and I was like, well, that didn't work. Got back up. Just got back up and we just kept going. That was that. Making a dad joke. That's a good one. My drill instructor was just our disappointed dad, and that hurts so much more. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Yeah. I actually feel bad for people that weren't parented by my mom because she was such a good mom. You silly little bitch. Or only when my mother pushed me to do social stuff that I hated because being around people made me uncomfortable. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and I think when we're growing up in our adolescence, we don't really know how to express certain feelings, or our parents don't necessarily hear us in the right way. And so sometimes it can express itself in ways that are very volatile, especially as a teenager when everything is so intense. Like, it can make things just get so volatile. And it's so intense as a kid. Hold on, I'm trying to find a song. Just popping in. I used to tell my friends what they wanted to hear, and now I don't give a fuck. I tell them if they are being a shitbag now and don't care if they get mad. If I need to be an asshole to help my friends and avoid being assholes to people that don't deserve it, then I'm willing to take one for them. Take one for the team. I think it's a good level of honesty. Okay, here's the thing. If I was being an asshole to my friends, I would want to know that they thought that I was being an asshole. You know? So the honesty, I think, is good. Open communication is good. All right, let's read this one. Am I the asshole for making a dad joke? Note, my stepdaughter, Madeline, was about a year old when I married her mother, Jessica. Madeline's father died before she was born. Madeline is currently 15, and she's rebelling for almost everything. She did something bad, so while picking her up, I set a punishment up for her. Then she said, "You're not my dad. I don't have to follow you." Honestly, I got a bit hurt from that. But I understand that she didn't mean it, and that she'd probably change. I just replied, "I'm still your legal guardian for the next 3 years, and as long as you're in my house, you have to follow my rules." That happened about 2 days ago. So our family was going grocery shopping when Madeline said, "I'm hungry. I need food." I decide to be extremely cheeky and say, "Hi, hungry. I'm not your dad." My son just started to laugh uncontrollably. My daughter was just quiet with embarrassment, and my wife was berating me not to stoop down to her level. I honestly thought it was a funny dad joke, and my son agrees. Am I the asshole? Edit. I did adopt her, so legally I am her parent. I mean, this is kind of the same idea of what we were just talking about, in that in order to develop empathy and in order to fix our behavior, we need to be corrected when we say something that hurts somebody's feelings. I think sometimes growing up, we think our parents or adults are like these impenetrable forces, these unbreakable statues, these superheroes that like just know how to cope and deal with everything. And that we can say anything and it'll just bounce off of them because they're an adult and they know how to deal with it. And that's not the case. You get to adulthood and you realize, like, oh my God, I don't know anything more than I knew 10 years ago. I'm the same person I was when I was 18. Like, my brain hasn't, I haven't become like a more adult just because I got older. Anyway, I think just a quick comment like that is enough to communicate, like, hey, I noticed when you said that and it hurt me. But it definitely could have definitely been handled much better. How could you tease someone in a more lighthearted way? He's showing her she's wrong in a jokey way. Yeah, it's lighthearted. I think depending on the kid, parenting really depends on your kid, you know? Like if she's like a super sensitive kid, then going about it this way, she's probably going to be quite upset. That'd be a rough one. To be fair, you're not my dad is kind of stupid when someone's trying to actually help you. It's that teenage rebellion. And it's hard not to take it personally as a parent. Making honest into truthful but kind takes practice, a lot of it, and knowing when to say your honest shit and reading the room situation, mood, and developing tact is essential to always being honest. True. Honesty definitely can get to a point where it's blunt and it's mean. You can toe a line between honesty and being kind. Just a different way to teach a kid. She won't be traumatized and it feels like she might bond with him and his humor. Depends if they argued later, if they had a heartwarming talk. Oh, we have a mini update. I'll probably give a full update later, but here's what happened so far. I go to my daughter's room after dinner and begin talking with her. Hey, I'm really sorry that I hurt you by the words I said, and I am really your dad. I changed your diapers, I met your boyfriend, and I plan on helping you through college. And plus, I'm legally your dad, so we're stuck together. But seriously, I'm gonna love you like my daughter, even if you don't think I'm your dad. Then I hugged her. She did start to cry. I assume that's good. So it sounds like it all's well that ends well. It's just, there's not one size fits all for parenting, I feel. There's so many different ways to parent a kid. If she's super sensitive, she needs to learn not to treat others in a way that would hurt herself. True, don't dish it out if you can't take it. That's a lesson you gotta learn quick. Is the IRS your dad? Yeah. Because if you don't learn it at home, you're certainly going to learn it at school. If you start saying rude shit like that, you're going to get... People are going to fire back at you. That is the way that the world works. I wonder what the general consensus was. Probably in everyone sucks. Hello? No assholes. You're the asshole, but that's hilarious. You're the asshole, but be a proud asshole. She deserved that. Not the asshole, not the asshole. Teenagers suck sometimes. You should apologize for hurting her feelings, though. You're the asshole, but it's no big deal because you're not her real dad anyway. There's certainly a way that it could have been more tactful. Pulling her aside. Hey, when you said that, hurt my feelings. Ouchies. Don't do that. Everyone's like, leave your daughter in the woods and get a new one. Get a divorce. Break up your family. It's over a dad joke. It's over. Like the best way someone could handle that situation. I agree. That's the taking her aside and having an honest conversation that needed to happen from the beginning. And perhaps the joke back at her maybe gave her a little respect for him. Because he fought back. Because he stood up for himself. I feel like there's almost like a little bit of respect that was gained there. But I don't know. Kids are weird. I'm terrified about having kids. Yeah, I've pretty much arrived at the conclusion of no thanks when it comes to food. When it comes to kids. Oh boy, that was a weird mix-up. Food? Brain short circuit. I feel like the subreddit's biggest flaw is its black and white answer, either asshole or not. Was he assholey with that comment? Kinda. Was she the asshole? Yeah. Life is great and complicated, and that's what makes it beautiful. Yeah, I think because that you can also say like no assholes here or everybody sucks here as well. I feel like most of the time it's everybody sucks or there are no assholes, and it's just kind of like a misunderstanding. She eats kids, I knew it. My mom used to tell me how much she could have accomplished if I wasn't born, and I think about it daily. That is a rough thing to be told by your mother. Damn. Yeah, I don't know how that wouldn't be something you think about daily. I would definitely think about it daily too. It's like I didn't ask to be born. Could have held a mirror to her. He could have also said, "This stupid thing is enough of a reason to say shit to me. To say this to me. This is enough to say that kind of shit to me." Oh, that's good. Telling my extended family how many men roughly my sister has slept with after she outed our youngest brother as a virgin. Oh, not gonna touch that one. Punishing my son after he said something racist. Would I be the asshole for refusing to stop cooking bacon in my kitchen due to my teenage daughter's vegan lifestyle? Hey, Meister Bear, welcome back. Stinky streamer. Stinky streamer. How you doing, Meister Bear? Oh, I thank you, Curtis. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think we're going to be re-dyeing my hair probably next week. And it's going to be like a peachy pink. A little bit. We're going to add a little peachy tone to it. I'm excited. A little peachy for summertime. Players you can choose between demotion or termination. I'm looking for the dad jokes and the am I the assholes about frivolous things like popcorn or a pet guinea pig, perhaps. Oh boy. Oh my god. Racism. Oof. College tuition for sleeping naked on top of the covers to teach my flatmate's girlfriend a lesson. I can tell you what that one's about without even reading it. We're eating people again. We've come back full circle around to the cannibalism. Never stop making bacon. Never stop making bacon. Making bacon pancakes. Chunky. Yeah. Decent made a dalgona coffee, and I got my chicken broccoli rice diet back on schedule. Chicken broccoli rice. Dude, I had so much quinoa yesterday. Had a big old bowl of quinoa with a bunch of roasted veggies on top. Okay, let's do this one. Regular milk. That sounds delicious. Time to shed the pounds. Hell yeah. What time is it when you go to the dentist? 2:30. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, I like that one. I am still salty about that bad brownie. Wow, I am food petty. I don't blame you. That's a big disappointment. If making bacon is wrong, I don't want to be right. Dalgona coffee? No, she does not know what that is, but I would love it if you explained it to me. I'm colorblind and may not notice, but I will pretend and be simpin as required. Don't worry, I'll explain it to you. I'll explain the shade to you. The Bloody Mary she ordered had bacon on it? In the drink? A strip of bacon? Oh, I hate that. They make these Bloody Marys and they'll just like drop a bunch of shit into it. They put a bunch of veggies in there. They put meat in the drink. Meat? Bacon in the drink? Disgusting. Am I the asshole for switching to regular milk to prove my lactose intolerant roommate keeps stealing from me? Me and two other guys share an apartment together and we split all the bills. The only thing we don't split costs on is groceries. Everyone's in charge of buying their own food, and we don't touch whatever doesn't belong to us in the fridge. We put our names on everything so no one gets mixed up. This issue has been going on for almost a year, and I'm sick of it. One of my roommates, R, keeps stealing my food. I get home from work, and containers with my leftovers are sometimes missing. They have my name written on it, or my stuff finishes too quick. My gallon of milk, for example. I buy almond milk because I like the taste, but it seems to finish after a week even though I've only drank it once or twice. I confronted R about this lots of times, and that's caused a lot of arguments. He outright denies it and tells me I'm crazy, even though it's so obvious. Have you had a Michelada? I don't think so. Had kiwi and a bacon strip like I'm stealing a kiwi and a bacon strip. Both. Oh, I'm good right now. If I can't pretend to notice hair color changes, I lose my Simpin license. No worries, no worries. I'll make sure to update you guys on the color of the hair. Ooh. Before mixing an app? Oh, that looks really good. Ooh. And then after you mix it? Mmm, that looks yummy. Ooh, I would eat. 10 out of 10 would eat. I'm jealous. I hope it's good. Okay, where do we stop? Even though it's so obvious. He outright denies it and tells me I'm crazy even though it's so obvious. My other roommate and I carpool together because we both work the same early morning shifts around the same area, so I know it's not him. It's always after we get back home and ours already left for work that I notice my food's gone. My roommates also had a similar problem, but not as often as I do. I'm guessing because R doesn't like what he buys. The funny thing is R buys a lot for himself and is even more stingy about his food. He will literally point out what's his when he comes back from grocery shopping and tells us not to touch it. Last week, my milk was nearly empty again and I got fed up. I went to the liquor store and bought regular dairy milk. I drank what was left of my almond milk and refilled the gallon with the one I bought. This was to prove R is the one stealing since he's lactose intolerant. I think this is technically poisoning, if I'm not mistaken. Curtis, have a wonderful night. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Dalgona coffee is basically a whipped coffee made of instant coffee. I use Colombian roast, sugar, and water, 2 tablespoons of each for each person. You put it on top of milk using unsweetened almond milk. Mmm. Consistency of the whipped coffee is like a loose, creamy peanut butter. Oh. Huh. That sounds yummy.
I love doing the same thing but with peanut butter and people with food allergies.
Exactly. I don't know, I've read this on this subreddit a few times that if you know somebody's eating something and you mess with the food, that technically if you got taken to court, it's considered like poisoning. I don't know if that's true or not. Also, hi Super, how are you? I'm not sure if that's true though. Next day, Saturday, we get back from work and R is pissed. He yelled at me that he was stuck in the bathroom for 40 minutes with diarrhea because of my milk. He was using it to make a shake. I only responded with, so then you're the one who's been stealing? He freaking exploded. He exploded. He's already been exploding. He's been exploding. He admitted he was sometimes drinking my milk and eating my food, but he was more mad that I switched milks than the fact that he was caught. I told him I wouldn't have done that if he just stopped taking my stuff from the fridge, or at least told the truth instead of trying to make it seem like I was making it up. He was exploding from both ends. My roommate backed me up and thought it was kind of funny he got payback for stealing from us. This is kind of the same... Okay. It's a little tense right now. My roommate told me R is trying to convince him to agree to kick me out. Little does he know we're both looking to move somewhere else together because we are sick of his shit. I told some buddies what happened, and a few think I was an asshole for that. I feel like I'm not in the wrong here. He was taking my food and not even owning up to it, and I wanted to prove it. Does that make me the asshole? Sounds like Reddit lawyering made up shit by people who think something sounds correct. Yeah, you're probably right. Because plus, it's like, how are you gonna prove that shit in a court of law? You know, if they like, if they did sue you, if they paid for a lawyer and sued you for poisoning them, for switching your milk, like, yeah, warranted poison. Streamer muted? Oh, mic's weird. Hello? Oh, I wasn't talking into it. Might be. Not the asshole IMO. Proof of a crime was needed. Cleared things up. Was he being an asshole? Yes. But was it justified? Yes. Imagine trying to guilt trip the victim of your thievery. Yeah, I think both of them are assholes, to be honest. It definitely is an asshole move. But I'm on his side. Yeah, definitely narcissism for sure. Somehow it's all about their suffering, even though they just got caught. Let's go controversial. The question and answers is, am I right? And this, yes, you're right, but that's not the name of the sub. And despite being right, this was still an asshole move, so you're the asshole. Okay, yeah. I think they're both assholes. I think everybody here is an asshole. It was a petty thing to do, but it was entirely justified, and I support them. One of those justified asshole, I think, needs to be one of the responses. If it just gives someone the squirts, I'm gonna do it. If it's like a peanut allergy or something, yeah, definitely don't want to mess with like peanut allergies and stuff like that. Allergies where people can die? Hell no. Not worth. Nunny? Yeah, almond milk is expensive. Don't eat other people's food. And especially if you get confronted about it, don't lie. Buy your own fucking almond milk, bro. Just buy your own almond milk. It solves the problem. Coworkers assume that I'm not participating in the office, but some of these are definitely above our pay grade, chat. He had the shits for 45 minutes. Cry me a fucking river. Yeah, see, mixing laxatives, now we'd be in business. Now we'd be in the poisoning business. That's how you test if someone else drinks it. I've seen that so many times on this subreddit where somebody's like, I think somebody's eating my food, so I put laxatives in it, or I put like a bunch of hot sauce in it. And then the person got mad because I put a bunch of hot sauce in the food. Am I the asshole for jumping out of a bathroom window to avoid my mom's attempt at forcing a reunion between me and my ex-fiance? Some of these titles are fun. Am I the asshole for asking my brother not to bring his boyfriend to my wedding? Ugh. Am I the asshole if I stop paying my daughter's tuition? Okay, another one about tuition. Do you guys see that? Is the text like moving? Do you guys see that? The wiggle? Why is it doing that? Okay, it stopped. That was weird. That was so weird. I've never seen that happen before. The text go brr. Oh boy. Butterfly. Listen to Butterfly. Be an adult and tell them they can chip in and share it. That is far too mature for this situation. How could you possibly be the asshole, though? I feel like a lot of these posts end up being, like, validating, you know, like self-validating kinds of posts. People know that they're in the right and they just want everyone else to agree with them. And so they just post on, am I the asshole? That's why I wanted to see the most controversial ones. Ruining both my parents' marriages for disowning me, for shouting at my ex in front of my daughters. I'm looking for lighthearted dad jokes and disagreements about milk. Calling my sister's husband useless. Darian's breaking the simulation. There's a glitch in the matrix. The text is just vibing. Let him be. Let him live. Not saying anything about the underwear. You have me intrigued. My 20-year-old daughter and her fiance are currently staying with us. I love my daughter, but she is very difficult and I can't stand her fiance. I gave them a deadline to move out because I can't take this anymore. They got into a massive fight the other day while my wife was out. I guess a pair of my wife's underwear got in with their laundry and she thought he was cheating. I think the fact she immediately jumped to cheating shows how bad their relationship is. She was waving the underwear around and I recognized them because they had a floral print, but I just let this ridiculous fight go on. My wife came home after about 30 minutes and said that they were hers. My wife asked if I didn't realize they were hers and I accidentally laughed. My daughter burst into tears and won't talk to me. Her fiance said we're fucked and left the house, but my wife thought it was funny. Hey, have a good night, Soap. Get some good sleep. Take care. Have a good day tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Or they make it up for karma. True. There's definitely several of them that I'm like, this is r/that happened. Can I link one that I read this morning that was just cruel AF? Yes. Yeah, that's definitely assholey. It's pretty assholey. Yeah, I would say he's the asshole for that. I like how it just has asshole here. He's been branded an asshole. Am I the asshole for saying it's a little embarrassing that a girl's nanny puts little notes in her lunch? This girl, Nicole, 16, started going to my 16 female school after winter break. She's a little weird, to be honest. She doesn't talk a lot, but when she does talk, she's so quiet that you can barely hear her. She used to eat in her car, but one of my friends felt bad for her and invited her to eat with us. I noticed that all of her lunches had a little piece of paper and she'd read it, smile for like 2 seconds, and then fold it up and put it in a pocket in her lunchbox. Sometimes she'd take it out and read it a couple of times during lunch. I eventually asked what it is, and she said she has a nanny and she writes her notes every day. I asked if she thinks that's a little embarrassing because I don't know anyone who's had notes in their lunches past 5th grade. She got kind of defensive and said that her nanny does similar things for her siblings who are all in preschool or elementary school, so it kind of proved my point. She started eating in her car again, and one of my friends got mad at me because apparently she had a really bad home life before moving here, and she's never had anyone to do that stuff for her. Asshole. I don't know how the fuck she expected me to know, considering she usually only talks about school. This seems fake. It's so ignorant. But it's starting some drama in my friend group, so I wanted to know if I was the asshole. The only way that I could see that this person is genuine in this post is that they're 16 years old and haven't fully developed their frontal lobe. And they prioritize their standing in the social ladder and their school above being a good human being. That is the only thing that makes sense to me. Otherwise, this is a made-up post. Saying it in that voice makes me want to punch my screen. She's a little weird, to be honest. I knew girls like this in high school. Man, I hate the fact that this is realistic, that this is absolutely something that would happen. Let her enjoy the note. Let her enjoy the fucking note. Get a fully developed brain, all right, and then come back and talk to us. My cousin became friends with 2 people separately. They're apparently bitter exes. Is she an asshole for deciding which one not to invite to her trip by flipping a coin? Okay, that's kind of funny. By flipping a coin. That is absolutely legendary. That's not assholey. Because it really is like a flip of a coin. Unless she's like a lot closer to 1. I feel like flipping a coin is a perfectly rational way to solve that situation. You just don't invite either of them. Easy peasy. Problem solved. If you can't act like an adult. See their comments in the thread. Let's see. I tried. Okay. Can I see which one this is in response to? Here we go. You're the asshole. There is no other way to spin it. Live and let live and don't be an asshole. You find out by not being an asshole and talking to people and getting to know them. I tried to talk to her. She only talks about school and sometimes funny stuff that her siblings said/did. She needs to step up her casual conversation game. She only talks about school, which is the thing that we have in common. So grow up. This is gonna be so heated. You're the asshole. There is no okay, I already clicked that one. Oh, she responded again. We'd ask her questions about herself and she'd either be really vague or try to change the subject. All I know is she has 5 younger sisters. She's moved 8 times and went to 8 different schools, and she doesn't live with her parents. Dude, that's such a rough situation, and you're really gonna make shit so much worse. Your friends knew she had a rough home life. Sounds like she was comfortable opening up to them, just not you. I wonder why. It was one friend, and Nicole drives her home every day, so of course they talk. People gotta shit on others who have something nice in their life. It really is like so obvious when people are miserable, because they do shit like this that is so unnecessary. They try to tear people down for the most meaningless shit because they're so unhappy. Yeah, I think they created a burner account for this post, it seems. Do you really think this is a defense or a good look for you? Oh shit. You're the asshole. She loves her grandma, so what? It's not her grandma, it's her babysitter. Oh, Cactus, that's a good point. She eats in her own car, but she gets rides from someone else. If she has her own car, why is she getting rides? Did we just find a loophole? Did we just crack the case? Did we just figure this out? This person's lying. I say we when Cactus literally figured it out, not me. There's a plot hole! Plot hole! Yeah, but they could have just made like a burner account for this. Their lunch notes thing. They could have just made an account just so that way when everybody realizes they're an asshole that they don't go through all their other posts and make comments and whatnot. The responses are very trolly. Trolly. She has a really nice car. Nicole drives her home every day. She has a really nice car. That doesn't make any sense. Why does that make a difference to you? It's someone that makes her happy. I don't think you're realizing that picking on someone who clearly has an unstable home life is cruel and pointless. Next time you go to say something like that, think, what is my intention with saying this? Because the only intention I can read is that you wanted her to feel shame for enjoying a kind note. This one right here. This one. That's the comment. That's the one. I don't think her life is unstable anymore. One of my friends went to her house and she said it was huge. Plus, she has a really nice car. Could be a plot hole. Damn. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, that if that is a real post, then that person's an asshole. But I don't think that it is. It seems like a made up one because they're just trying to troll people. Some people are so lonely and so devoid of attention that they will resort to getting negative attention just to be noticed. Yep. Oh, yup. It is truly so sad. When you have a really nice car and big house, means your life is stable and you're good mentally. Those are the same thing. Very clearly, very obviously. Because no one who has ever been wealthy has been unhappy ever. Not once. I can tell you right now just reading that title, bro. Oh, Nicole gets a ride with her every day? Yeah, maybe they just like misphrased it. Hey, Wakupe, what's up? Welcome back. How are you doing? For taking back the beer I bought for a party from which I was uninvited. Ooh, this one sounds juicy. This happened just a few hours ago. I'm a 19-year-old man, and the people calling me an asshole are 18-year-old men and women. So, little babies. On Thursday, a person I had a major crush on in high school, but who rejected me, messaged me out of the blue. She had never contacted me without my contacting her first, and at one point I realized she had me blocked on social media. So I found it odd that she was suddenly being friendly. After sending a couple of greetings/questions about how I've been, she said that she was going to have some people over and wanted to know if I would get the beer. Man, the kids are still doing this. The drinking age where we are is 19, and she and the people who were going to chill were all 18. The liquor stores in my area all card. Where is it? Where is 19 the drinking age? This is such 18-year-old behavior. So, hey, we were thinking that, if you could like get us some beer for the party, if you could get us a keg. That would be so cool. I thought it was silly that my being a month older meant I could buy liquor, and they couldn't. And so I said I would love to go. She said, thanks, I'll pick you up at 7. 7 o'clock rolled around, and she texted me to say she was in front of my house. I went out, dressed and ready to chill with some people, and she drove me to the liquor store. When we got there, I asked what beer she wanted me to get, and she told me to get Budweiser. I hid my disappointment as well as I could, but it was her party, so I went in and bought 2 cases of 24. Oh, I thank you, Wakupe. Hey, is it Kraz or crazy? How you doing, friend? That's rough. They made him get Budweiser? Oof. Hey, Yo-Yo, what's up? Welcome back. 119 countries are ages 18 to 19. Oh, damn. I was wondering because I haven't heard 19. I've either heard 16, 18, or 21. So I thought 19, that's kind of unusual. I got back in the car and said, let's party, which is a cool line, I have to say. And she was eerily quiet. She didn't like the let's party line. I noticed that she wasn't driving towards her neighborhood, but rather back towards mine. I thought she had moved or something, but didn't want to press the issue. When she turned down my street, I finally figured it out. She was being purposefully vague about the invitation because she wanted me to get the beer, but she wanted a way out when she told me I wasn't actually invited in the first place. She stopped in front of my house, leaned over, kissed me on the cheek, and said, thanks, in her best voice. Just Kraz. All right, you got it. You got it. Welcome back, my friend. How are you doing today? You know he did the finger guns. Let's party. Drop that beer down. Let's party. I deadpanned her and asked when she was going to tell me I wasn't invited. She feigned surprise and said that she never intended to invite me in the first place. I sat in silence for a long, awkward minute, picked up the beer, and walked towards my front door. She got out of her car and frantically tried to re-invite me to the party, but I told her that what she did was the most humiliating thing that has ever happened to me. I opened my front door, slammed it a bit too hard, and came back to my room. Now I'm sitting here drinking absolutely unpalatable piss water, and I have text messages from all of her friends and her asking why I'm being such a dick. I don't think I'm the asshole for reacting the way I did, but if you haven't figured it out, I'm not amazing socially, so I'm not sure. Oofda. Oofda indeed. That is rough. I think I just got water on my glasses. I need little windshield wipers. Is current Am I the Asshole person an asshole? I think the mods are asleep. Quick, mods are asleep. Do whatever you want. There's no way that you could swing it that this person's the asshole. I'm like Herbie fully loaded. Is that me? Apparently most provinces of Canada are age 19. The only other country exactly 19 is South Korea. Huh. I learned something new today. 19 in Canada. Did she ever actually invite him? There's a person I forgot about this part too. A person I had a major crush on in high school, but who rejected me. Messaged me out of the blue. She had never contacted me without my contacting her first, and at one point I realized she had me blocked, and so I found it odd that she was suddenly being friendly. After sending a couple of greetings, questions about how I've been, she said that she was going to have some people over and wanted to know if I would get the beer. Look. Is the current Am I the Asshole person asshole? Yes, or no? There's 2 yes options. Here's the thing. She did actually ask him if he would get the beer. But that's an asshole thing to ask. To tell somebody, hey, I'm having a get-together. You're not invited. I want you to get the beer. I can say bad words. Bastard. She's an asshole. Either way, asshole. How could someone be so cruel and dumb at the same time? It's that feigned ignorance. It's that, well, I never tried to make it seem like you were invited. I didn't say you were invited. Yeah, but you asked if he could get the beer. And he assumed that you were a good person that wasn't just using him for beer. Yeah. Like, who cares? Who cares if there's another person at your party? It makes your party cooler. You should still be able to hang out at the party, have a couple of drinks, have a couple of your piss water drinks. Yeah, did she really think he was gonna be like, okay, you're welcome. See you later. People don't block others just for telling them you have a crush on them. Good point. Good point. I realized she had me blocked on social media. That is an important thing to note as well. There could be perhaps another side to this story that we aren't seeing, but from what's been presented, it seems very much like she's the asshole. Cock-waddling ass fucking blue-balled son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. In high school, yes. Oh, did that happen? I mean, I didn't really have friends of the opposite gender in high school, really, so. Yeah, it could be so many things. There's so much we don't know. But from what we've been presented, definitely not an asshole. God damn it, One Direction. mm. Why unblock them to ask to get beer? Kind of a scummy move. Regardless of why you blocked them, to unblock and ask them to get you beer and use them for that is fucked up. Do they really not know anyone else older than them? Not a single person? I had a woman in high school randomly be mad at me and not even tell me what the fuck I did. You know, yeah. Teenagers are weird. They do weird things. Most of the guys in my group were only friends with me because the girls they were interested in were friends with me. Dude, I had this friend. Okay. This was like in middle school. This guy really liked me, and I did not like him back. And it was a thing where he would like walk outside of my house, like walk by my house frequently. So I was really not interested. I was really not interested in this guy. And this girl she was in love with him. Instead of trying to be friends with him to get close to him, she then tried to be friends with me to get closer to him because he was stalking me. So she befriended me and we actually became really good friends. But she was literally like, she became friends with me to get to my stalker. And it's like, I didn't even realize it initially. It took me a few years until I looked back and I was like, huh, that's what happened. Huh. That would be stalking. That would definitely. Are those two married with 3 kids now? No. I don't even know. I don't even know where he is. I don't even know. Dude, he was one of those kids in middle school who looked like they were in their 30s. Like, he had a super deep voice. He, like, had, like super dense, like, body hair. Like, for, like, a 12-year-old, 13-year-old. And so that was, like, equal. It was, like, it made it so much worse because it was, like, an adult was stalking me, even though it was a 13-year-old. He's out. Okay. Yeah, that was an interesting choice for sure. I mean, it didn't work. It didn't pay off, but maybe it could have. Darian's shaming children. No, I'm just saying, like, you know, like there are some 13-year-old boys who look like they're 13, and there are some who just look so much older. Yeah. Yeah. So that was a fun little story that I had. Why do they look so much older, Darian? Fuck you for going through puberty, Wolfman. How dare you? Ooh. I want one of those. Is this a new one? Poggy Woggy? Alright, let's find another one. Yay, Darian story time. Darian has good story times that always end in a happy ending. Hey assholes, you're doing it wrong. Making a dad joke. Oh, wait, here's an update. Wait, we have an update, guys. We have an update. My son found the post and shared it with my daughter. This was after apologizing to her. She cried again. So last week, we decided to have a father-daughter bonding weekend. Honestly, it was awesome. I took her bowling to get a manicure, becoming a Disney princesses. I looked awesome as Jasmine and so forth. She loved it. I loved it. Everyone was happy. Then we decided to go out to eat dinner. I'm starving. What do you want, Maddie? Hi, starving. I'm not your daughter. She had this biggest smirk on her face. She hugged me and I kissed her forehead. I'm sure she'd been planning this for weeks. That was beautiful. Full circle, baby. It's full circle. Yeah. Pretty wholesome. Joke dads are not only for dads. Dad jokes are for all. To be enjoyed by all. Oh, I see a gift sub. Stream Elements is catching up. Freakish, thank you for the gift sub. Yo. Thank you so much. Thank you. Another good sub is unpopular opinion. I've rarely seen an unpopular opinion come from that subreddit. It does feel a little bit like validation seeking. Sometimes on unpopular opinion. Poggy Woggy. You know, once had some freshmen in college ask me who was in my 3rd year at the time.
I'm sorry. Freakish Coin Kiding gifted a tier 1 sub to Likely Cactus.
TY.
They have given 10 gift subs in the
10
channel.
10 gift subs! Wow, look at you. To buy them some liquor after spending all year being general dicks to me. So I proceeded to drive to the store, grab a case of beers, go out to my car, proceed to drink every beer in the box, and then deliver them 24 empty beer cans. Unlucky, that sounds a lot like you you drank 24 beers and then drove in a car. Or was it the next day? Was it the next day that we delivered the empty beer cans? Likely Cactus, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. Paying it forward. Hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Give sub hype. I did that for Cactus, not you, you narcissist. Well, you know what? I am also appreciative of your guys' kindness towards each other. It just makes me so happy. What's paying it forward? I think if somebody gifts you a sub, you can pay forward your sub and gift a sub into the community instead of paying for a sub for yourself. If somebody gives you a sub and then it runs out and they resubscribe, it's paying it forward. But that says likely Cactus is paying forward the gift they got from Freakish to the community. I don't know. I'm confused. Girlfriend and I were playing Core Keeper earlier. Did I do a good pickup line to her? Honey, if you're a map, you are not a very good one. I keep getting lost while I look at you. It could go either way, honestly, with the delivery. It could go either way. So if your delivery was spot on, then I think you're good. I think you nailed it. We don't need to talk about if I drove drunk or not. Let's just say for the purpose of the story and legality, it was the next day I drank them and delivered and didn't drive drunk. Excellent. I love to hear it. But that is definitely a way to rub it in their face. Here's some empty beer cans. Did you know that if you say beer can with a Jamaican accent, you say bacon? Bacon. 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 What's this say? Not waking up my girlfriend for her exam after I overheard her calling me a little bitch. Bacon. I hate it. Very bad Jamaican accent. Blame the Twitch API. Blame the Twitch API. You're not wrong if you blame that. You apologize to everyone on my behalf. I swear she... My girlfriend has online summer courses and she had an exam for one of them this morning. I usually wake her up pretty much everything because she sleeps through her phone alarm no matter how long it buzzes or how many she sets. With my weird hybrid accent, I somehow both don't say the R and add extra R's to the word beer can. Bacon. 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 That was pretty good. That last one was pretty good. Jamaicans understand food well. There is a Jamaican food place down the street that has lines. Is it for, do they sell bacon? Bacon. I had a girlfriend tell me I had a pube beard. I wouldn't have woken her up for an exam either. No context from the post needed. Not the asshole. Okay, shit. She has joked that I'm her butler before, and within the context of a relationship, it's okay, so I didn't mind. Obviously, I want to love my partner and try to make her life easy. Butler? Okay, interesting. However, last night she was chatting with her friends and she thought I couldn't hear. She was bragging that I'm her little bitch and I do everything for her when she tells me to, etc. It really hurt my feelings because they were making comments like, good, put him in his place, and she was agreeing. She specifically said, yeah, I'm not worried about tomorrow because the bitch will make sure I'm up and he'll probably have breakfast ready for me too. That's just girl talk. That's just the female locker room talk. All right, you guys heard about the male locker room talk? This is just female locker room talk. I went to bed pretty hurt by it, and come morning, I didn't bother to wake her up when her alarm started to go. She usually only gets up when someone physically shakes her, but I let her turn off her alarm, and she slipped back into sleep, and I turned around and went back to sleep too. When she woke up, she was yelling at me, saying, "I'm an asshole. And I've cost her her exam, and I'm a piece of shit for what I did." Was this on International Women's Day? This is an important distinction 2 years ago. It could have been. It could have been. It could have been. If it was International Women's Day, it's perfectly justified. Sorry for not responding sooner. I wrote this up on my break at work and now I have to get back to it. I think we're breaking up. I told her this morning after she called me a bitch for being upset regarding being called a bitch, lol, but she says she's not done with me. I'm just trying to get through today's shift and then deal with stuff later. I'll try to get back as I can. We've been together a year and it was my first real relationship, but I'm tired of her not acknowledging how shitty she made me feel and still calling me a bitch. That word is really making me feel shit and small. She doesn't respect you anyway, bro. So yes, you're an asshole, but why do you care what she thinks? It's a good point. Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel like that's justified. Together for a year, live together? That seems fast. We don't know ages either, which I feel like could significantly skew our perspective on this. Should have just talked to her to iron things out, but it's also kind of insensitive for anyone to talk about their partner like that. Oh yeah, definitely getting burned like that, hearing them overhearing somebody after you've overextended and like gone out of your way to be a good partner. You've been vulnerable, right? Like you've gone out of your way to help them, make their life easier. And it's really easy in that position to be like, yeah, they're my bitch. My little bitch, bro. Like it's so easy, it's so dumb. And so I can understand why if you're in that position, you'd be like, yeah, no, fuck you. I have no loyalty to you to let you know what you did wrong. I'm just going to let you fail. Is asshole? Is asshole here? Passive aggressive retaliations are things that make you more shitty and smaller. It seems like, it culminated in a breakup. It seems like it kind of just was it was gonna happen. It was bound to happen. You know? Studio got really hot today. I migrated my decks and sound to the balcony and my neighbors filed a noise complaint like, bitch, it is the middle of the day. Oh no. Dude, whenever I hear people playing music, look. Whenever I hear people playing music and I'm just like hanging outside and I hear music, I'm always like, oh, that's nice. It's like, who cares, man? Close your window. Who gives a fuck? Welcome back, Noisy. I'm loving the petty actions. I live for the petty sometimes. If they read them as them really not respecting them that much to the point where he'd sabotage her education and future over it, they just needed to not be together. Yeah, it seemed like an unhealthy relationship. But he wasn't aware of that. Like he was still trying to make her life easier, was still going out of his way to be super helpful. And then just took advantage of that. As fucked up. Just because you don't want to have a rave at 1 in the afternoon doesn't warrant a petty ass noise complaint. I didn't even think you could file a noise complaint if it was within certain hours. Like if it was after like 9 a.m. or before 9 p.m., I thought you couldn't even file one. Thought that wasn't even an option. VeryDarian. Did she ask him to or just expect him to? Didn't bother to wake her up when her alarm started to go. She usually only gets up when someone physically shakes her, but I let her turn off her alarm. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she specifically said, "Hey, will you wake me up tomorrow?" You can if it's over a certain noise level. Ah. Do they bring out like a decibel measurement? Yeah, there's so much when we get these "Am I the asshole" posts. It's very and like some posts that are on r/ like relationships. I had to unsubscribe from that one because that one I would just be scrolling that one for hours. I got so involved in other people's gossip and drama. Oh my god, it's addicting. But it's like you're presented one situation, one single circumstance between two people or a group of people, right? There's so much more to a relationship. There's so many years of instances of interactions that we're not getting with this. And this could be there's so many things that could have happened before this. But from what it seems, I feel like all assholes here, you know, unfortunately. It was petty. You could have just hit the nail on the head and acknowledged it directly and said, "Hey, you said something that hurt my feelings." You know? But you didn't. You decided to be an asshole. Some police officers legit have those. They have the decibel readers. That's crazy. Oh, Lord. I live in an HOA, so a noise complaint can get me a fat fucking fine. It can? Really? If you live in an HOA, you can get fined for a noise complaint? What? That is bonkers. Talk it out, break up, or kinky aggressive makeup sex where he's the dump. I had no idea that that was a thing that could happen. That's crazy. Am I the asshole for telling my wife's friend she is too old and ugly after she repeatedly asked my 19-year-old son to take off his shirt? Jesus. Picking out the peas for my dinner in front of my mom's boss. Original post, let me see it. HOAs can straight up get you kicked out of your own home that you bought depending on the situation. What? Why is this not zoomed in? I don't see the benefit. I don't see the benefit of HOAs. Other than just like cranky older people who want all the houses to look the same. They want cohesiveness in the neighborhood. Like we don't in a neighborhood that I used to live in, I understood why the HOA was in place, right? Because like we had a green area, we had trash cans. There were things that needed regular upkeep that the HOA took over. But in a lot of situations, you don't need it. The HOA is not necessary. And it's like sometimes you don't really have a choice. It's like, well, it's just kind of part of the package deal. The police report it to the HOA and the HOA fines me. That's fucked up. You don't have HOAs in Australia. Yeah, I feel like it causes more harm than good. Wanting their property to retain value. True. That gets taken like people take it way too far though. I once lived in an HOA. The head douchebag chick hated me because I regularly told her to fuck herself right off my property. When we first moved in, people complained about my 502 swapped Chevelle 383 swapped Nova and the 350 swapped 280Z. Then I got a build turboed Subi, and they started complaining about the turbo whistle. There are some neighborhoods where people just like to complain. Yeah. Don't come knocking on my door to complain at 5 in the morning. Did that actually happen? 5 o'clock in the morning? Oh no. I would say fuck right off. Yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning? Nah, I'm not even answering the door, bro. Go ahead. Leave. Go home. Okay. Am I the asshole for picking out the peas from my dinner in front of my mom's boss? I'm autistic and I don't like peas because of the texture that makes me feel bad. I'm dependent on my mom because I'm not able to live on my own yet, but I'm learning. I didn't realize that could change the context of the story until it was pointed out to me, but thank you for your insights. Hello, I'm 20 and I live with my mom, 48, in the UK. Mom hosted a mini dinner for some colleagues. Her husband has a big house and a garden where we sat. I don't like dinners and eating with strangers, but I had to sit with them, which was a little bit stupid. They made food I don't like. It had peas in it, and I don't like peas. My mom knows this, but I wasn't allowed to eat other stuff because it would be making a fuss and there was no time to make other things. I was not allowed to make something myself either. I picked out the peas from my dinner to feed to ducks at the pond close to my stepdad's house because I know ducks like peas. They shouldn't eat bread because that's bad for them. I put all the peas in a little cup with my spoon. Mom's boss was sitting opposite of me and asked what I was doing, so I told him. He was silent for a while and then said, okay. We didn't talk a lot, but sometimes he asked me a question and I answered. At the end, he gave me some more peas that he had removed from his own food. I asked if he also didn't like peas, and he said, I do like peas, but I also like ducks, so they can have my peas, which I think was nice of him. He also gave me £5 to buy ice cream for myself when I feed the ducks, which is also very nice of him. We didn't talk much, but I think he was a nice man, and I liked him. Wow, that was surprisingly wholesome. But when he left, he talked to my mom, and she came to me, and she was angry or upset. She asked me if I spent all dinner picking out peas, and I said no. I also ate the pasta bits, but there were a lot of peas to pick out. She asked why I did that in front of everyone because it's very rude to do during a dinner. It shows you do not like the food and are not interested in the guest. This is exactly what I thought, so that's true. Mom said that she understands that it's not nice, but if she says it's important like she did before dinner, then it really is important, and I should keep that in mind. There are people who deserve respect and who feel put off by others touching their food strangely or not engaging with them. Mom's boss told her before he left that maybe next time I should eat something else because I didn't eat much. I'm not a big eater, so it's kind of normal for me, but he doesn't know that, of course. But the point is that he said something negative to her that could have been avoided if I didn't pick the peas out of my food. I didn't think about this. I understand that that is not a good thing, but my mom was genuinely upset, and I think that is a little bit much. It's just a dinner, and he was a nice man. I don't think he's angry at her. Absolutely. This last part, just a dinner, he was a nice man. I don't think he's angry at her. Right there. It sounds like the mom got like crazy. Sounds like she got like, she was preemptively worrying that her kid was going to do something embarrassing because maybe she's had uncomfortable situations with her child in the past and eating or something. And so she has this chip on her shoulder now where she thinks something awkward's going to happen. So she expects it to happen, right? And so she's almost manifesting it. And so when he comes over and says like a harmless comment, like, hey, your kid was gathering some peas for the ducks. I think that's cool. And the mom's like, peas! They're gathering the peas! Like, it's fine. Relax. It's cool. It's really not a big deal. It didn't seem like he was that upset about it. You know? If you want to feed birds at the park, peas are greater than bread health-wise. Also, they go crazy for peas, do they? What is like the optimal thing you want to feed ducks with? The peas. Oh, God. She was just embarrassed and lashed out at them. Accurate. Pay a monthly fee of $100 for them to tell me how I can and can't use a house I literally fucking own. Exactly. You're paying a fee for them to police you. It's obnoxious. Anything but the peas. I worked until 4 a.m. every morning and slept on my couch in my living room, and she comes knocking to complain about my grass or something and pounds on my door to tell me about it. Well, I, who was tired, angry, and having a massive headache. So I tell her in my nicest, polite way to, and I quote, go shove her expensive lawnmower up her snooty, stuck-up ass after mowing my lawn if she was concerned about it. That's good. Sugar, sugar? Yeah, we can hear sugar, sugar. Yeah, that seems like a not the asshole. Huge, huge not the asshole. Even without like the aversion to peas, having an aversion to peas, I feel like is. I'm glad that we have that context, but even without this, I feel like the mom was being an asshole. It's like it's irrelevant, you know? Just like her response to the situation is enough. Such a throwback. Dude, this is a great song. This is my faves, all-time faves. Tell me I can't paint my house black. Exactly, because it lowers their property value. It lowers their property value. So it's your responsibility. Yeah, it's like, look, there are times where it's worthwhile to be an asshole, I think. I think it's worthwhile in certain situations. Sometimes you have to be an asshole to get your point across. You know? To get somebody to respect. It's okay. It's like that dad or the I guess stepdad with the daughter and like I'm hungry. My name is Dad. Whatever. It's like that. There's a certain level of respect that is gained through being an asshole to certain people. There's like some people where you have to be an asshole to them in order for them to respect you. It's like that is the requirement. Otherwise, they will not see you as a valid human being. They will not respect you. And I don't understand these people, but they are just out there. They exist. And it seems like it works in most situations. Property value, like money, isn't even real. It's made up. True. It's literally made up. It's like time. It's made up. You want me to show up to work? You want me to show up to this building at 8 a.m.? Time isn't even real, bro. Let me sleep until I'm done sleeping. How about that? Streamer, how you get so fly? All right, let's see. So this is the update to the peas. Some comments said to talk about it with my mom. I did, and it went very well. She said sorry and said it wasn't my fault. She explained to me how it went. I will try to tell it as short as possible. Mom was very stressed because she never hosts dinners. She wanted her colleagues to like it. They requested the recipe. She forgot I don't eat peas because she was too busy with her colleagues. She wanted me to eat with them because at her colleague's house, his kids also ate with them. She didn't want to make a fuss about my autism because sometimes I'm rude when people ask about it. She said her head was all over the place all evening. I don't like this sentence. Sometimes I'm rude when people ask about it. I mean, sometimes people are rude when they're asking about it. It's like you've got to be rude back to them because they've crossed a boundary. I don't know. I said to her that that's why I could have made my own food. She said that was difficult because there was no time for that. I didn't realize because I'm not good with time awareness. I asked her to communicate with me next time and be more clear about what I can or can't do. She said she will and said I can help cook next time too. Almost every comment said that her boss was nice. He probably wasn't angry or upset with her. I told this to my mom. She said sorry to me again because she wasn't upset at me at all. She was embarrassed because she tried to get me to behave normally and she shouldn't have done that. She took it out on me on a whim. We called it, chat. We did it. We called it. I also said sorry because I didn't realize that it could have been important for her work status. I just thought that they were friends. She said it was okay because I didn't make a big fuss and I didn't get loud or walk away. She's proud of me for staying at the table and also thinking about the ducks. Concluded that we both learned things. I learned things because I now know more about work, dinners, and manners. She learned things because she now knows how to communicate and explain more to me to avoid stress. In the comments, people also said her boss might have experience with autistic people. I asked my mom and it was a little bit sad. His little brother was autistic, but he died 10 years ago. It made him sad because he loved him a lot. Oh, that just got a lot more sad. He told her I should eat things I like next time because it upset him to think Mom was worried about appearances so much that I had to be uncomfortable during dinner. He also said that dinner was really good and that he's happy to have her in his team at work. He's a good person and a good boss. I sent him a thank you email with my mom. Last thing is that I fed the ducks the peas. I think they were happy about it. The thing with ducks is that they don't say that to you, of course. I got an ice cream with 2 scoops in the pot. I also got one for my mom because I had money left. It was a little bit melted when I came home because it was 5 minutes walking, but she still liked it and she said I was amazing. Thank you for reading. This is the most wholesome update I have ever seen on a Reddit post in my life. They had open communication where they talked about their feelings, expressed how the other person's actions made them feel like adults. They both said sorry. This is good. And the ducks got the peas. The ducks got the peas and they were happy. Wow. We are the psychology. We did it, Reddit. Nice follow-up song. Sugar. Sugar, sugar. I was put on the spectrum by docs when I was a kid. I was quiet AF, but my sheer directness was definitely rude. My mom saw me as a social time bomb back then, too. And you can sense it, you know? Even as a kid, you can sense when your parents are treating you differently. Fake, life isn't that good. I refuse to accept this. No, can it be real compassion on Reddit? Real human connection, kindness, warmth? Aw. That was so sweet. That was adorable. Aw. So happy for the ducks. So happy for the people involved. That's a good one. That was a good MID asshole. I have a question, you guys. Oh, Rivendell. Oh yeah, we changed our background earlier because I didn't know if it was messing with the Rivendell? Rivendell. 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 Do you guys want to play a game? You guys want to play a game? You guys want to play... Ooh, we could do Gartic's show. You guys want to do that? I think that could be fun. Scriblio. GeoGuessr. Oh, I've been doing GeoGuessr. I did GeoGuessr for like the first 2 hours of the stream, I think. I want to play judge people on Reddit. You guys want to do more Am I the Asshole? Here, hold on. I gotta pee. I will be right back. I'll put you guys with words on stream real quick. We'll decide when I get back what we're doing. We could do some more Am I the Asshole if you guys want. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta pee, that's why I'm squirming. I gotta pee. Oh my god, you guys got all but one that time. No, you guys were so close. You were so close. I joined right as Darian said, "Am I the asshole?" And I couldn't help but say yes out loud. Hey, what's up, Shua? How you doing? Welcome in.
Chat, am I the asshole for asking for more GeoGuess? So I watch this streamer, and see thing is I get very busy with work sometimes and can't show up to stream on time. But I donate 100 bits often to tell stories, so I mean, don't I get special privileged? I mean, it's like if you tip at a restaurant they're obligated to give you one, right? So anyway, I tell the streamer to play GeoGuessr, and she totally insults me in front of a group full of people. 8 Happy 4 months.
Hey, Ultra Squiddo,
Less than
thank you so
3.
much for the 4 months. Holy crap, Lois. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, Ultra Squiddo. Hey, Mr. Miami, cool. Welcome back. Am I the asshole for asking for more GeoGuessr? Xavier said come through or else, so here I am. Good boy, Xavier. Head pats.
I'm a man of few words. More Reddit.
Cactus, thank you for the 100 bits. More Reddit.
At Super Dew Super. I hope you get off soon.
Scam train! Scam train! Hey, Ender, converted from a Prime Gaming sub to a Tier 1 sub. Ender, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. Thank you. Oh, what are you doing? Ultra Squiddo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy cannolis. Thank you. Choo-choo. Holy shit. 5 gifted subs. You're a baller. He's ballin'. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, level 1 complete on the hype train. Let's go. We want more Am I the Asshole? We want more asshole? Is that what we're saying? Is that what this hype train is communicating to me? We want asshole. We want asshole. Right? You want head pats? Here is a universal head pat. Head pat. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Another 5? Another 5 gifted subs? Are you serious? Holy shit, someone said more? That is super kind of you, Ultra Squiddo. I appreciate it. Holy shit, dude. Damn. FFB, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Berlin, welcome in. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you so much, Ultra. Should we do a poll? Should we do a poll for what we want to do next? Xavier, can you give us a poll? Por favor. Can we get a poll? What should we do next? Should we do Am I the Asshole? Gartic Show, GeoGuessr. Those are our options. A poll to dance on. A dancing poll. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Cause you missed the subathon, yes. I just want more VeryDarian because she's full of great vibes, kindness, badassness, and humor. And there's most assuredly asshole here. Most assuredly. Keep your dirty pats, streamer. Oh, stinky, silly streamer. Stinky streamer. Made homemade calzones last night in an attempt to impress my girlfriend. I ended up impressing myself too. Were they good? Were they good calzones? What did we put in the calzones? Were they just like pepperoni? Simple? What did we go for? Heard it's a great workout. You know, the last time somebody said, I heard it's a great workout, I did the Ring Fit Adventure on stream. And we all know how that ended. After I did that for like an hour, I burned like 15 calories and wanted to die. was full of sweat, just sweat everywhere, and accomplished nothing. Maybe enough calories for an apple. Maddie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm your comfort streamer. You slay the beast that is my anxiety with a massive sword. Why, thank you, my lady, my viewer. You like the background? We've been transported to Rivendell. I should get my elf ears on. 15 calories, you burned them? What did they do to you? You burned them at the stake? With a hilarious video. The video was good. Panda did a good job editing that video. They were so good. Went with like a garden pizza style with spinach, green peppers, olives, onions. Yo, that sounds delicious. I would try that. That sounds so good. That's awesome, dude. Oh, did we like brush a little bit of butter over the outside to kind of give it that buttery crust? Is that just like my inner American wanting to brush butter on top of it? Darian, check out this. Dragons fucking cars. It's safe for work. It's This is not safe for work. This is not safe for work. This is not safe for work. Oh no. Oh god, this is horrible. Maddie, hey, pink hair gang. Pink hair gang unite. Pink hair is superior to all other hair. They could fight me on this. And by they I mean people with other hair colors. They could fight me. I probably wouldn't win, but I'd put up a good fight. Butter makes everything better. That's why it's so close in spelling. My brother-in-law got this outdoor pizza oven last year and he never uses it, so he let me take it. It was sort of brick oven style-ish. Dude. I was gonna ask you if you made it in a pizza oven, but I didn't want to be bougie and be like, oh yeah? Did you make it in a pizza oven? Is it authentic pizza oven? And then you'd be like, no, I just made it in my regular oven like a normal person, and I would have felt like an asshole. Brush it with butter. What? Just yes. Always yes. Always yes. Yes was to the butter brushing? Hell yes. Hell yes. Gotta brush it with the butter. Because it's like, why? Why? Dragons fucking cars. Why? You know? Oh, there's one with toothless. Okay, I need to get out of here. Use the fucking normal oven, you disgusting cretin. Disgusting. Is butter a carb? I'm pretty sure butter's a carb. Regina told me so. How you doing, Ender? Me and the other shaved-headed peeps are organizing to suplex your pink stinky butt one at a time. The shave-headed peeps think they can take on the pink-haired people? Nah, you don't stand a chance. You see this pink hair? You see the simultaneous femininity and masculinity that exists within the color pink? You could never. Although shaved head actually does look pretty badass. So, you're probably right, honestly. Do pizza ovens add flavor or something? It's like you cook it with fire. You cook it with fire. Also, I would like to acknowledge femininity. I would like to acknowledge the fact that we just did a poll to decide what we're doing next. And y'all just did a 50-50 split. So, it's like we can't even come to a conclusion. Have a good day, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Butter is lipids almost completely. There are plenty of calories too. Butter. Harry Potter and butter. My nose is so itchy. I don't know why. I think it's my hair. It's itching my nose. Finding out about r/dragons fucking cars is a rite of passage for new Redditors. Redditors. Pizza oven more better. It's more better because it's got actual fire cooking it. Okay, well, it seems like we want to keep browsing. Am I the asshole? Asshole. Asshole. That's more like it. Asshole. We just had that really wholesome one. We just had that really wholesome one with the peas. That was a good one. Feel it. Without you. There we go. Why are you okay at a Cockney accent, but so bad at Jamaican? I'm good at a Jamaican accent. I'm absolutely bonkers at a Jamaican accent. I don't know what you're talking about. Am I the asshole for telling my stepdaughter to stop using period products in the bathroom she shares with my teenage sons? I can't see how this would... All 4 children share a bathroom. My sons have never lived for a long period of time with a woman, nor have any of them had long-term girlfriends. They had short visitation periods when they were younger, but never longer than an hour, so living with 2 women has been unusual for them. My eldest son, 18, came to me last week and told me that his stepsister disposes of her used sanitary products in the trash can they share, but doesn't use toilet roll or sandwich bags to disguise what they are, and it makes him uncomfortable, which I think is reasonable. My sons are teenage boys and don't want to see their stepsister's period products on full display. A few nights ago, I went into the kitchen to grab a snack, and she was there doing some work for university. My wife had mentioned that she knew she was on her period. Why is this something of... she knew she... So I took it as an opportunity to have a word with her. I told her my sons were uncomfortable and asked her if she'd mind putting her used products in diaper bags or flushing them down the toilet. Yeah. You can't flush them down the toilet. She laughed and told me it was rich coming from a man who sheds like a gorilla. Wait. There's no way this is real. There's no way this post is real. And has produced 3 skid-marking sons. There's no way this is real. Which I thought was just an unnecessary attack. I've been nothing but nice to the girl, and it's hardly a comparison. My sons shouldn't be subjected to her unhygienic products if it makes them uncomfortable. She went on to lecture me about how tampons can't be flushed and that is bad for the environment if she uses diaper bags for everyone, which I think is just an excuse. I called her a scruff. A scruff? And told her that this was my house and that's what I said. What is a scruff? As like calling somebody that. Please don't flush them. Please don't. There's no way this is real, right? I later asked my wife if she could have a word with her, and she told me I was being ridiculous and that her daughter has had her period for 10 years and knows what she's doing. When I told her it was making my sons uncomfortable, she said my sons needed to get a grip and turned over and went to sleep. This is a genuine issue to me, and she didn't care enough to have a discussion about it. I asked my stepdaughter again in the morning, and she did the same as her mother, completely dismissed it. The witty comebacks, the 3 skid-marking sons. There's no way. There is no way. Yeah, Yeah. There's no way this is real. Tampons shouldn't be flushed? She's just making up excuses. She just doesn't want to flush it. She wants to gross out her stepbrothers. Your sons are gonna be virgins. You know, I feel like being raised by parents, the reason why our society works in this way is so that adults can guide their children through adolescence, because it can be kind of confusing and a tumultuous time. Your goal is to prepare them for the future. They're going to encounter tampons in their life, all right? They're going to encounter restrooms where women have disposed of tampons. They're going to have to deal with it at some point. You may as well get used to it. Look, no woman loves to see another used tampon, but it's a fact of life, all right? It's a trash can. Why are you looking at it and like looking for just throw what you need to throw in the trash can and go about your day? I don't understand why it's so much of your business what's in the trash can. Get over it. Grow up. Get a trash can with a lid, exactly. If you don't have a trash can with a lid in your bathroom, that'd be the first thing to change. Stepdad seems like a bit of a cuck. His wife seems pretty hot. Time for me to pop some champagne and put on some Barry White. It was talking smack. Look, this guy, he's like, yo, I want to make my stepdaughter flush her tampons so that way my sons, who are aged 18, 16, and 15, don't have to look at a tampon. God forbid. I don't know. I'm inclined to believe that this is not real. They could be gay. In which case they probably have to encounter tampons even less. But it is a fact of life. My brother-in-law's brother-in-law, not me, his sister's husband, said he refused to fully wipe his butt for years because he was raised to believe that touching your butthole in any way was gay. So this is believable. These people are out there. Oh man. That's that's a stinky situation. Touching your butthole in any way was gay. Oh, that's so stinky. Stop doing that. Sometimes the screen just starts shaking. They would still encounter adult women down the line. At some point, I would hope they would encounter a woman at some point. Yeah, it's like the worst thing that happens to you once a month is that you might have to glance at a tampon. Glance at it. Like, what she's going through is significantly worse. Okay, let's find another one. Pouring my husband's sweet tea down the drain, not the sweet tea. Where's the original post? Here we go. Dom, have a wonderful night. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Not a dude, but like by age 15, my stepmom was making me go to the store to buy tampons and pads for every woman in the house. You know, it's weird because it's like some kids are just, I don't know if it's like their parents conditioning them to be weird about it, but there are some people who are just like weird about tampons and pads. Like I remember in middle school, or like even in high school sometimes, like if it was sticking out of like a girl's bag or something, guys would be like, ew, is that a tampon? It's like a little, it's fabric, bro. It's like literally cotton? Whatever tampons are made of, it's like literal just fabric. What are you so grossed out about? Ew, is that a pad? Ew. Like what a perfect way to rat yourself out that you have not been close to a woman ever in your life. The life insurance money? Gotta collect my coin. All right, are we on the original one? This is the original. Am I the asshole for pouring my husband's sweet tea down the drain and marching out? They're called piss babies. It's a good name for them. Piss babies, drinking your piss water. What are you gonna do? You gonna shit? Gonna shit your pants? I lost my part-time job due to COVID and I've basically become a little housewife. I'm fine with that, as that's always been my role in my relationship anyways. It's just less hard to keep up with now. I'm also in school for nursing, but obviously I'm doing that from home. So, nursing, that's kind of a significant thing. Kind of very much a significant thing. So, she's becoming a housewife while going to school full-time, it seems like. Husband works full-time and works hard. His commute to work is very long, over an hour each way. We go running together every day, and because I know it's a lot of stress for him, we meet 20 minutes away from our home so he doesn't have to come home and drive back out. He calls me when he's 20 minutes away, and I leave. Today, I was 7 minutes late as I had to turn off all the lights and get myself together before leaving the house. When I got there, he copped a major attitude with me for being late. Refused to even speak to me for being 7 minutes late. I tried to explain that I had to put my shoes on and turn out the lights, but he wouldn't talk to me. The run was very awkward, and when we got home, he said that he felt he had every right to be angry and stomped off upstairs. I've had a lot of pent-up feelings about the fact that he has always expected me to be at his beck and call. It's like he thinks the whole world revolves around his time schedule because I lost my job. Anytime he's hungry, thirsty, he yells my name. He doesn't even serve his own plates anymore. It's like he thinks I just sit in the dark with my hands folded, waiting for him to call. At this point, I knew he was being ridiculous, and I was just so upset that I did something that may make me an asshole. Uh-oh. When he came downstairs, I told him that he could make his own dinner, his own lunch tomorrow for work, and I looked him straight in the eye as I poured the pitcher of sweet tea that I make him every week down the drain. And I said, "You can make your own fucking sweet tea too, you ungrateful brat." And I walked out and drove to my mom's house. So sassy. So sassy. Oh, you had your first bidet experience the other day. It was incredible. Samurai was in here earlier advocating for Hello Tushy. It was some like clip-on bidet. He was like, it changed his life. Automod really killed that joke. God damn it, Automod. I want to try a bidet so badly. Leaving it all to my doggos, Darian. You're going down. You'll have to buy the cheaper pink hair dye. Damn it. Gotta get the cheap stuff. That's fair. Leaving it to your dogs, fair. I think I could live with this. They're already under the threat of being kicked out of nursing course on a daily basis from being late even a few times, much less worrying about this spoiled little shit. Fuck that guy. Is that an overreaction? I was just so annoyed. Let's see. I wanted to thank each and everybody for being supportive. I don't have any friends anymore. That's very suspicious. And all the messages and comments have made me feel like I have a support group. For now, I'm staying at my parents indefinitely. My mom is helping me write a list of all the reasons I'd want to stay and all the reasons I'd like to leave. I've always been a very independent person. I think I've been lying to myself about my situation for a long time. It's okay. Wait, why are you apologizing? What did you do? It's, hey, I mean, that's right. You should be sorry. Don't let it happen again. Called to tell him that I wouldn't be coming home, and he didn't really seem to care much, which did hurt a lot. Either way, I'm going to go get through this, and I'm going to get my degree. For those of you concerned about kids, don't worry, I have an IUD. Oh, okay. He's 31 and you're 19. Oh. That's a little different. That's certainly a distinct age gap. 19 and 31? Ooh. She's 19 and he's 31. Expects her to prioritize serving him over her future career. Yikers. Holy grooming, Batman. You're 19. Oh. Yikers. How long were they dating? Were they husband? Husband? Husband. Husband. Okay. So even giving them the benefit of the doubt, if they met when she was 18, get benefit of the doubt, she's 18. They've been together for a year and they're married. He's 30, she's 19. What the fuck is wrong? Look, age gap in and of itself isn't bad. A 19-year-old with a 31-year-old? Yeah. There's definitely going to be a different power dynamic that exists there because of a 19-year-old specifically. Yeah. I don't know. That just gives me icky vibes. It's like the years in itself isn't bad. It's just the fact that she's 18 or 19, I guess. She's 19 and the other person's 31. That is a huge difference of maturity. And it introduces a power dynamic where it puts the person who's older in the seat of power. And they will always, always have power over the person who is younger. And it can introduce some unhealthy relationship dynamics like this one, in which he's expecting her to drop her entire life to support him. It's just kind of like, in and of itself, it doesn't have to be bad, but coupled with the behavior, it kind of starts to make more sense. It kind of comes into focus. You know what I mean? It's only okay if they're giving money, though. Sugar daddies for the win. My dad was 25 and mom was 19 when they got married. Let me tell you all the times I've had to act the parent to both of them. Oof. It is quite young to get married. That is very young. Dude, when I was a kid, I thought that 25 would feel so much older. I'm turning 25 this year in 4 months. Like 4.5 months, I'm turning 25. I thought I was going to feel so much older. You're 5 years from 30. I am. But you know, I've been hearing that 30s for women tend to be like some of the best years of their lives. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm not super upset about turning 30. I mean, get back to me when I'm 29. Maybe then I'll be freaking out. But right now, I'm actually kind of excited. 30s for everyone is rad. See? Shua says 30s are rad. All right, I'm not too upset. I've had to adult and police them. Oof, that's rough. Like, I need to be the kid once in a while. I need to be the one who's being parented every once in a while, you know? I hate you all. Oh, we got an update. Okay, right. So this is the update for pouring my husband's sweet tea down the drain. 30s are like your 20s, except you have more money. That sounds lit, dude. Ideally, you'll have more money. They called the cops on each other and I acted like the mediator. A cop told me I should become a cop. I'm good at talking people down. Oh, man. I totally get what you mean. It's amazing what you learn in dealing with your parents. It's amazing the life skills that you learn when dealing with other people. Like, even if you were homeschooled, just in your person-to-person relationship with your parents, you develop such like important lifelong skills. Even more so if your parents are like ill-adjusted human beings. You know? Like I had a friend whose mom was not ready to settle down and be a mom. She wanted to go out and party and didn't really want the responsibilities of being a parent. And so my friend ended up having to be essentially the adult of the situation. She would make sure that there was always food in the house. She would do the grocery shopping. She would do the cleaning. And she developed all of these ways to manage her mother. And she didn't even realize that these coping mechanisms that she had developed were because of essentially the shortcomings of her mother not wanting to be an adult, you know? I haven't talked to her in many, many years. But she had to grow up very, very quickly because her mom did not step in to be a mom. And it's unfortunate. Like, I understand life gets in the way. Life is hard. You don't necessarily plan to be a parent every time. And you hope that you can step up. Yeah, it's tough. It's hard. 4 siblings, 3 sisters. I'm the only boy, second eldest, so I'm the one getting all the responsibility and blame. Yep. And I feel like when it comes to chores and taking care of the family, I feel like if there's both boys and girls present, like you have some kids that are boys and some kids that are girls, boys end up having to take the brunt of a lot of things just because of our perception of gender. Like, oh, it's you know, he's our son, he can handle it. And that's not necessarily fair. I'm wondering when it's okay to stop keeping track of your age. It's like somebody asks you, how old are you? I don't know. I lost track. I lost count. My grandfather married my grandmother when he was 18 and she was 25. They married after knowing each other for 3 weeks and met after my grandfather jumped in the back of my grandmother's car while drunk. That's an adorable story. Jumped in the back of my grandmother's car while drunk. I'm hoping it's in a cute way and not like a weird way. Not like a, hey, get out of my car kind of a situation. Oof. Feels, muffin, feels. Ugh. When you're a sergeant, you deal with soldiers of every age, and I swear when they get out of boot, they are basically still kids, sometimes kids in their 40s. Dude, it blows my mind how many full-grown adults are out there in the world existing that have 0 life skills and have no idea how to take care of themselves. And I know that that's probably a product of not being parented very well, not being taken care of very well. They probably didn't have a role model, but it's like wild. I thought that when you became an adult, you just learned all of these things. You just knew how to be an adult, and we're all just out there winging it. We're all out there just like giving it our best go, just hoping for the best. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing. What do you think I have? Ah, those sweet trust issues. Those sweet, sweet trust issues. Amazon doesn't give you quality produce and they don't have everything. Let me go drive to the grocery store and be back before Amazon even gets the order. You know, yeah. Stop keeping track now. Age means nothing. Just work on feeling well and you'll always be young enough to do the things you love. It's just a number. Age means nothing outside of dating 15-year-olds as a grown adult. Exactly. That's the part where age is important. That is the part where it is very important to know age. Keep track of it for that case, but for no other cases. It was in a cute way. They worked together a bit, and my grandmother asked if he wanted to go roller skating with her. It was a small Tennessee town in the 60s. That was all they had to fucking do. So he shouts yes and hops in the back of her car through an open window. That's cute. That is very cute. I do approve. Okay, let's read this update. It's been a few days since my original post, when she poured his fucking iced tea down the drain. Everyone was so kind, helpful, and supportive. I received so many messages and wanted to thank each one of you for them. I've left my husband. Hell yeah. Let's go. Really wasn't over this one incident, but really a buildup of many. Before I even made the post, I wasn't completely blind to what he had been doing in terms of control. As weird as it seems, sometimes I just forget I'm adult and I don't have to just yes sir and listen to any man that's older than me. I'm an adult now. I make my own rules. I feel sick saying this, but I realized I had been viewing him as a parental figure and not a partner. It kind of makes my stomach twist to even type that, but that is what it is. I don't really want to analyze it right now. It's too gross. Daddy issues personified. Why is it? I'm 27. I live alone, but I still need to be the one who has to go to the library for my family. 3 sisters have their license but can't drive at all. Why can't they drive? Don't have cars or don't want to? So many people in my barracks didn't know how to do laundry. These are the people defending our country. I don't want to make it a thing about men. But there are so many grown men who don't know how to do laundry. Perhaps there are many women who also don't know how to do laundry, but I feel like I have met so many men that don't know how to do laundry. And it's like, okay, perhaps it's the culture of moms doing their laundry for too long kind of a thing. Not moms. I don't know why I put quotes on moms. Moms doing their laundry for like their whole lives, so they never really had to learn it. They're privileged asshats. My mom drove them everywhere, so they never grew independence. Yeah, it's important. It's very, very important to be able to do things on your own, to be independent. I think that's something that I feel like that's something a lot of people struggle with. I don't have a license. I become a sweaty, shivering, anxious mess in the driver's seat. I get it. I understand driving. The idea of driving can be very stressful. There's a lot going on. You mean you don't put the fabric cloth in the washer, it goes in the dryer? Wait. It's too complicated. Go back to step one. You mean you put your dirty laundry in the washing machine? Lots of people I knew in the Air Force refused to get driver's licenses. That's so strange. That's so strange. Is it not? That they want to be in the Air Force but don't want to drive? My older sister turns 20. My mom buys her a brand new car. She puts on 50 miles and then moves countries. I get the car. It's a 2013 Hyundai. I put on 43,000 miles. She moves countries. 43,000 miles. Damn. Dude, that's a lot of miles. My miles are super low, especially since the pandemic started. I like hardly drive my car anywhere anymore. I've been doing a load wrong my entire life. Even when I lied to myself and identified as male, I still made sure my laundry was done, folded, and put into bags so the roaches in my stepdad's trailer wouldn't crawl in them. You know, when you're in a situation like that, cleanliness becomes very important. It becomes a priority. You raise an excellent point, Unlucky. Truly the cleanest people that I've ever met grew up in very messy households. And you would think it would be the inverse because they learned their habits from somebody who was messy. But I had friends who were like neat freaks, and I went back to their house and their houses were like, their parents had like shit everywhere. That's when it becomes important to you personally that you want to keep your space clean, is when you have no control over it. I had to teach more than you'd want to know to wipe front to rear, Darian. Defending our country. Yeah. And to pee after sexy time to prevent UTIs. That's a very important tip. If there are any girls in chat right now who don't know that trick, you gotta know that trick, otherwise you're gonna get UTIs. Mucho importante. Mucho. Trick. I don't know what else you call it. A tip. A tip and a trick. The military is held together by Monter Every and bubblegum. I'm like trying to figure out what you tried to say. Monster Energy. Monster Energy. I was like trying to figure it out before I said it. My brain couldn't figure it out. Life pro tip, pee after sex. Thank you. I got it. Took me a couple seconds. Let's see. I'm honestly going through a really tough grieving time right now. I feel like such a failure. What's worse is that he doesn't care in the least. When I called him to tell him I was leaving, he said, "Okay, let me know when you want to grab your stuff. We can have you moved out ASAP." And that was it. That was all he said before he hung up the phone. I'm really hurting. I loved him so much. I think that part of me just wanted to see if he was willing to fight for me and apologize. He was not, so that's that. Oof. I watched TV shows he told me were too childish, and I've been wearing ugly sweatpants and oversized t-shirts that he always said made me look like a man. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that explains the whole not having friends thing. That explains it. Men, buy a detachable shower head and wash your ass. Typing on mobile be hard. It is hard. Hold on. My allergies are being weird. I need to grab my inhaler. I'll be right back. I have like, it's like allergies is causing like the postnasal drip thing, you know? It really sucks. I feel like I can't swallow. I'm like trying to just like not think about it, but it's getting worse. I don't know why. I think it's like, I think the allergies right now are just like crazy. The pollen count is like insane. But what about the man's sweet tea? But what about the sweet tea? We gotta know about the sweet tea. All right, we're fine. It'll get better soon. Getting head pats for sure. Pats for Patrick. Am I the asshole? My classmate saved goldfish by releasing them into the ocean. I called her a dumbass. This one's just funny. This one's funny. We listened to this song already today, I think. Wait, what's happening? My classmate recently made a TikTok and she showed a group of people at lunchtime. They were next to our table, so I overheard the girl say, "Hey, look at my TikTok I made. Come check it out." And in it, she explains how she rescued goldfish from the pet store and released them into the ocean so they can live free. I was horrified upon hearing this. I love fish and have several aquariums, so I'm fairly knowledgeable on them. I walk over and ask her to show me the video, and I facepalmed. Okay. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do facepalm, but I feel like facepalming in a social situation is so extra and unnecessary. Like if someone walked up to me in public and I was talking to them and they facepalmed, I think I'd just walk away. Phase palm? She asked me why, and I said, "You realize you're actually a dumbass, right? This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen." So mean! Her friend says, "Well, that's just rude. Why would you say that? Because she cares?" To which I had to explain that goldfish are freshwater fish. They can't survive the ocean because it's saltwater, so all of those goldfish were dead in minutes. They basically choked to death as salt filled up their gills. Lastly, you never release animals into the wild. There are goldfish that are destroying our rivers and lakes because of dumbasses like her. They say that I'm a bully and walk away. I later get called into the principal's office who told me I was expected to apologize, and I said no. They went to the principal. Fuck ignorant people who destroy the environment. My parents were called over and I got sent home. My parents are pissed. I refuse to apologize. I might get suspended. Okay, Shua, I agree with you. The involuntary temple rub. Like, sometimes I go into that. This is classic Paramore. Dude, Viz, I am the biggest Paramore stan. I've loved Paramore for so long. I've loved Paramore for 13 years. God, I love Paramore so much. Hayley Williams is my queen. This is dumb. This is a dumb interaction. It's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. But this is like such a... Afterwards, you wanted to say something, and so you came up with it in your head that you said it, even though you didn't actually say it. She was a dumbass, so I apologize. I feel like, look, she was a dumbass. I agree. She should have done her research before going out of her way to do all this. But she did. This sentence right here is so no, not that one. This one. This is such an unnecessary sentence. Like, this whole part down here of them saying, I had to explain that goldfish are freshwater fish. They can't actually survive. This is the part that you should have led with. Educate them. Tell them why they're being a dumbass. Just being hateful and just being like, you're a dumbass. That's a dumb fucking thing that you just did. How is that going to help anybody? I don't know this music. Oh no! That means we have to ban you. Yeah, don't be a dick about it. Edumacation. We shared our Haley love before, but yes, queen. I gotta share my Haley love every day. Once a day, every day. Paramore seems to fit your vibe well, too. I could easily see it being your anthem when entering a scene in a movie. Oh my god. I would die. I would actually die. This year is Riot's 15th anniversary. Huh. Yeah, that does make me feel old. She was one, but you didn't have to call her one. Exactly. That is hilarious that she made a TikTok and everything. I'm surprised the people on the TikTok weren't saying, you're a dumbass. That seems like a very TikTok thing to do. You know what I mean? Actually, goldfish are freshwater fish, so you just killed it. That feels like a very realistic TikTok comment. Oh boy. Am I the asshole for yelling at my parents that their polyamory fucked up my childhood? Am I the asshole for calling my coworker chunky after she repeatedly calls me slim and makes references to my weight after I asked her multiple times not to? Ooh. Same energy as Paramore. This one? There's a few different ones for this song, Viz. Let me know if this is the right one. It sucks that Haley Williams is a fucking monster and is impossible to work with. Are you being facetious, Shua? Are you being like, oh my god, I cannot believe Tom Hanks is like a huge fucking asshole. I can't believe he bit off my kid's arm. Like saying something like outrageously bad about somebody who's notoriously nice. Darian, you're a grown adult, but calling yourself old makes me want to shake my cane at you while you help me cross the street. You want to see the Polly one? I'm a little bit curious. Imagine if every time I saw you doing something I thought was stupid and came in and just said, hey, you pink-haired dumbass idiot, you just did that thing completely and utterly wrong. You just didn't know where the Philippines was, streamer. Stupid pink-haired idiot doesn't know where the Philippines are. Don't even know where Ukraine is. Hateful, bad streamer. That'd be a little bit unnecessary. Okay. You tried plant-based cookie. It was terrible. The peanut butter one, that is all right. Plant-based cookie? Wait, why do you need a plant-based cookie? What does that replace? What is the plant replacing? I just learned that a flesh tuber is someone who's not a VTuber. The addition of flesh into the word Makes me think of like a flesh monster, which I guess humans are kind of flesh monsters. So instead of flesh tuber, we should call them flesh monsters, I think. The wheat. Lenny and Larry's cookies. What? Hayley Williams was pretty notorious in the Great Lakes music scene for being a fucking terror. Everything from spitting on bartenders to canceling shows last minute for underwhelming ticket sales. What? I've never heard this before. I am a flesh monster. I've never heard this about Hayley. That's crazy.
Hey you pink-haired dumbass idiot, you just did that thing completely and utterly wrong and you're an actual failure and you should hate yourself, you cuck.
You're right. No, you're right, Ash. You're right. I should hate myself. I'm a cuck. Hey, but thank you for the 11 months, Ash. Maybe she got mature and stopped being a dickhead. A lot of this was when she was obviously young. Yeah, damn. I had never heard anything bad about Hayley. So I'm just having I'm having a moment right now. Okay. Let's read about this person and their parents that are polyamorous. Right? I believe it started when I was around 6 years old. My parents often had friends over in the house. I didn't know they were polyamorous, of course. One day I was outside playing, got hurt, and when I ran inside, caught my parents making out with some random guy. They told me they have other adults that they love, and it's a completely normal thing. Me being a child just accepted that. They gave up being secretive, and their partners would constantly be around, even joining on outings. I remember that on my 10th birthday, they invited 3 of their partners, one of who I'd never seen before, and for the rest of the day, my parents just withdrew from my party and hung out with them. I never saw them doing anything explicit again, but they would kiss their partners, hug them, make flirty comments, something that would be normal between parents, but with many more people. Sometimes I came home from school and my parents were gone, and there was some random adult in our house. Some of them seemed surprised that my parents even had a child. I always hated it, but since my parents had told me this was normal, I assumed many adults probably did similar things and that it's just an adult thing all kids hate. Later, they had less partners and eventually seemed to stop. Not that I'd know for sure because I moved out when I was 17. I didn't think about it anymore. A year ago, I started therapy, other reasons. As usual, the topic of my upbringing came up, and it brought back many feelings I wasn't aware of. I realized that although my parents were always good to me, I had never really felt close to any of them, and still have a lot of resentment that they made me feel like I had to compete for my parents' attention with random strangers. A while ago, I visited them and they told me that they are going to take part in a documentary about polyamorous families and that the producers would like to include interviews with the children. So they would love it if I could agree and tell everyone that polyamory? I feel like I'm pronouncing this wrong. Doesn't mess kids up. All my resentment bubbled up and I said that I cannot agree because I would not be able to say anything positive. My parents looked shocked. I had never brought this up before. And I asked why, and I unloaded it all, that I always felt pushed aside. We barely had any family time without strangers intruding. It turned into an argument, and I became loud and yelled that the truth is it did fuck me up, and they shouldn't have had a child if their number one priority was fucking the whole world. My mother cried, and my father said I should probably leave, so I left and was shaken up for the rest of the week, but also felt regret because I've never made my mom cry before. Later, my father sent me a message that was like, "We are sorry you feel that way. Can we have a calm discussion about this soon?" Even though I tried to, it's like I can't reply. This argument brought something very emotional in me. Damn. That's rough. This is one of those ones that's above Reddit's pay grade. I think. This needs a mental health professional. There's a difference between swinging and polyamory. Those kids living their best life. Those parents living their best life, but not good for the kid. Should it have... Sounds like a fan fiction written by someone who thinks polyamory is evil. Yeah. Session was great. Oh yeah, you had a good D&D, Duck. I'm glad. What kind of shenanigans did we get up to? Yeah, this is rough. Not the asshole. Ooh. Because it gets into a very dicey conversation about, are we talking about being polyamorous, or are we talking about specifically this situation in which these parents treated their child a very specific way? Writing it with an agenda, yeah. Most assuredly. Yeah. Not the asshole. Yeah. It's like, you know, people should be free to do what they want to do, but you have to be aware of how your actions affect other people at the same time. Those parents swang, LMAO. Oh, shit. You have to weed through them. There's so many of these that are just made up. Oh my goodness. Hiccups galore. Am I the asshole for telling my wife and in-laws to fuck off after they told me to stop cuddling my daughter? That's a weird one. They beat the apes, ran from a T-Rex that shot lightning, left a friend behind. He's too busy to play, and I let his character heroically fight off the dinosaur. You gave him a heroic ending. They discovered that the merchant that they've been talking to is a talking skeleton in disguise that's been puppeting their whole adventure. Fun stuff. Ooh, I like it. The big reveal. Sounds good. Sounds like it was a good session. I have a friend that's poly, but at the same time, I don't see it being good with kids. I'm a 1v1 sort of person, though. It's hard to think of a situation in which being poly would work well with having a kid that could receive enough attention. Yeah. It's tough, man. They need therapy. I would say 80% of these need therapy. That's what they need. They don't need people on Reddit telling them how good they're doing if they're the asshole or not. They need therapy. After she billed me faking sleeping all night to see if my wife is lying. I like this one. Am I the asshole for being visibly shocked / dumbfounded that my girlfriend, 21, from America, could not point out Florida on a map? While sitting next to my girlfriend on a plane, I was bored as fuck and looking at the maps that are found in the back of the airline magazines. A conversation led to her revealing that she did not know where Florida was on the map. Keep in mind, she had graduated a private high school and is currently going into her senior year of college. Conversation progressed further into me finding out she could not point out Australia either. I was visibly astonished at this revelation and essentially said, "Are you kidding?" She immediately got defensive, calling me an asshole for making her feel stupid. I do feel bad for making her feel stupid, although I feel as if my reaction to her not being educated on such elementary shit was warranted. It may even be a wake-up call for her to learn some basic geography. Okay. See, it starts off in one way, but then when we get to the end here, a wake-up call for her to learn some basic geography. Okay. It's one thing to remark on it and say, "Wow, that's crazy that you don't know that." But it's another to be like, "You should know these things. I can't believe you would be so clueless." I don't know, it just feels weird. Like, I would be astonished, but I wouldn't be, like, mad at somebody. Or, like, I don't know. I just feel like there's, like, a weird attitude at the end here. You need to know where not to go in America. This is very important information. That's the one state we know to avoid at all costs. That's the one place you gotta know to stay away from. Stay away from Florida. Geography is useless knowledge, don't at me. I would say in a lot of situations, you're right. Such elementary shit probably makes him the asshole. It's like it starts off and I'm on his side. I'm like, okay. And then it gets to the end, I'm like, I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said all that. I feel insulted for her. Yeah. I think it's his actions afterwards that make him a dick. She probably attacked back because he made her feel stupid, so he's treating it like a fight. You know? Yeah. You can't attack somebody's intelligence like that, especially the fact that she went to a private high school. So there probably have been other situations where she's been made fun of for what she does or doesn't know because of the school that she went to. So there's probably already a chip on her shoulder. There's already this sensitivity to that. So like her significant other bringing it up, she's like, oh, that's a soft spot. Didn't have to say the second part, right? Yo! Xavier, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. You've gifted 90 subs in this channel. Hot damn. You're almost to the big hundo, Xavier. Could have been like, you never learned where Florida, Australia are? Well, they're right here. Exactly. Oh, you don't know where they are? Oh, well, Florida's here and Australia's here. And guess what? That reaction, you still get to boink tonight. She's not going to be mad at you. You're welcome, Stinky. Exactly. I can't wait till I meet somebody who doesn't know where Florida is. That's the dream. I just want to settle down and find somebody who doesn't know where Florida is. I just want that for me. But she is a woman, so she probably would be mad anyway. You raise an excellent point. Women always be upset about something. I wonder why this one's controversial. Not the asshole, your girlfriend is an idiot. Identifying all 50 states and their capitals was in the Texas 5th grade curriculum. I love this comment. Oh, wait, is this a test? Hold up. This might be a test. This might be a capital test. Wait, can I do this? Hold up. Click on Alaska. Georgia. Oh no! It's one of these. It's one of these guys. Oh, hold on. Let me go bottom right, actually. Georgia. Georgia's this one. Did I get it right? North Dakota. Missouri. Missouri. Where's Missouri? I don't know where Missouri is. This is Wisconsin. This is Minnesota? I don't know. I have no idea where Missouri is. Is it down here? That's not it. That's Alabama. Where the fuck is Missouri? Is this it? This is Missouri. It's smack dab in the middle. Shit. Okay. Alabama. This one's Alabama. Vermont. Oh, God. We get up... Shit. Oh, shit. I don't like the East Coast. Shit. Oh, God. This one? New Hampshire? Vermont. Yes. Second. I got it on the second go. We're all fine. We're fine. Nebraska. Kansas. Nebraska. Easy. Mississippi. Let's go. Virginia. This is Tennessee. This is West Virginia, so this is regular Virginia. And this is South Virginia. And this is East Virginia. New York. That's this one? Yeah. Ohio. This is Ohio. No, it's Indiana. This is Ohio. I got this. There's South Virginia, West Virginia, North Virginia, and East Virginia. Maine, easy clap. Louisiana, shaped like an L, super easy. Click on Florida. See? She would have gotten this one wrong, but it's fine. If somebody were to get this wrong, I wouldn't be upset with them. I wouldn't make them feel bad. I would tell them, look, this is where Florida is. Delaware? Oh, that's just mean. That's fucking, this one? That's New Jersey. Massachusetts. New Hampshire. Oh, it's so small. Oh my god, it's tiny. Can't believe you just called Indiana, Ohio. I'm so sorry to all the Indianians, Indianers, Indies nuts. Hey, voice, what's up? Welcome back. I am so sorry. Anybody from Indiana, I'm so sorry. I would confuse you with somebody from Ohio. It's ridiculous. Kentucky. Kentucky. Yes. Arizona. There. South Dakota. Boom. Easy. Texas. Easy. Washington. Easy. New Jersey. Easy. Where's Quahog? It's right up here in this general area. Utah, but I'm taller. This one. Nevada. That's not it. Nevada, it's that one. Yeah. You should apologize to the Ohioans for confusing them with the Indianians. Also, Ohioans, actually, I'm not sorry because Ohio's not a real place. Oh, fuck. Is this Rhode Island? No. See, I hate these tiny little East Coast states. Darian does care. You know, call Florida America's penis, but if you look at the man in the map, Tennessee is his erect dick poking forward. I don't see it. The light green one. Oh. Oh my god, it's even smaller. Click on Massachusetts. Suck my ass, bro. This one? New Hampshire. I hate all this East Coast shit. You should have made one big state over here. What, this one? Connecticut. Here. No. New Hampshire. What? Oh, Jesus. I should be able to zoom in. Okay, that's kind of, you know, not good on their part. Arkansas. This one? Hell yeah. Indiana. Big brain. New Mexico. Boom. Easy. Iowa. Easy. Idaho. Right here. Wyoming. That's Montana. Colorado. This is Colorado. Tennessee. Illinois. Connecticut. It told me which one Connecticut was. Is it this one? Yes, it is! Yes! American educational system at work, ladies and gentlemen. The founding states of our country. Yeah. They should have come over and just made it all one state and put a king in charge of it. I think that could work. South Carolina. Oh, it's North Carolina. Minnesota's right there. Wisconsin's right there. Kansas. There's a timer. I know, but it's fine. The time doesn't bother me. It could get to 24 hours. I wouldn't give a shit. Pennsylvania. This is Maryland, because it's kind of shaped like an M if you look at it. North Carolina, California, Oklahoma, West Virginia, Hawaii. Oregon, Michigan. Easy clap. 72%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not upset about that. Try Europe next. Name the original 13 colonies. There's Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen and Rudolph and Joe, Curly and Mo. And then Barnabas. Joe is one of them, right? One of the colonies. Joe Byron. Hey, yo, Joe Byron, take me to dinner. Can you tell us a joke? This is like when you get introduced to a group of people and the person who's introducing you says, oh, they're super funny. And then everybody's like, hey, tell us a joke. I don't fucking know. What do you want me to do? A knock knock joke? What do you want? Do you want a knock knock joke? Do you want a... Hey, Darian, who's Joe? Joe Mama? The U.S. healthcare system. That's a good one. Can I show them? Did you draw this? AJ drew the man with a penis on the map. I think Freakish was talking about how that Tennessee is the penis. Here you go. That whole exercise was really confusing for me, an Australian who lives in a country 90% the size of the US, and we have like 6 states. There's too many states, Cactus. There's simply too many states.
You have to encourage children's artistic talents.
It's beautiful, sweetie. It's beautiful. You did a great job. I'm gonna put it on the fridge. Florida, wrong penis. I thought you were saying Tennessee was the penis. I'm so confused. Oh no, I've been tricked again. Well, I got rickrolled earlier, so I suppose we're in the same boat. I thought this stream was family friendly. I'm not feeling very friendly in this stream. My family's not feeling very welcomed here. Founding Fathers Easter egg peen. For not wanting my son to literally be named John Doe. Oh, Theos, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? My last name is Doe. It hasn't affected my life much apart from occasionally being called Dodo while growing up or friends spelling it Doe as a joke. And I'm generally pretty neutral about it. My wife is 6 months pregnant and wants to name our future son after her grandfather, who died of cancer in September. His name was John. I liked her grandfather, and I know he and my wife were very close, but I won't even consider it, not even for our son's middle name. I feel that's just setting him up for a world of problems, especially when he grows up and has to apply for jobs. Nobody's gonna believe John Doe is his real name. My wife thinks I'm being an asshole for vetoing a name with a strong family connection and says I'm exaggerating the issues he would face. Am I the asshole? Yeah, why not a middle name? Nobody knows middle names. Yeah, why not make John the middle name? What's wrong with that? Like, nobody even knows each other's middle names. It's pretty important that you don't, actually. Middle name, it would be perfectly fine. I feel like that's kind of extreme to be like, no, it can't be a middle name either. My middle name is Augustus Gloop. The whole thing. Not hyphenated, not two separate as one middle name. My middle name, singular, is Augustus Gloop, right? There's so many ways to compromise here. This seems like you're intentionally trying not to compromise. Are you stuck to the front of my fridge because you're a work of art, Darian? Can you imagine if I was stuck to the front of your fridge? That'd be kind of terrifying. In the middle of the night, you're trying to get like a midnight snack. And I'm just there. Hey, how's it going? Are you here for some brownies? Maybe a zebra cake? A Twinkie? Name the kid John Dong. Problem solved. Someone named my elementary school teacher Mrs. Dick's husband Harold. So, Harry Dick. Darian magnets win. Sooner than you might think. No way that wasn't on purpose. This, you know, Harry Dick is a great name. Don't want to be between me and my cheesecake? I would never get between you and your cheesecake. I mean, technically I would if I was on the front of your fridge, though. Baby ruined her blouse. Kissing my friend's brother without his consent during a truth or dare. I'm not going to touch that one. Paying to change my father's gravely insulting gravestone? Gravely insulting gravestone. I'm sorry. Gravely. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. My middle name is Freedom. Yeah. For doing something without their consent? Yeah. Yeah. Although I will say that truth or dare gets into this like weird territory, and we should probably just avoid it as a society at this point. My father and mother had a very bitter marriage towards the end of his life. He had a long-running affair with another married coworker and got her pregnant before he passed. He was planning to leave mom, skip the country, and move to Canada to start a new life with her. They had a house picked out and all. He had moved out and was living with his coworker when he suddenly died of a heart attack while having sex. Divorce papers were never filed, no legal separation. They were in the process of moving all things legal, but on paper they were still happily married. Dude, this is like the guy in Witcher. He boinked so much he died. Now me and my siblings are already out of home. Our youngest sibling is 19 and is in college. I work for a tech company and I'm currently back in my hometown helping my mom manage his estate. Well, my mom was hurt and petty and marked his gravestone as, in loving memory of John Doe. John Doe? Son, husband, father, and adulterer. My dad's family and his pregnant partner are mad and want me to fix it. I mean, that's pretty savage. I'm not gonna lie. You can fix it if you want. I personally think it's fine. That's who he was. He was all of those things. And since it's my mom's plot, I can't do anything. So they can't change it. The mom gets to decide because it's her plot, because they were still legally married. So they had decided to get buried together. So before they got legally separated, he died. I mean, the dead guy... The dead guy's an asshole for having an affair. Just as a first and foremost thing. He wasn't an asshole for dying. He was an asshole for having an affair. And that's, I think that's the blame that we can assign to him. The mom's an asshole for putting adulterer on his gravestone. Knowing that nobody else can change it. The dead guy doesn't give a shit. You can't change what he did. Yeah, no, they can't change. They can't change the gravestone. Also, can't change what he did with the adultering. No, Darian, she is a legend. I mean, I'm kind of in love with this. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of amazing how petty this is. Sometimes you just look at something petty and you're like, yeah, that was insanely petty, but I think it's hilarious. Is mom gonna be buried there with him? I would hope not. Probably gonna change that. I read that as adventurer. uh, he was an adventurer. It's not bad. Your mom is an icon, not the asshole. Not the asshole, not the asshole. Not the asshole. It's your mom's to deal with. Okay, so the person asking this obviously isn't the asshole, but is the mom an asshole? What's the issue? He's an adventurer. He likes to go on adventures. Damn, all of these, not the asshole, not the asshole, not the asshole. Reddit crucifies infidelity. You'll be a hero here, but it's lowbrow and trashy. Kind of like anyone who would do/approve of it. Reminds me of the gravestone in NOLA that reads, I told you I was sick. You know, to be completely honest, I feel like a lot of gravestones, the gravestone game has been pretty weak. I feel like we got to step it up as a society and come up with better things to put on gravestones, like more humorous things. Because I mean, you're strolling through the cemetery. It's kind of a bummer. It's not really a fun thing to do. And then you see a gravestone that has a little joke over there. It's gonna lift your mood. You're gonna feel better. I am going to advocate for funnier gravestones. I don't even want a coffin. Just leave me where I fall with the rodent. Hey, just put me in the trash. Just throw me in the trash. Yeah. I feel like getting buried is such a wasteful thing. It's like takes up so much space. Imagine all of the land that is now just occupied by cemeteries that could be used for people to live on when we're overpopulated. It's all this unusable land that we've filled with bodies. And it feels like it's so fucking wasteful. Most of them have decomposed already. And I understand it's like you want a place to go to somebody's grave and like pay your respects and everything. But that became kind of like a cultural norm as opposed to like a necessity. Turn me into a tree. Dude, there's so many alternatives. You can spread your ashes somewhere. That can be a meaningful thing. You can get planted into a tree. You can have so many things done. You can get cryogenically frozen. They take people out after a certain amount of time. What? What? What are you saying? What? If my gravestone doesn't make people laugh, I'm haunting someone. You gotta be doing something good with your afterlife. The grave contracts have a certain amount of years that they leave you there for. After that, they dig you up and it's a new plot. I have never heard of that. Ever in my life. I did not know that that was a thing. That might be specific cemeteries. Because I've been to some cemeteries that are fucking old as shit. Like, so wait, are you saying they remove the body and the gravestone as well? Yeah, no, exactly, freakish. It's the big old coffins that you get buried with. It's the big old coffins you get buried with that don't decompose, that are just like garbage being put into the earth. I had a class with a girl who flew dead bodies back to where they want to be buried, and she told me that generally any flight you're on, there most likely is a dead person being flown somewhere on the plane. Yo, for real? Huh. Oh yeah, some Nickelback. Some chill Nickelback. When you buy a burial plot, often what you're actually doing is buying a grant of exclusive right of burial, which is the right to decide who is buried there for a set period of time. Usually 25 to 100 years is very much like purchasing a lease. Yeah, I'm confused as to how there are gravestones that are hundreds of years old. Like the little town I grew up in, we had a cemetery that had gravestones from easily from like the 1800s. Like they were old gravestones. So I'm like, old contracts. I'm thinking like in small towns that it's probably like not really something that you touch. Yeah, new days versus old. Yeah. Huh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, that would kind of suck. You think for like, "Oh, I'm going to go visit, my aunt or my great uncle or something. Their grave, and you go there and it's just not their grave anymore. They've been moved." You're like, "Hey, that's not them." That would suck. There are companies that buy your dead body for use in horror movies. So that leads us back to Shua's question. How much do you think a corpse costs? Asking for a friend. There are companies that buy your dead body for use. How much? How much? I'm curious. How much does a dead body cost? How much does a corpse cost? I bought one once for $44.78. They wouldn't let you out the door with 77 cents, but 78 cents, that was the ticket, baby. That was the price you agreed upon. Yes, that I want to be a movie star after death. That would be pretty cool. You would be immortalized in film. Yep. I do want to be launched into space when I die. Hopefully that's feasible by the time I go. You want to be launched into space? Huh. You reject Earth so much that you don't even want to lay there to rest. You just want to be launched out and get as far away from as far away from Earth as you can. Just towards a cool star system. I mean, I hope for your sake that is an option. I feel like that would be cool to be able to have your corpse do whatever you want it to do in death. Just float throughout space. I want to be naked. Put your ashes into fireworks? Ooh, that's pretty explosive. That's exciting. Ashes into fireworks. I feel like that would cause a very interesting situation in which like all of your loved ones are gathered around and they're gonna light off a firework. And I don't feel like people usually cry at fireworks, but that would be a firework that you'd probably cry at. And so it'd be like a group of people just like sobbing over a firework, and it'd be a very strange look from the outside. Skeletons and poltergeist were real, and a lot of the cast and crew died in mysterious ways. Real skeletons. Wow, they did not. They spent every penny that they could on that movie. They sprung for the real skeletons. They just don't do it like they used to in cinema anymore. I want my friends to smoke me in a blunt. I feel like you'd be in their lungs forever. One way to go out with a bang. One of my aunt's grave got double stacked with another person without any mention of it or consent from her immediate family. Shit's wild. They're like, you rented this space, someone else rented this space. You weren't told that this space was available, but it was. Too bad, so sad. Ashes shot out of a cannon. That's pretty badass. That'd be cool. A luau-style celebration of life at my funeral with my ashes and a volcano that blasts all over the guests at the end. Dude, these are excellent ideas. We need to write these down. You don't even have to buy skeletons if you're into DIY. Just gotta do some scavenging. I might even be the cancer that kills them. The circle of life. Truly, the beauty of life? Alright. Honking at another driver who cut in front of me at the drive-thru each time she stopped shaking. Each time she tried. Why does it keep shaking? Why is my text shaking? It's so scared that I'm gonna read it. Every time she tries to order. Wait, this sounds petty. Oh, I was suggesting Moida. Oh, you was suggesting Moida. And it's, you know, it's a little bit harder, but it could be done. What's the name of the movie where they smoke weed that was fertilized with their friend's ashes in college and his ghost helped them cheat on exams? Wait, that's an actual movie? That sounds vaguely familiar. Military also uses corpses to test weapons and don't inform families? They do what? Stop. Do they really? That's fucked up. Tell me the name of that movie, I must know. How High? Okay, we gotta add that to a list. Feel like it needs to be said. I want my ashes poured into my girlfriend's Taco Bell so I can tear that ass up once more. That was a good chat message. I enjoyed that. Oh, okay, let's watch the trailer. Oh, trailer time.
Got blunt?
Got weed? Man, that shit smell good as hell, dog. I'm Jamal.
Peace, Silas. So you trying to get something to bring them nerves down too, huh, bro?
Yeah, I figured if I study high, take the test high, get high scores, right?
Right.
Right.
Look at that car.
Is it on fire?
Is it on fire?
Get that, son.
Is that car on fire?
Oh! Yo. This is the shit.
That shit is called the Ivory.
It's the shit, yo.
That's the Ivory.
God damn.
That is the shit. It's called the Ivory.
It's the shit, yo.
That's the Ivory.
I'm sorry, the sound effect is getting me. The magical sound effect of him appearing is making
That
me
shit is called the
lose
Ivory.
it.
It's the shit, yo.
That's the Ivory right there.
God damn.
That is the shit. Wow. Hey, yo, pass that, kid.
I just gave it to the guy in the back, man.
Guy in the bag.
What's up, dog?
That's the Ivory.
Nah, that's the Ivory, bro. Damn.
Oh, shit. You kidding me?
Yo, Silas, chill out, Silas.
Word. What the fuck is going on? Ain't you supposed to be dead?
I am dead, but this is what happens when you smoke your boy.
Holy shit. Man, let me try that.
Silas, relax. Now, can we talk about this back in your car? Look, I know how you can get high scores.
Oh, this is incredible. This is insane.
I'm a ghost. Ghost.
This is a real movie. This is a real movie that was made.
It's me, dog.
I love it.
What are you doing, Iv? You just running the streets?
DJ
fucking with the
Sai,
living?
what's up? Welcome
Bruh,
back.
I'm just here for you. But you gotta understand that people can only see me when they smoke me. I got all the answers. I can consult with you. Socrates, Nietzsche, even the old dudes who made up this test.
That's bullshit.
I bullshit you not. Remember, I told you I have your back even if I got hit by a bus.
Man, matter of
Were
fact,
they
your
trying
ass
to draw a
ain't even hit by
unibrow? Is that what you're saying?
I made it. I can't feel my legs. but I'm alive.
And you predicted that shit.
Yeah.
So what are you doing here, man? What are you doing? Hook me up with a chick with a no gag reflex or some shit like that?
Even better. I'm gonna be in there with you. By the time I'm done with you, every college in the country will be knocking at your door.
Ow, shit. Man, I must not be high enough, nigga.
He a ghost, man.
Cool, that explains everything. I'm up here trying to put my fucking hand through the...
Dude, that was such a good scene. I need to watch this. It's a bullet in his head. Oh, it was supposed to be some spiritual shit. The character was doing something like a soul patch. A soul patch. But it was just, you know, it was in the wrong area. It's fine. EMP Town, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We got to talking about the different ways that you could do away with ashes when someone passes away, right? And somebody brought up this movie in which they smoked the ashes of their friend. And it allowed them to see their friend because they smoked their friend's ashes. And so we had to watch a clip of it because it's real. It's a real movie. And I was taken aback by it. The Room is also a movie that was made. The bar is pretty low. To be a movie, the bar is not very high. Not like a good movie, but you'll laugh and it's worth a watch. I'm into it now. I want to watch it. Okay. Am I the asshole for honking at another driver who cut in front of me at a drive-thru each time she tries to order? This line at a Starbucks I went to was really long. I was in line for a good maybe 20 minutes until this lady in a Mercedes tries to cut in front of me and like 8 others behind me. I laid on the horn and tried to block her from cutting me, but she succeeded anyway and flipped me off. Okay. I'm the type of person who will not let someone get away with shit like this, so I waited until she pulls up, and as soon as she tries to order, I honk. She then looks at me with a dirty look and gives me the finger, which I already had a middle finger of my own ready for her. Each time she makes an attempt to order something, I honk, and sometimes lay on the horn for 3 seconds. We stopped as soon as she drove off. We then ordered and went about our day. I just can't. People are extremely rude like that lady, and I couldn't simply let this go. Of course you're the asshole. Of course you are. What do you mean, am I the asshole for honking at a... Was it justified? Absolutely. But of course you're an asshole. Make your own coffee, Karen. Problem solved. Easy peasy. The ashes scene in Big Lebowski always gets me. Oh my god, that scene is great. We need to watch The Big Lebowski on a movie night. We need to watch The Big Lebowski on a movie night. What the fuck have I walked into? What's up, Stormy? How's it going? We're going through some Am I the Assholes, while simultaneously talking about the ways in which we want to have our ashes disposed of, or our bodies disposed of after we die. Just in case that's something you want to share. I've heard this song 3 times. Spotify. 3 times. How's your day going, Stormy? The dude abides. Hey, 13th floor, what's up? How you doing? If you honk in a drive-thru, you're a twat. Like, no matter the circumstances, you're being a twat. I don't care if someone is in your car trying to stab you. Don't honk in a drive-thru. Yeah, don't honk in a drive-thru. Don't be an asshole. Also, you have to be really careful starting road rage, because some people have, like, weapons in their cars, and if you're in a drive-thru, you're kind of stuck. So if somebody gets all upset about you honking, you have nowhere to go. So you should probably be careful when it comes to things like that. A Viking funeral over Lake Michigan. Oh, that would be so... Wow. Viking funeral? That would be sick. That'd be really cool. How high, Big Lebowski, stoner movie night. Should we do it? Should we do it next week? I think that could be a good one. Or maybe... I'm wondering, should we do it closer to 420? Could be our 420 celebration. But if we're doing a 420 marathon, I feel like we'd want to go with something like Pineapple Express, maybe. $600 fine for it, but free booze and food on the beach as I burn. Hey, it's worth it. It's worth the $600 fine. You're only gonna do it once, right? You only die once, Yodo. If I kill someone, it would be because of road rage. I get way too the thing with road rage is I just have to get it out. I have to say it, get it out. Get out of my system, you know? And then I'm good. I'm done. I'm not upset anymore. But I do have to get it out of my system. I'll call somebody a dumb, stupid, dumb, dummy, dumb asshole. I've called many people a dumb, stinky, dumb asshole. I'll throw quarters at cars for looking at me weird. Dazed and Confused added to the 420 marathon. Dazed and Confused. Why have I not heard of this? I'm gonna put a gun in my car, cameras all over it, then if I ever get into a road rage incident, I'm gonna get out of my car, loudly beg for my life, then kill myself to frame the other person for your murder. It's genius! Pineapple Express ain't even that good. Kappa. No. No. I mean, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. It's enjoyable. It's better if you're high. A weeds day, you say? I want a Viking funeral, but make sure the dude that shoots the flaming arrow to intentionally miss until it's awkward. All right. Shoom. 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 Everybody starts awkwardly shifting. Should we have gotten a different guy? No, I can do it. No, I can do it. Shoom. I can picture it now. I like to give people a thumbs down because I think it hurts feelings more than giving the finger because I'm not mad, just disappointed. Pujomo, I do the same thing. You got to give them the disappointed face. That makes people, it's like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. It gives those vibes. Exactly. Pineapple Express slaps. Stoner movie genre isn't about substance, it's about being silly and easy to follow, and Pineapple Express is one of the better examples of that. Yeah, I mean, like, objectively, if you were to ask me, is Pineapple Express a good movie? In general, is it a good movie? It's good. It's enjoyable, perfectly watchable. A stoner movie, though, I feel like it's a very good stoner movie. I would agree with you there. I'd 100% track you down and slash your tires in the dead of night type of person. We're back to admitting our crimes and potential crimes in this chat. I'm all for it. Anything you're thinking about doing, send it in the chat. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I will not be submitting it to any authorities. I'm certainly not going to tell on you. That shot went in my ass. Back to when I brought up the topic of a 98% chance that most of the people in this stream would go to jail at least once. Hey, number one, what's up? Welcome back. What is going on in here? We're reading through some Am I the Assholes on Reddit and discussing various ways to get rid of bodies after they die. Good night, Super. Take care. Have a good sleep. Have a good day tomorrow. We're discussing Viking burials. We're discussing cremation, smoking your friend's ashes. You know, normal conversations to be having. She's actually smoked her brain out of commission. Get the helmet, duck. The pink one, of course. The pink helmet, naturally. I'm gonna bring down the central banking system. You know? I'm gonna take down some notes. I'm gonna take down some usernames. We're good to go. People hella irrational. I just try to avoid them. People do crazy things, especially when they're driving. They make such weird decisions. Am I the asshole for pretending to be an Appletarian, eating only apple-derived foods and drinks for 3 weeks as a prank, causing my friends to have an intervention with me? I got the idea a few weeks ago to prank my friends by pretending to be an Appletarian, meaning somebody who only eats food products that are derived from apples and would only drink apple juice or apple cider. I told them all that I had read on the internet that eating only apples was the healthiest thing for you. When I first told them, they thought I was joking, but they underestimated how committed I would be to a joke. So whenever in the presence of one of my friends or a friend of a friend, coworker, etc., I was very careful to only be seen eating apples or drinking apple juice/cider. Apples whole, apples diced, apple sauce, the inside of an apple pie, baked apples, candy apples with the chocolate shaved off, etc. Finally, after about a week, they bought that I had become an Appletarian. They started giving me information about how unhealthy it was to only eat apples and growing increasingly exasperated by it. Some of them even got angry. But I wanted to stick with the joke. Finally, after the end of 3 weeks, I walked into what I was told was a movie night, but was actually an intervention for me. They were all super concerned about my well-being and had all sorts of information or whatever. They cared about me and had information or whatever. Finally, I started laughing hysterically. They were confused as hell, so I told them I had been faking it the whole time and had been eating real meals outside their knowledge. I even took out some beef jerky from my pant pocket to prove it and munched it. I thought they'd appreciate the joke, but they were actually really annoyed. My girlfriend even broke up with me over this because a few days ago I had ruined our date night when I told the waiter I only wanted apples because I was an Appletarian and had embarrassed her for a dumb joke. In my opinion, the joke was solid and they should appreciate my commitment to the prank. But did I go too far? In my opinion, the joke was solid. In his defense, the joke was solid. I just fucking lied to everyone in my life, but the joke was solid. This is crazy. What, I don't have hearts? I don't have hearts? Dude, I have so many hearts. I have like 37 hearts in my body. You have no idea. Dude, the commitment to the bit. I have to respect it. It's just this phrasing here. The joke was solid. It just makes me giggle. Nobody got hurt, so no a-holes here. The fact that his girlfriend broke up with him over this is kind of crazy. I'm trying to imagine if somebody did this to me. How long was he doing this for? After about a week? At the end of 3 weeks. Okay, so he'd been doing this for 3 weeks. 3 weeks he's been pretending to be an Appletarian. Are you by chance a horse? One of the funniest things I've ever heard. I don't think it makes him an asshole. I don't think it makes him an asshole. It's just kind of weird. It's just kind of a weird thing to do. For 3 weeks. The commitment. She ain't the one. If she can't take the Appletarian for 3 weeks, she ain't the one. Can you have... No, I need all of these hearts. All 37 of them. I need them. They're very important to my general processes. Yeah, I don't think anybody would be... okay, I thought they'd appreciate the joke, but they were actually really annoyed. Which annoyed can mean so many things. Like, they went, ugh, dude, come on, and then laughed a little bit. He pulled beef jerky out of his pants. He did. He did. He went, guys, it's a joke. Oh, see? I'm eating beef jerky. Lend us the hearts. No. No. You guys don't need them. I need them for all of the important things that I'm doing. I need 37 hearts in my body simultaneously working on all cylinders. Was it loose beef jerky? Was it in a bag? You never had pocket jerky? It adds to the flavor. If you're wearing denim, you get a denim flavor. A finger and started munching on it. Oh, okay. I'm not going to touch this one, but I just want to read this first part. Am I the asshole for telling my daughter she cannot introduce her African-American boyfriend to her grandparents? Let me just preface this by saying I have absolutely no problem with interracial relationships. Really? Really? You think so? Huh. But, yeah. Let me just start it off by saying, going to the police over a prank. Oh my God, is this the guy who got pranked about the apples? Yo, I had this friend who pretended to be an appletarian. And I called the cops on him. I'm a vegan. I have not eaten meat, and I have been good for 10 years. I have not eaten meat since I was roughly 3 to 4 years old, and I found out where meat comes from. Spoiler alert, there were a lot of tears. This is no secret, and everyone in my life knows this and respects this, or so I thought. 4 nights ago, I was at a party, and I will admit I got white girl wasted. When was this made? 2 years ago? Okay, well. My friends thought it would be funny to feed me chicken nuggets as a prank. I checked with them before chowing down. Are these vegan? To which my friends replied, yeah. They're sun-fed, a type of vegan chickenless chicken. They tasted off to me, but I figured it was just because I was drunk. I was wrong. I found out the next day when my sister sent me a message telling me to check my friend's Snapchat story. The story was them showing the nugget packaging and then showing them giving them to me, including the conversation where I asked if it was vegan. And then later them mocking me and pretending to be me when I found out I ate meat. Things like fake crying and yelling, the chickens. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. I took a screen recording of the video and took it to the police on the grounds of food tampering, and now 3 of my ex-friends are facing charges. They all think I'm overreacting to a harmless prank. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. This is fake. This is made up. This is not real. I don't believe it. Top comment from Ahmad. Okay, clearly y'all can't behave, so we are done here. Hey, what's up, Samurai? I'm still on. I'm still here. I don't get white girl wasted. I get stoned guy confused. Amen. This is some vegan trying to prove that non-vegans are evil. It's this part about the entire thing is on video, right? The entire thing is on Snapchat. Who would post this on their Snapchats? I don't know. I mean, I suppose there are assholes. But who would do all that? Who would go to all those lengths? That's fucked, but is it illegal? I mean, according to the story, it's food tampering, and they're facing charges, which I feel like something like that would be more of like small claims court, like you just sue them for an amount of money. I don't feel like the police would get involved with something like this. But they do have the video evidence, so maybe they do have enough. Ooh, 3 hits. Don't mind if I do. If a friend fed me meat, I would be super pissed. Oh, absolutely. If this is a real story and they just like fed her chicken nuggets without her approval, those are just asshole friends. Not enough to call the cops. It seems like quite an escalation. I mean, to go through the whole thing of like putting it on their Snapchat story to like make fun of them, fake crying and yelling the chickens. This part just doesn't seem... I mean, people are cruel. This part just seems like too much, you know? Desire, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't eat pork. If somebody fed me pork, I would seek legal advice. Yeah, I feel like this is more of like a suing type of situation. But, I don't know, just the times that I've interacted with police, it's been very much like a, we're not going to get involved sort of thing. With things like that. But if you had the video evidence, then maybe. Perhaps you could, get something figured out with them. When I was in high school, my teacher was vegan, but could eat fish. So that's pescatarian, I believe. Am I the asshole for setting a glitter trap to catch my mother-in-law trying to snoop? Oh, that's great. Am I the asshole for leaving my wife by herself when she talks in a cringy manner? Wait, hold on. Ever since we, 27, had a baby, my wife has been talking like a baby to herself. Rather than teaching the baby to talk like a person, it's as if my wife's language has become baby-like. She would make noises in between conversations like "bodi bodi choop" and "oh whoa whoa fwa ta ta," even when talking with adults. This is especially embarrassing when I am with her in public places when she talks like that to complete strangers. I've been telling nicely to her to not do that, but she would just laugh it off, totally oblivious to how people around us stare whenever she talks like a baby. I have to point out that she is not on the spectrum, just a crazy new mom. In fact, too crazy sometimes. It was a day off for us when we have my parents babysitting the baby, and we finally have some time to ourselves. We went out for dinner, and she's done it again, talking to the waiter something like this. Yippee thanks, ya ha ha ha. Oh, whoa, ya, yo, ya, ya. By the way, can you give us an extra plate for this? Seeing how the waiter is staring at her as if she's some kind of mentality challenged, I rolled my eyes and told her, I am taking a break today and don't need another baby who cannot even talk properly to look after. Please excuse me. Then I left the restaurant without her. You just left her there? Okay, look. Oh, well, yeah. A simple conversation, perhaps. As soon as the waiter leaves the table, hey, can we talk about you talking like a baby? Can we talk about that, maybe? Instead, no. I am taking a break today and don't need another baby. Just getting up and leave. Just leaving is very dramatic. Talking to complete strangers in a baby voice is crazy and embarrassing. I don't blame you at all for being frustrated and walking away, but she's your wife, and sometimes people we love are imperfect. Try to react with kindness. She's probably an exhausted walking zombie right now. Curly Carrie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I would have said I was going to the bathroom and then texted her, I'll see you at home. That's the way to do it. Do it the completely passive-aggressive way. Just don't acknowledge it. Just pretend it didn't happen. I'll see you at home. I'll catch you at home. That's insane. Oh, whoa, yeah. Have kids, they said. It'll be fun, they said. You won't go crazy and lose your mind. Ooh, woo. I am terrified, yet entertained. I feel the same way. Let's find another one. Oof. Telling my husband that his culture... Wait, no, I want to read the glitter bomb one, actually. Let's read the glitter bomb one. For some weird reason, my mother-in-law really wants to go into our bedroom whenever she comes over. On one occasion, I followed her as she went upstairs. I was going to get something for my child, as the bedrooms are upstairs, and she walked past the bathroom on the main floor and up the stairs behind it. She didn't hear me, and I caught her walking straight into my room and rifling through my bills on my dresser. She denied snooping, even though I just watched her do it, and said she was just going to use our bathroom because she couldn't find the other ones. She walked right past the one on the main floor and another one in the upstairs hallway to go into our bedroom. Since that happened, I installed an exterior doorknob that requires a key on our bedroom door and one on the door to our office/spare bedroom. However, she's still always forgetting where the bathroom is and trying the bedroom and office door. This really ticks me off. My husband says that I just get annoyed at this because everything she does drives me crazy, and since we've put locks on the rooms we don't want her in, there isn't really a problem anymore. Straight to the nursing home, Mom. See ya. See ya. Hey, how many bathrooms does this guy have? She can't find any of the other bathrooms. They're just too hidden, apparently. Over the holidays, we had my in-laws over for dinner, and before they came, I was searching for the bedroom keys. We hadn't used them in a while since we only lock the doors when mother-in-law comes over. My husband told me we didn't need to lock the doors since she wouldn't try to get into the rooms, and I insisted that she would because she loves to snoop. We went back and forth and decided to cover the doorknobs in super fine glitter to see if she tried them. Oh, now that's devilish. Oh, that's dastardly. I did this once before when husband didn't believe me about the snooping to prove she'd been in the rooms. Last time she ignored the glitter and we didn't say anything about it, but then my husband couldn't deny that she'd tried to snoop. So this time I covered the knobs in glitter and for the office went a touch further and rigged a little folder of glitter over the door to the office before the in-laws came over. I left it one side unlocked, French doors, and it was set so if you walked in the room, you would get covered in glitter. Okay. Husband goes out of his way to show his mom the main floor bathroom when they got here and specifically asked his parents and sister not to go upstairs. There's a baby gate so the kids can't get upstairs either. Well, guess who had to go to the bathroom and got covered in glitter and had it all over their hands and hair? She completely lost it and started screaming at me, so I yelled back, and now my husband is saying I went too far and I'm the asshole. Mother-in-law also says I'm the asshole, but sister-in-law says I didn't do anything wrong, and mother-in-law deserved it for snooping. Father-in-law is Switzerland. Well, that is very progressive. She's married to a country? Well, you know, I'm kind of on mother-in-law's side if she's married to a country. That's impressive. Apparently her car is ruined now, too, because it's covered in glitter that she can't get cleaned up. So, am I the asshole? I can't believe this blew up, and I wanted to say thank you for all the support and the awards. My husband woke up and found this post, and I think the comments have been an eye-opener. We're going to start couples therapy in January, so I think that'll be great for us. I will be ordering some cellulose glitter that is biodegradable and safer for future projects. And if she comes over again, I will set up a camera or at least print out some fun fake documents. So if she snoops again, she can at least find something interesting. I like this. Give her like a fake document to find, because that's what she's hell-bent on, right? That's what this mom wants to find. She wants to be the hero that saves her darling, precious son from this evil lady who stole her away from her. Who stole him away from her. You know? So put the fake document. Do it. Literally get a piece of paper that says that you're cheating on him or that you have a gambling addiction. Do some. Put the paper in there. Let her find it. I like that method. Okay, look. I think the part where we went too far was the rig over the door. That was where I feel like we may have gone too far in general. But I'm not mad about it. I feel like it's perfectly justified. The extra fine glitter. It's glitter. Get the fuck over it and stop going through people's private property, right? Next. In-laws are kind of like glitter itself. Very difficult to get rid of. So true. You pooped in. Okay, Shua, we had this conversation earlier. He pooped in the bidet. He thought it was he thought that there were multiple toilets to choose from, and he chose the smaller toilet, which I told him I respect immensely. Like, you have the big toilet and the small toilet, and your brain goes, I want to try the small toilet. Respect. I would have gone for the bigger one, because, you know, the small one, I wouldn't have opted for the small one. Hey, Nifty, what's up? Bidets are amazing, even though they sound like a greeting Australians say to each other. Bidet, mate. Needs to put the floor plan in the documents. She just keeps getting lost. She just can't figure out how to get through this house. There's just too many. Too many rooms, too many bathrooms. Can we hear 21 questions or Mr. Bombastic? We can. It wouldn't have gotten glared if you weren't where you were supposed to be. Let's see if she, you know, is there like an update to this one? Probably not. 2 months ago. I wonder if she ever did try again. I'm kind of curious. She's about to get mauled by a fucking lion and blame the zoo for it. My portable backpack bidet. Portable backpack bidet. Now that's luxury. At least you thought the bidet was a toilet and not, say, a water fountain. A water bottle with a nozzle that sprays. Wait, oh, you weren't kidding. You weren't joking. You were being serious. Okay, no hate there. You'll be nice and clean. It's good. It's a good idea. I think all toilets should have bidets. I think that's a change we can make as a country. Actually, I don't know if it's one we can make. It's one I think we could, but I don't think that there would be... We talked about this earlier. Shua knew a guy that thought touching his own butthole was gay. Like, there's so much of this country that just, like, thinks hygiene is gay. Oh, man, if that water touches my little... Like, all of a sudden I'm gonna be gay. Isn't a super soaker basically a portable bidet? I'm picturing a dude in, like, the restroom, like in a public restroom. And, like, that's his job. He's there with a super soaker. Okay, bend over. Best glitter-related video you will ever see in the Discord. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, I haven't actually seen this. Why are we talking about bidets? That's a good question. I don't know, actually. I don't know why we're talking about bidets.
This guy stole a package
Sorry
from
if
my
that was
car,
loud.
and a different guy stole my package from a porch, and he's about to open it in his car.
Hello.
But what he doesn't realize is this is the 4th generation of a new and improved custom-built bait package that is recording him on 4 phones.
I don't think I ended up ever watching this.
A pound of the world's finest glitter, and he's about to discover the other 5 new surprises for this year. Now I know what you're thinking. Isn't it a bit excessive to spend the last 4 years of your life trying to engineer the perfect revenge for porch pirates just because someone stole your package a few years ago and the police wouldn't do anything about it? And to that I say no. And I'm gonna keep doing it every Christmas until we can make a dent in the 2 million packages that are stolen from porches every year. Plus, it's become such a delightful engineering challenge for me to try and think of all the different ways that we can upgrade it each year. And so with that, this is Glitter Bomb 4.0. And that is the first of 5 major upgrades this year. The lid shoots off as soon as the package thief tries to open it. Our original design to pull this off was a flywheel that spun up at irresponsibly dangerous speeds. Then we lowered these wheels to make contact with the flywheel, and we shared
a
an
box
axle
with
the
4
gear,
phones
which then
in
used
it.
a rack and pinion to launch the lid. But that was just way
The
too
resale on
over-engineered,
that's
even
pretty
for my
pretty
lofty
decent.
over-engineering standards. So that's when we pivoted to a pneumatic system, but space is limited in the box. So we had to custom design these aluminum pressurant tanks with a little help from my friends at Proto Labs. They hooked me up and made 6 of these in like 2 days, which is why they're mine and your best friend for quick turnaround machine parts like this. So the tank is filled with air pressurized to 80
We lost an
PSI,
hour?
and
Not
it's
yet,
nestled here
right?
in the base.
Not
And
until
then with
Saturday?
the top half on, this Hall effect
Or
sensor
Sunday?
right here can sense a magnet attached to the lid. So when the lid is lifted, it triggers the air to rush into the pistons, and the boxing gloves do the rest.
I like
and
the
second
boxing
major
gloves.
improvement is this car horn, because that just feels like it's gonna make things more exciting for everyone. So when the lid first pops off, it actually sounds a little bit more like that. And the third upgrade is the design of the glitter cup itself. This year, instead of an open cup like this that spins all the glitter out in one shot, we have a 2-chambered cup like this, which means we get to fire the glitter 3 separate times. So the way it works is you pour glitter in the top chamber here, and it fills up both chambers. And when the cup spins,
It
the
gets
glitter in the lower
everywhere.
chamber
It's
flies
such a
up and
mess.
out the sides, but the glitter in the upper chamber is trapped due to the centrifugal force. Then when the cup stops spinning, gravity basically loads the next batch of glitter in the lower chamber for us. And
that's
so now,
neat.
of course, it's ready to fly out on the next spin, and so on. This totally passive solution means we get to save one
He
of
looks
our
like
3
Wish.com
glitter fires
Rob
this year
Lowe.
for when we get to the end of the Out Loud countdown sequence.
Would have been cheaper, easier, just let
Now,
him
of
have your
course, you'll
package.
Still see the standard
Would've been a
4
lot
phones
less
here
work,
that
lot less
record the thief
effort.
in all directions and upload the footage to the cloud, as well as these 4 canisters filled with 20% more fart spray of legitimately the worst smell you could possibly imagine, as demonstrated by the time I almost killed Macaulay Culkin himself.
I still smell it.
The fourth upgrade is we have a dedicated onboard microphone to record continuous audio once the package is stolen, and
This
the
seems
fifth
like it's
is
such
this
a-
outer casing is now made
such
from
an
this
undertaking.
opaque machined acrylic. That means the entire glitter bomb now glows much brighter to light up the scene if it's open in the dark, and it just looks really dope when the whole box pulses red and blue as we play the fake police scanner chatter
night,
a few
Wakupe.
minutes after being opened, to further encourage the thief to get rid of the box so we can recover it. And then the final upgrade
So
for
we
this
can
year
recover
isn't
it.
actually
So
on
I
the
guess-
glitter bomb itself. Last year we developed these doormats that would covertly
You're gonna
charge
get the
box on
phones
these
back,
contacts,
likely.
so it would be
Hopefully.
at full battery whenever it got stolen. That was fantastic, but a lot of boxes were being taken at night, which was leading to footage that just wasn't that great. So to solve for that this year, we designed these planter boxes, and when the sun goes down, the side raises up and they autonomously slide over to swallow up the glitter bomb, concealing it from any would-be thieves in the night, without the homeowner needing to hassle with bringing it in and out every day. Then of course in the morning, the process reverses and the box is ready to go. So now when
Okay,
a bad
that
guy
kinda
comes
just blew
sneaking
my
by
mind
in
a
the
little
day
bit, I'm
and
not gonna
steals it
lie.
off the porch, the batteries are all at 100% charge and the box knows it's no longer on the mat, so it starts recording and uploading footage to the cloud, in addition to texting us that it's been stolen and sending GPS location updates. And so if you compare
Sir,
Glitterbomb 1.0
yes, hi, sir.
through
That was
4.0,
amazing.
you can really see the design evolution. And
I
while my
loved
lawyers
that.
have
That
already
whole
made it
thing,
very
that was
clear
amazing.
that I am not allowed to sell this, if I did, it might look something like this.
Glitterbomb 4.0 is our most advanced glitter bomb ever. Beautiful, complex, yet simple.
How pissed do
A
you have
sleek
to
and
be to pull this
porch-informed
off,
design
Barry?
Now
Yes.
includes a car horn from a Toyota Corolla and 20% more fart spray. A completely redesigned
Not the farts.
multi-spray
I kind of want to watch that
glitter
video with Macaulay
with a
Culkin
pound
now.
of our finest
Bidet
biodegradable
bomb.
glitter means your porch pirate will
Glitter
remember this
up
moment
your
for a very
asshole.
long
Up
time.
the butt. I was on the
But
same
especially in
page,
direct
Samurai,
sunlight.
immediately. Same
Oh,
page.
and there is one more thing. Introducing the world's first self-launching lid.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Glitter Bomb 4.0.
Fart in my butt. Glitter in my butt. And the first package
Because
that got
sometimes
stolen must have been so
revenge is a
expensive.
dish best
Must have
served
pissed him off real bad.
fabulously.
Now that
So
was a
there it
work of
is.
art.
And while you can't buy Glitterbomb
Bidet
4.0,
bomb,
if you want
me
to
and
support
streamer's
more
new
efforts
band.
like this, you can rock this stylish
We are Bidet bomb.
wireframe glitter
Are you
bomb
ready
hoodie
to
here,
rock?
Or we've also got this cool retro pop art
I saw
version
this-
for 4.0 with the boxing gloves.
I saw the squirrel obstacle course
Available,
video.
of course,
So
only at
good.
markrober.com. And so now all that was left to do was to put it out on porches all across America and wait. And we didn't have to wait long.
They see an Apple product, they just take it.
Wait a sec, is that who I think it is? And sure enough, Fort Nuts had run out of walnuts, so instead of trying to make an honest squirrel's living, Fat Gus had apparently turned to a life of crime. And speaking of which, I'd like to quickly point out that whether squirrels are stealing
what an
your
amazing
bird suits so you
crossover.
build them an obstacle course, or humans are stealing your packages so you go full Home Alone, the beauty about being an engineer is you can come up with clever solutions for your real-life challenges. It's like a superpower, but a superpower you can learn, and I'd love to see other people catch that spark, which is why
Hey,
a few
Kiwi,
times a
what's
week,
up?
I teach a month-long creative
And
engineering
another
course
ad.
and guide you through.
Another ad. Ow.
So he hides it under some clothes, and a few minutes later, he brings in a consultant.
It's a tracking device. What do we do? No. And it smells like What do we do?
Oh my god, he's so panicked.
This guy wins the award for our most contemplative thief ever.
He's just looking at it. He's just looking at it. He's just, huh.
I've sped this footage up to double time.
He doesn't know what to do.
So we have to make up his mind with a third round of glitter, fart spray, and then the countdown.
Just keep doing the fart spray. More glitter. Yeah.
15, 14.
Stop. It starts counting down? Oh, I would lose my shit. Oh. Oh no.
Stealing a
Oh,
glitter
I
bomb
would
wasn't
lose
a
my
bad enough
shit.
choice already. This guy
I mean, I wouldn't steal somebody's package to begin with, but
in his car.
that's loud as shit.
And it's worth mentioning, of course, we have to make multiple glitter bombs because sometimes they do take a beating. And yet they battle through the pain like champs.
Did they see you take it? Nobody saw me. Like Harry and Marv.
And they're referring to
Like
our bad
Harry
giveaway
and
shipping
Marv.
over here with Harry and Marv on Wet Bandit Way.
I feel bad, but I really want to open it.
And apparently they landed heads, because a few hours later, this happened.
Oh, puppy. Oh, puppo. What the fuck? Sniffing hands.
This guy stole it and took it straight to a pawn shop to try and negotiate a deal.
Hey, a smart man.
No, give me 1 more 100, then we're good. No. 1 more 100 is brand new. Come on.
The wrapping looks kind of weird.
No, that's 2021. Yeah.
Open it and see if it's just in there first.
1 more 100. 1 more 100.
Open it?
Yeah, go ahead.
And this one's hilarious to me.
Why is he not blurring their
He
faces?
could have walked out of there with 400 bucks.
He's getting covered in it.
And instead, he gets $0 and a bedazzled jacket.
It's a bomb.
Oh my god. Did you see hear that?
Back down.
Really?
More comes out.
Oh my god, this is so interesting.
Oh, it was how full it
It's so aggressive. He sampled the glitter. He's like, what is that? What is that? Pure grade glitter?
Oh,
Sparkly.
it's a trick. I'll fool you.
Yeah, he only blurs certain people.
That stinks.
Move.
I'll throw it away.
Oh,
No.
I love the 360
They
view that we
eventually threw it
get.
away, and then went the extra mile to help us rinse off all the glitter. Followed up with a light dusting.
No. No, are you hitting it with a broom?
Followed up with a light dusting.
Smick.
Last year, if you might recall, we went up to San Francisco, aka the car breaking capital of the world.
Oh,
and
shit,
got a
that's
glitter
funny.
bomb taken in a matter of minutes. And while we never got them to actually open the box, it did have an interesting conclusion. So this year, naturally, we went back, and at the end of day one, we had no takers. But then we stopped for like 2 minutes to get some snacks for the trip home, and when we came back to the car, we saw this. They took the backpack with the GoPros, but left the freaking glitter bomb. So now it was definitely on. So we went back to that exact spot
Oh my
the next day,
God.
and within 10 minutes, this happened.
10 minutes.
And you can see here just how quickly they work.
Oh my god.
You can literally hear them doing another smash and grab here, not 4 minutes after they smashed our window.
Come on.
It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting how they go about it. How you can see them kind of like dive into the glass. It seems like there's kind of a strategy to it. I don't know. I never really thought about that. Wolfric, what's up? Welcome back. Dude, if he just put like a red light, if he just put a red light that made it seem like, oh, it's a recording button, I feel like people would immediately like throw that shit out. They have a thing that breaks windows? Ah. That makes more sense. So they hold it like this to kind of like cover it up. They kind of like hunch over it.
So for keeping track at home, that's car thieves with 3 points and me with 0, without a single ounce of glitter being fired. Now, I'm not proud of that, but there is a silver lining here because the police rolled up on us after this break-in, and let's just say they are both familiar with and fans of the work being done here. In fact, they were actually tracking the guy
they're
who smashed
fans.
our window, but then they lost him. So next year I'll be joining forces with them in some capacity.
Joining forces
and
with the
I'm giving a
police?
Mark Rober guarantee that I'm gonna get some points on the board and perhaps uncover how these guys run their whole operation in the process. So make sure you're subscribed if you don't want to miss that. But it
They're
wasn't
so
just the police who
educational.
heard about the glitter bomb this year. Just like
You
before,
learn
we
so
also
many
put
things
some
here.
glitter bombs by a few group mailboxes, and I'm happy to report that the overwhelming majority of people do the right thing and either don't take it or even go out of their way like this nice lady.
Oh,
In fact, they were
wow.
stolen approximately half as often as last year. So either people are getting more honest or perhaps, I don't know. Enough people have seen these videos that it's the devastating power of glitter that's encouraging more civil behavior. And I'll just leave you with
I
two pieces
mean,
of
that's a
evidence
pretty good
that
impact.
kinda seem to support this working theory.
Oh, lucky. That lucky shit right there, man. That's the money can't buy. Oh, you son of a... Oh, it's one of those, gifts? Oh, wow. The prankster? I see that on TV, man. What's it do? Put the contact. What? The glitter that he showed on TV was that sticky kind. People from taking people's stuff in the front of the house.
That's right.
My house. That thing has a tracer on it too. The cops are gonna be right outside.
Then I'm wondering if it's one of those package feed things that spread out fart and glitter. If this thing is going to start talking in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So just don't steal packages because it's not nice.
She
But
knew
if
it.
you
She
do,
called
it's
it.
an
She said, I
extra
fucking
incentive.
knew
Just
it.
know you might be opening next year's glitter bomb.
It is one of those glitter bombs, and it has fart smell and everything.
And trust me,
She
you
was
don't wanna
familiar.
meet version 5.0.
Damn.
If you twist the bottom of this contraption, you will never have to reach into a Pringles can again. And this motorized fork means eating spaghetti
Oh my God, that's
has
genius.
never been easier. This is a Ferris wheel for organizing your spices, and this device will save you if you're the only one in the house who likes your OJ pulp free, the way God intended. And finally, this is the fastest way to make a peanut butter and jelly.
Hold up. Wait, go back to that one.
You will
Go back
never
to the
have
orange
reach
juice
into a
one. What was
Pringles
that?
can
Was that like a
again. And this
pad that
motorized
absorbed
fork
the pulp?
means eating spaghetti has never been easier. This is a Ferris wheel for organizing your spices, and this device will save you if you're the only one in the house who likes your OJ pulp free, the way God intended.
Oh my God.
And finally, this
That's
is
great.
the fastest way to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Incredible. And what do all these have
Why
in
was the
common?
peanut butter
They were
so
all
goofy?
constructed by people who took my month-long creative engineering course. In fact, this contraption that feeds your dog with the pull of a lever went on to get 120 million views on TikTok, then launch and successfully fund a Kickstarter campaign. And because
That's
feedback on this
incredible.
month-long course has been so positive, we're doing it again this year, and you can sign up for it starting now. This class covers my full engineering
Dude, that's
design
so
process.
awesome.
All
To know that you like spawned the thought process in someone else that allowed them to like make a shit ton of money off of a new engineering venture. That's smart. That's awesome. Game Hunter, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? Just make a package that plays Witcher combat music. Lay, 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 lay. Or the Skyrim combat music just makes people on edge immediately. It just plays like, you know, in horror movies, how they play like those really long, drawn out, like discordant sounds to make you feel uneasy. They should play that. Just like a really long, uncomfortable note. So people just don't feel outwardly afraid, but they just feel generally uncomfortable when they open it up. I don't like orange juice at all. It makes my toothpaste taste bad, and toothpaste is my favorite snack. Just imagining you slurping the fucking toothpaste. All right, we'll do a couple more. Am I the assholes? Just that. Oh yes, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah.
A normal instrument, you're playing it and you're expecting it to have a sound that is pleasing. But with an instrument like this,
Yeah, exactly like that. Just have it play like really long notes, discordant notes, and make people feel generally uncomfortable around it. They'll throw it out immediately. Genius. So, to catch you up to speed, Game Hunter, we were going through some Am I the Assholes, and somebody did like a glitter bomb on their mother-in-law because their mother-in-law was snooping. And so, of course, we had to watch the Mark Rober video of the glitter bomb packages. Of course. All right, let's find another good one. Reporting my car stolen. My sister took it after I told her not to. Am I the asshole for telling my husband that his culture is garbage? No. You're not an asshole. Play fart in my butt. Hey, hi Panda. How was your exam? Did we ace it? Of course we did. You're leaving? What, because you don't like the farts in my butt song? What, you don't like farts in my butt? Unbelievable. We're looking for a good one. Replacing myself with my twin brother at my in-laws' Christmas Eve party to see if anyone noticed. He pulled a parent trap. He pulled an adult parent trap. I'm leaving too. Shit, I was jamming and you play this shit. Hey, 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 hey. Do not hate on farts in my butt. Ha 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 ha. All right. I am 31 and have an identical twin brother. For a while, I've told my wife that none of her family members notice me or care about anything I do on Christmas Eve, but they insist on me attending. She told me that's not true. They genuinely like me and enjoy talking to me. But I know that the only times they've included me, I had to basically insert myself into conversations, and it feels awkward and unnatural. So I had a wager with my wife. Bring my twin brother Steve instead of me and see if anyone notices. I purposefully did not prep Steve on anything. He went in completely clueless. He knew why we were doing it and was game. I gave him 20 bucks. As I suspected, Steve confirmed that he wasn't approached all night. Nobody could tell he wasn't me, and he admitted he even felt excluded and he could only imagine how I felt. So this morning on Christmas, I invited Steve to join. Normally he's with my mom and dad every year as he's not married or in a relationship. They know about him, obviously, but didn't know about the switcheroo. That was when I revealed that last night I was Steve and expressed disappointment that nobody noticed and said this is why I stopped trying, because nobody talks to me. My wife drew the line here. She was hoping we could keep this between the two of us as a funny prank. But how can I expect her family to see what jerks they've been if I don't expose it? For what it's worth, Steve was fine. For what it's worth, Steve was fine with the whole ordeal. Oh. See, I feel like saying it to the family in the way that he did kind of probably wasn't the best way to get his point across. I mean, if your goal was to have a good relationship with your wife's family, this is not the way to do it, obviously. But it doesn't seem like that was his goal. It seems like his goal was to put them on blast and embarrass them. Stop bitching. You probably acted a certain way to make people feel like you don't want them to come to you. Yeah, there's like so much of a better way to go about this situation. And if you wanted to play a little prank, it's a harmless prank. Nobody got hurt. The prank isn't a bad thing to do. It's fine. Yeah, if you feel excluded, talk about it. Say something. Bring it up. Or, you know, maybe your wife should maybe say something if you don't feel comfortable saying something. I don't know, because it's like, I don't want to make it her responsibility, but sometimes the dynamics in people's families is kind of different, and you don't feel like it's your place to bring things up to, like, your in-laws' family. So if you feel, like, awkward, like, I don't think it would be bad for the wife to bring it up. Like, hey, can you guys try and include my spouse more? And it's like, him being socially awkward, he's kind of making it everybody else's problem. A grown-ass person. Guys, I feel excluded because I have to sleep at night while you guys get to have fun. You're like Squidward in that meme where you're looking out the window and you see us all playing, but you have to sleep because you got to go to work. Have you guys heard the erection song? I don't think I have, no. Elden Ring be distracting. Hey, you know, I forgive you. I forgive you, Game Hunter. Game looks fun. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. Late night fun? When, where? Where's this late night fun you're talking of? Am I the asshole for writing a bad Yelp review about my child's daycare calling them racist? Well, okay, yeah, no, they actually are being racist. Okay. Spyro. Darian's a Spyro player. Spyro. Dude, I'm the Spyro speedrunner. Do I really want to click on this? Do I want to click on this?
Oh, yeah, hey, you know what this is? What, you don't? Yeah, well, it's Van Damme, baby. And I'm damn delicious. So, you know,
I
get
got
ready tonight.
erection.
Take off your pants, baby, and let 'em go,
You just gotta say it one time. Not an erection. He has erection in general.
Every time I walk down the street, erection. Oh, I see a woman I like to beat, erection.
Yeah. My inner masochist is enjoying it very much. Elden Ring has really pointed out to me how many people that I follow on social media who are masochists, who really love pain and suffering. You guys are having fun and sleeping simultaneously? Oh, a YouTube link?
Lemon head diamond earrings I wore yesterday. I'm pimping wearing linen. That's just how I'm chillin'. I'm smoking grapes and selling chickens, Corvette painted lemon. School chain. Slimming on the chain with the V-cuts. Slimming on the chain with the V-cuts. Slimming in the shade with my feet up. Slimming in the shade.
I liked that. This goes so hard. Is there a full video? I'm so serious. Good night. Good night, Super. Thank you for leaving us with this. Thank you. This is why 240p videos still exist. Precisely for this. Oh, there's so many of them. 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by what the dog doing.
What the dog doing?
Should I just leave that in the background? Just occasionally it'll... Dude, you guys... Does anybody remember that time I did this with the Taco Bell... ding from Taco Bell? The bong! There was an hour-long one where it would randomly bong, and each time I was like, oh shit, I need Taco Bell. Each time. It's so quiet. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. How often do you think it's going to happen? Is it even loud enough for us to hear? Let's bump it up a little bit. What the dog doing? Is this an ad? Okay, hold on. Okay. How long is it? 3 minutes.
What the dog doing?
Oh shit. Okay. What the dog? Oh, it's so bright. Oh my god. This no, that's too much. Let's go away. Go away now. Bottom right. Yeah, let's go there. Shut the fuck up. I think you're wearing your sweater wrong. I'm not wearing it wrong. It has a wide neck. You can wear it however you want to wear it. I could wear it like this if I wanted, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna left justify it. You have a wide neck. I'm gonna wide your neck in a minute. It's left justified, okay? You're upset about my left justification. Next you're gonna be upset that I'm gay. Being gay is like being left justified. No, say it. No, say it. Say it. Do it. This is actually a good video. What's the dog doing? Wait, you're unironically gay? Because I was just being gay for the memes.
Lusting and his hunger for power.
Lusting with a tongue.
The greatest moment of my life. Something about this outrageous
Word rapified. There's a text box. The word rapping, is it in line with the text or does it wrap around the text? What the dog doing? Both shoulders out, you harlot. None of us are actually unironically gay. What the dog doing? What bizarre act is thy canine partaking in? Hey, that's only for OnlyFans, gang. You can't be showing that much skin for free. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna deliberately disobey you if you tell me what to do.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? That timing was just perfect. So pale. Ah! You're blinded. The scandal. The intrigue. My eyes. My eyes. This is why your broke ass makes no money. You gotta monetize it, Darian. It's a great song. I did this song Rasputin. I did this on Just Dance one time, and it was quite fun. It was a great dance. Hey, we should play Just Dance. That'd be fun. Jinx song? You want the Jinx song? What's it called? What's it called? What the dog doing? Get jinxed? Boop. You know the Just Dance song routine for Rasputin? Dude, Panda, we need to do it together. We have to do it together now.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Ahem. Can I link a meme song / video, but it's weirdly stuck in my head? Go for it. Go for it. That would be perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable. Would love to hear it and get it stuck in my head. I had a Rihanna song stuck in my head earlier. What was it? SOS? Yeah. Stop drinking Persephone. She's empty.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Look at. Don't look in her hole. You slut.
Some people dream success. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You should get to the point where anyone else would quit. You're not gonna stop there, so just do it. Make your dreams come true. Do it. Nothing is impossible. Do it. Make your dreams come true.
Oh, she's gaping.
Yes, you can.
Oh, Unfaithful. Such a good song. This is very good. 27 million? Yeah. This is so inspirational. Is that actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf? I want to make a dance routine off of his hand gestures. Wait, does he have a braid? Does he have a braid? I just noticed that. I've seen this meme so many times. Does he have like a... He does! I never noticed that before. Oh, we're going down a rabbit hole now, chat. This is gonna get you even more inspired.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Finally, some good music. Finally. I'm all out of water, guys. She's bone dry. The original song is good too. Who is it by? Four Non Blondes. I've heard that band before. Dance routine to WAP. Dude, you have to teach me. Panda, you gotta teach me the dance routine to WAP. I think I'm gonna need some guidance. Like I'm gonna need some supervision.
What the dog doing?
You don't know it. Okay, then I guess we'll have to learn it together. You can help me not be you know, a flailing, uncoordinated, gangly bitch. White. Yes, I am indeed. That is me. She is indeed white. Oh, you have another video for me? Okay. What, Red Hot Chili Peppers covered WAP? They did? Wait, what?
What the dog doing?
He got some money, then that's where I'm headed. Pussy A1, just like his credit. He got a bit, well, I'm trying to wet it. I let him taste it, and now he's diabetic. Don't wanna spit, I wanna go, wanna gag, get choked. Want you to touch that little dangly thing in my throat. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. Quick, jump out before you let it get inside of me. Tell him where to put it, never where I'm about to be. I run down.
This is actually amazing.
Talk your shit about your lip, ask for a car while you ride that dick. You ain't never really got a fucking poor thing. Bring a bucket and a mop. Give me everything you got. I am talking wop, wop, wop. Macaroni in a pot. Yeah, yeah.
That was beautiful. I'm so glad you sent that to me. Macaroni in a pot. I love that.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? What the dog doing, indeed. All right. Boys and girls, I'm gonna wrap up the stream for today. What the dog doing? It is time for me to go. I believe we're gonna raid over to my dear friend Sophie, who is playing some Elden Ring. She is a lovely, wonderful human. Oh, she might be AFK at the moment. That's fine. We'll wait for her. I will be back tomorrow. We're playing some more Cyberpunk tomorrow. I got the sensitivity all messed with. I messed with the sensitivity in the game. So I think my aim will be significantly better today. Or tomorrow, I mean. The weird settings in Cyberpunk are crazy. There's a bunch of settings I had to disable. But I think we'll be good for tomorrow. So we're going to get into some more shenanigans. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for the stream. I had an amazing time, despite the farting. I had such a fun time with you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care. Yes, have a lovely, lovely night, guys. Let's go right over to Sophie. If she's AFK, we will wait for her return. Despite the farts? Despite the farting? Shitting and farting? Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Is she really? Oh,